Okay, no, it's back up. Is YouTube gonna live? The stream looked like it stopped for a second. Oh no, did YouTube die? Is he gonna start another stream? Fuck. Man. Yep. The stream. My internet did weird things. Okay. Give me a second. I can kind of fixed it. Maybe. Right. Hopefully everyone finds me. Maybe I can quickly do a redirect. It'll be too slow though. Yeah, see, even my monitoring's crapped out. That's it. Oh man, we haven't had that happen for a while. And I can't put a redirect on. Okay, give me a second. Let me just make sure it's... No, see, that's not working. What about this? Weird blip. Hopefully it's not like what I was doing a while ago. Where it would just die a couple of times during the stream. Just bear with me. I just need to make sure this is, like, all my monitoring stuff is all working properly. So I can actually make sure the stream's up and going. Rejoin as well. Okay. That's doing its thing. That's doing its thing. Why is this not? This is on load. I don't know. That. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, the internet just dropped for like 30 seconds. And YouTube doesn't recover very well from that. Hopefully I can get it to continue to work properly, but it's not a good thing. Especially since I'm considering doing some long streams this week. Okay, whatever. While I'm up, let me just quickly on this. I guess this will give everyone a chance to get back in if they want. The problem is usually this happens and then like everyone goes, oh, he's done. And then they go off elsewhere and I'm still here. Just having a little problem. Yes. Okay. Oh, stream elements again. Right. We are back. What a pain in the butt. I did stop basically straight away, which is good. Like I noticed it was the Twitch is the thing that I noticed first. Usually I get a sound notification when OBS can't connect. It's the connection to Discord, not to Discord, to Streamlabs. Like that wasn't my internet. The internet stayed up. Just like a blip to Streamlabs. Mark it just in case. Just in case I drive past by accident. There's also tasks here, so I will make sure that they are activated. Except restoring this like stuff we got to bring up here. Cargo container. That's fine. And that one is already here. You redirect you to dollar plays. Nice. Mine redirects me to like a fucking lo-fi. Like fireside fucking song thing. I don't know why. No, that's the wrong button. I'm trying to refuel. Exactly. I was exactly 40 liters. But yeah. When overloading, would you rather put the weight in the rear axle or the middle of the truck? So over the top of the rear axles. So some trucks, like I guess the Fleet Star, the bed hangs a long way over the back. So right on the back, it's probably not ideal, but you basically want weight on wheels. It's not going to make that much of a difference. Either way is going to be fine. But yeah, I was talking about that video last night, Zing. I watched it recently and yeah, I was fucking capping myself. I loved all the plays. Actually, I think you might have been in here at the time. We're talking about War Thunder as well. Yeah, I know where I'm going. So for this one, we are just going to the observatory. So I'll just mark this turn so I don't accidentally drive past it. And then there. And then that's scouting done on this map. We may just bring it back down. Oh yeah, we've got to go to the garage because I don't think we've got the big tires on it. So let's go, Bronze Gang. I didn't even check what time we needed, but who cares? Luke, experimenting with overloading since you rarely overload on your normal save. Yeah. RDJ's been bitten by the overloading bug. Old Laidback Gaming. He was in Almaty before. He was trying to overload the cargo containers, so 2 of them on the Kenny, and so he pushed the one to the back and then was trying to get on the front. And the cargo containers are hard because they're tall. They're kind of hard to finagle. I don't know if he ended up getting it, but he's like, yeah, I've been overloading, like he encouraged me to do it, and then he was playing with one of his mates as well who also overloads. He's like, I'm starting to like it. I was like, yes. Come to the dark side. And the same thing was the Kenny G. He's like, I really like the Kenworth. It's like, I really like overloading it. I'm like, yeah, that's the it's not the gateway drug to overloading, but it's the thing that gets you hooked. The Kenny G. Like the gateway drug is just like doing like single overloads in like Michigan Aspartame. But once you get the Kenny G, it's like, yeah. But it's nice wide bed. You can take 2 slots sideways. Like 6 metal beams on the Kenny G is a fucking piece of piss. while we're cruising past, we'll grab fuel out of this fuel carrier. Refuel. Where are we? Fuel carrier trailer to me. Do roof rack. Right. I'm a little upset that articulated bed. That means that I've bought an articulated bed as well. The ramp towing platform and the articulated bed have both been deleted at some stage. The KNG's large flatbed. Yeah. So like I said, I probably won't use it. So it was only an issue once or twice, but the oiled field bed, because it's so wide, sometimes gets you stuck in trees and things like that, because it's like a little bit wider than the actual truck itself. So if you just run the regular 3 slot, like the flatbed, but that's not as good for overloading, because the extra width is what makes it good, because you can put single slots as well. It's not quite as nice doing like 6 single slots instead of 3 doubles on each layer, but it's still possible. And then you can use other cargo to pinch it, right? Even if you don't need it, if it's from the same warehouse and it's unlimited. So say you're doing 6 wood planks, they kind of hang over the sides a little bit, so they like can fall off. But if you get like just a metal beams or a medium planks, like a 2 slot, and put it vertically along the center of all 6 of the other cargo, and then press that down with your crane, it presses all 6 of them. That's one little hack for doing single slots, because I still think the As of Adam is better for single slot overloading than the Kenny G, like just because the crane on the back and that sort of stuff. You can really jam things in there, but yeah, in terms of raw slot power with 2 slots or more, the Kenny G just reigns supreme, right? Bronze gang. There's a roof crane would probably be good for overloading. Yeah. Like the I'm pretty sure there's a 5600 TS I think have a rear crane, but obviously the Padera is only 2 slot. So that's the one of the advantages that the Atom has, is the 3 slot really is good for overloading. I mean, like, Plaid's great for overloading. It's got if you use the bathtub bed, it's like the float bed or whatever the hell it's called. It's got the spare tire at the back, so you can use that to jam things in. Just stop stuff falling off the back, which happens occasionally on the Kenny if you're not careful. Yeah, rear crane does help a lot. Like the Mastodon has a rear crane as well, 3 slot rear crane, but it's a blue crane. Blue cranes have their advantages in overloading because it doesn't have like the spool on them. They're just a bit weak and not as long. Like the spool on the yellow crane can be a bit of a hindrance. Like the blue crane, because it just can hinge flat, like at a 90 degree or whatever. You can lay the crane flat long cargo, but with the yellow crane you got to put like the hinge, and then there's a gap, and then if it's the right height, you can point the tip of the yellow crane on the top. But yeah. Right, we'll go change these tires out. Yeah, this may end up, I might chuck this on the back of like the Kenny or something like that. Ooh, careful. Just so I don't have to drive it separately to North Peak. NPNP. Use a modded crane. Yeah. The crane, the colorable cranes that Corehone made are slightly better than stock ones. But they're still not, like, they still struggle to lift like metal beams at full extension and things like that, which I think that's a good balance, right? Yeah, I've used modded cranes before and they're kind of, I don't know, it's a bit like an OP crane isn't necessarily a bad thing, depending on how OP it is, right? Like if you're using it to pinch, and if you're just using it to pick up cargo, but then like being able to pick up a truck with it is a bit, I think is a bit wrong, but yeah. Oh, again, we can just repair. Might as well. But yeah, like being able to pick up all the cargo with a crane just means it's not frustrating, because sometimes with the blue crane, you're trying to pick things up and you're like, for fuck's sake, come on, like. Should be driving over that island. This is a bad habit to have. Yes, it makes it fine, but you'd always be looking for the proper routes. Now, oh yeah, what, I can't, well, have I unlocked landslide on the road? No, we'll just run up and grab that. I should have done that first thing. It may be stuff that I can just grab from the warehouse here. Maybe. I think it might be metal beams though. Bit of rally. Lift stuff better, has a long reach, but the downside is the anchors don't hold good. Yeah, so the problem with, it's just a game thing, right? It's not modded trailers. With the way that the anchors work, you can adjust the anchor strength so they press down into the ground better, and then they, you know, the truck doesn't tip over. But the problem is it like lifts the truck off the ground, and then that you'll just like slide down hills and shit. What is it? Concrete slab and service spare parts. Oh, that's, that is a long way. Okay, so the service spare parts are just across the river, and the concrete slabs are like all the way up here. There, so that's fine. And then yeah, you get parts from there. Right, we don't need to do it now, but we'll just have to remember. I guess when we're coming back down this way at some stage. I said I'm going to try. I think we're going to duck over to the other map pretty soon, just because I want to do things in a bit of a different order. Oops, wrong way. Hey, Liberty Magnus, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. He's late for you, right? Which is the better anchor though, blue or yellow? Yellow's better. Like the in-game anchors are fine. It's when you start playing with, that's the wrong one. Yeah, 36 inches. You were right. When you mentioned it, I looked at the tires and I was like, yeah, they definitely look small. Not all terrain, sorry. Off-road, Jet. Sorry, Muds, Jesus Christ. MS. Oh no, sorry, I misread it. For some reason I thought they were 36s. Cool, that's fine, 36-inch MS3s there. I mean, we're getting around, no worries, so I'm not too worried about it. Now, okay, so what we want to do, we want to do the contract, I think it's a contract. Second garage construction, which is to do the garage on the other map. So 2 wooden planks, 2 bricks, and 2 vehicle spare parts. Now, wooden planks and bricks do come from the other map. I don't think we can get bricks here. We can get wooden planks. We might grab them from the other map. What I might do, I want to do, that's logging, right? I want to do the, which one is it? It's a contract. Those things that are across the road, the stupid power poles, they were a service spare part each. What contract was that? This one. Okay, we could do that. So if we grab 2 service spare parts. Actually, we grab 3. Okay, 2 service spare parts plus 2 vehicle spare parts. And then we want a service spare parts for... There's a roadblock on the way to the garage. So 3 service spare parts, that's 5 slots. We will lose 2. And then... I wonder if we need like cargo containers or something, probably. Almost midnight here in the great state of... You're in Iowa, nice. Also, Alanan. Good morning, how's it going? And Cabo Casanova used to use a modded truck most of the time as the rotator. Yeah, that's the...
Who the fuck is that guy?
Liberty Magnus, thank you very much for becoming a member. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Just thank you. enjoy the emotes and that sort of thing. So we get multiple messages. Yeah, that's the Facebook rollback. That's the IX 3820 or something like that. It's got like a 70 ton crane. That was kind of cool. I did like recovering vehicles with that. It was a little glitchy. Like the only way to drive it around was to use the like the 1,000,000 horsepower engine on it, or the 1,000,000 torque engine on it, or like, you know, whatever the biggest one was, because it was a little glitchy. Cargo containers. Yeah, we need 4 cargo containers to the other map. What for? Where are we? Cargo containers. 4. Just looking at like what stuff we might be able to do on the way. Power for the fish farm. Uncle Fisher, right? Oh, it's a task. Power for the fish farm. I don't know if it's spawned. Right, this will just take a minute. I just want to, you know, we don't have to keep coming back. Forestry business, that's here. Town request is here. Metal beams is here. Ooh, a cargo container and service per car. Where is that? All the way up there. IX 3880, yeah, that's the one. Bit buggy, especially with outriggers. They can glitch through rocks and shit. Yep. Yep. But Texas must be central US time as well, right? I wonder if I quickly jump in the garage. Oh, actually, no, that's okay. We've essentially got another 2 slots that we could use. And we could have a trailer as well. Like if we do this, customize, I want to change the color of this bit, and grab the articulated bed, the ramp bed. What is that? That one? $1,800 wasted. Funny, you can also have a crane. There's that much space on it. Will it also do... Actually, no. We want, the long flat bed. Let's see what one we want. Ooh. That looks cool. They're all 2 slots. We'll do the flatbed for now. We'll do the articulated thing when we get to the other map. 2 slot. Find a cool color. That's a cool color. That's also a cool color. Right. Leave garage with you. Like I said, we'll probably bring the Chevy with us. The toolkit is glitchy. Yeah. When I say it's glitchy, without a really powerful motor, it gets axle lockup and things like that because the axles aren't designed very well. Like it's got the wheel spacing and that sort of stuff's a little bit off, so it like clashes. So like actually using it without crazy overpowered engines is near impossible. A lot of mod tracks are like that, where they're just, it's just the way that they're modeled and that sort of stuff, and the way they've got all the splines and that sort of thing, and they don't end up fixing them. Oh, this is the wrong crane. PC, so you can mod the program as you go. Yeah. Like I don't do mod, like I just do little tweaks to either fix things or like, you know, make the game more interesting. It's not necessarily, it's not to, like I don't do it to make things easier or anything like that. Come on. I'm trying to rotate it, so it's like in a half decent position. There we go. Let's quickly duck back in the garage. I really like the look of this bed. That looks fucking cool. What is the secondary color? The secondary color is yellow? Oh, we'll go to the primary color. Really? Oh, okay, that's fine. I was hoping it would be black. Like the secondary color looks. Unless it's the third color. I think that's what it could be. Doesn't matter, it's fine. Oh. Fuck's sake. Alright, let's get this right. Come on, CK1500. Roll back, please. No, don't do that. No! It's weirdly weighted with all the stuff in the back of it. There we go. Restore crane, pack trucks and trailers. Okay. Got a small tow truck that will tow that 963 without popping a wheelie. Ooh. Now. Okay, back to what we were figuring out. So We could duck over to the service hub. I'm just double checking this crossing. Got to go through the markers. There's just one service spare parts. So we want. That's a service spare parts for that. Hold on, what was it called? Cargo containers for recyclable. Cow for the fish farm. Okay, so cow for the fish farm is. Oh, we can get cargo containers from the other map. Okay, don't worry about cargo containers then. What about? I guess service spare parts. I don't think you can get service spare parts from here. Oh, you can from down there. The service hub. Powerful strap to go through the markers. Okay, yeah. Okay. So 2 service spare parts plus one for second garage. Oh, 2 vehicle spare parts. 2 service, 2 vehicle. 2, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, we'll take Big Henry to start with. Let's go. Music's a bit loud. Okay, hold on. Let me turn the music down a bit. How's that? Is that better? See if that makes a difference. I've been trying to fix the music. And so I've had to like adjust the channels and stuff because it wasn't letting me play through the monitor and on the stream, like output and monitor for some fucking reason. So yeah. Yep, Big Henry, choo-choo. Choo-choo, motherfuckers. I've had hospital for like 5 days. You have to go back today. You're bleeding. Oh no. Man. So, not great. At least oh god. These things, I don't know why it's so hard to back this thing up. You can hear me now? Okay, cool. Like at least you probably caught it before it got real bad or something, right? This lined up. Trucks, I don't know why it's so weird to reverse. Go vehicle spare parts first because they'll be the last things that we deliver. Also, I was playing around with stuff last night, so I don't need that anymore. on. Building. Two. And then we need 4 at least. Spend 20 days a month. Yeah, right. So yeah, hopefully, like I said, you know, hospital sucks to be in, but it is the place to be if you're going to get better. So you know, we can keep you company. That's one thing I wanted to quickly check. Does this work? B3. Oh. And last one will be 4. Give me a second. If I do that. Yeah, cool. That's that other thing. Yeah, bleeding inside. Yeah, I've got to be careful. So I'm on blood thinners. Well, actually, they're anticoagulants. Because I've mentioned it before, I had a pulmonary embolism a few years ago. So I got to be like, I got to monitor my clotting, my blood clotting, because if it gets out of hand, then yeah, I can get internal bleeding, things like that. Oh, wrong way. Let's. Should have gone back further. That's fine. I'm just going to go grab fuel. Refuel. Right. I can't remember what's in here. Nothing. Oh, we got to unlock it first. What is it then? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, maybe it just doesn't let me open it because I don't have a trailer. No, because I should be able to put it on the thing. Hold on, is this a task? Oh, that's right. Cargo container is one of them. You can't take them. You've got a watchman forced to prevent a PE. So you can't take anticoagulants like warfarin or a Pixaban or anything like that. Oh. It's 9 litres of fuel, it's fine. Smokey. Fucking Smokey and the Bandit. the right color. Smokey and the Bandit. I mean, the grey, not so much, but see, I think they can, yeah, because, well, yeah. The Trans Am on the fucking front of it. It's back at the garage. We'll be bringing it. Going different ways. Yeah, the old. Oh, sorry. The MacD, the Captain Disappointment. We're going to grab that. So essentially, what we're going to do, we're going to go unlock the garage. Then we'll change the add-on on the Kenny, and then we'll grab the Mac, and then we can start using that as well. Is like a filter that keeps the clots from your lungs so you don't have to. Oh, okay, interesting. What is there? What's the name for that? Or is it an actual, like, a device? I guess it's probably like a device. Then can you still get, you could technically still get, like, stroke clots, right? What was it? It was like restoring communication, de-energize the post. It's a shame that they don't repair as you leave the parts. Like, once I've done the second one, it'll disappear. So you gotta fix it, which I've done, but then you have to deliver it to the garage or the service center, which is the garage. So, and with my brutal mode rules, I can't just flat tow it. That would be too easy. So I gotta use a trailer or an add-on. I was looking at trailers. I found a cool trailer by Pog, but it's a little bit too janky for what I want to use it for. Sweet. Is that one done? I wonder if there was, I mean, that was 6 slots, so because there's stuff, tools for the lift. What's required for that? Service spare parts. You know what? Because we can get service spare parts from here, right? Or is it only vehicle spare parts from there? No, I'm sure it's, hold on, service hub. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna drop the other 2 service spare parts. Like, we're driving past it, we might as well. One for here. We can take it up the hill. We can give it a bit of a test, cruising up the steep hill. Yeah, let's do that. Good idea. That's nice work, neighbor. Oh, good thinking. Pog has some good scout trailers. Yeah, he's got some good trailers. I was looking for a 6 slot. He doesn't really have. He's got some cool 4 slots and 5 slots and stuff. And then little, like, single slot tag along things. But yeah, I just grabbed the Pog trailer pack. I have to Google it to tell you how it works. Where is it? Okay, yeah, so it's an actual, like, device. Hey, Crouton, how's it going? Welcome in. Also, hello, the boy. Am I playing with people? Nah, I'm playing solo. I'm playing like a modified version that I've made called Brutal Mode, and I've got tweaks, so co-op does not work. Yeah. Been a good challenge though. Discord, yeah. I mean, I do have a Discord, and people off, like, daily, there's at least 2 people that ask, yeah, if there's any, like, if they can play. And then I'm like, I have a Discord, like, if you want to post in the channel, you might find someone. And then they never do, and it's like, yeah, but if you did, and then the next person that asked did, then maybe you would find someone. But also the SnowRunner Discord's pretty good for it. There's often people looking for people to play with. Ooh, oops, bonk. Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. Can I get through? Probably. Ready to conquer the brutal terrains with the zest of a young adventurer. Ask the bot. Let me just do this real quick. And then back to Henry. Go away, trailer. Goodbye. There's one. I don't think this will hold high all the way up the hill, but it may surprise us. Let's fucking see. How can you get to the Discord? Actually, it's in the description. There should be a link in the description of the YouTube video. And it's just got to verify. You just got to like follow a couple of steps, and then there's like SnowRunner chat. I can't remember if I have a separate like looking for. Oh god, play disconnected. That's all right. Yeah, so in the description of the YouTube video, there should be a link. Let me know if it doesn't work. It should work though. Oh wait, the one in the sorry, you're on Twitch, you're not on YouTube. Give me a sec, I'll post it in the chat. Because the one in my bio I don't think works anymore. It expired, and I keep forgetting to update it. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just opening up Discord now. Where are you? Verification. Invite people. Copy. Problem is it creates a fucking new one every time. Where are we? New. Twitch. There you go. Yeah, like I said, the Discord's kind of quiet, but like we often get people asking if they can play with someone, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm playing solo, and then yeah, the more people that post in there looking for games. But yeah, otherwise the SnowRunner Discord's very good. There's always people. It's called SnowRunner and Roadcraft. Yeah, there's always people doing stuff, looking for people to play with. 31.8 is the highest I've seen. Yeah, this one's a little too steep. I'm pretty sure this is the steepest hill in the game. But this is doing it pretty fucking easy because this truck is this is essentially a mod truck. Let's also do this. Oh, there you go. As of J8X, you've got a co-op started. I'm okay if you want to post the join code in here, or if you want to jump in the Discord and then message the boy. If you don't want it to be public. I'm just going to take a screenshot because why the fuck not? We can do. The camera's so like fucking twitchy. Like I want to get it in a spot. I got to come back a little bit. I need to picture like the title and stuff in my head if I'm going to use it for the thumbnail. There you go. I have to verify. Yeah, it only takes a second. It's just to keep the bots away. You just got to have like I think it's like an email link to your account. And got Discord. There you go. There's a code there if you want to jump in with Azov. He's playing co-op at the moment. What region are you in, Azov? Is it Washington? Henry is a thirsty boy. It's not quite femme thirsty, but it's pretty close. But in high gear, it's sips. It's like fucking sipping tea. Like high gear, it might hold it. Ready? 24, 23, and if I go to high, it's like literally half. Like it's crazy. In cola, cola's fantastic. I fucking love cola. Is this your first time in Cola? Oh, actually, hold on. Let me do this. I just don't want to jackknife it on the slope too bad, so we'll... The Discord's got a bunch of really good routes for Cola if you... I'll say you don't have Discord. Like once you figure out some good routes, like never use the main road, use the ice highway on Lake Cobden, things like that. You finish your first solo Michigan first before hopping into El Ballas. Yeah, I mean you're doing your Michigan the second time, right? Trying to finish it up. Okay. Oh yeah, so yeah, Star in the Sky and the what are they called? The armored cars. I forget the name of it. It's like Traces of no. Relics of Military Victory or whatever it is. They're definitely missions that are great for co-op. It's a cool view. Get the FOV a little bit. Actually, I don't need to have the back of the truck. Do it a little bit. Whoop. A bit more of an artistic. Although I kind of want it like maybe a little bit more field of view. Sweet. The plane is your fave. Yeah, I think the 745C would be really good to do the planes. Star in the Sky, yes. It's probably my second favorite contract in the game. Yeah, I know what you meant. Like my favorite's the carrier, rocket carrier in Amur. It's just like such a challenge. And also I've got a mad, like an insane, really quick but super high risk route that I take. What chat do you chat in? Oh, you mean for like finding people? Give me a sec. Also, I'll give you a wave. There's a couple of people that have joined. There's the boy. Why can't I wave at you? There you are. There's a SnowRunner section. What's in the, where are we? Subs and members, game chat, SnowRunner. Yeah, just chuck it in the SnowRunner chat. I think I used to have a like looking for... Actually, there's also looking for games under the game chat as well. It's purple. You can chuck in either of those. Just say that you're looking for someone. Ooh, Massa. How's it going? Welcome in. I think that's you, Massa, right? The broccoli. I think it's broccoli. The green plants, whatever it is the thing that tips me off. Right. Is there anything else that needs vehicle spare parts around here? That's to the top. Fuel carrier trailer, no. Cargo container, no. Beams, no. Medium logs, no. Labs, no. Oh, okay, cool. We'll go grab 2 service spare parts. Never finished them all. And was so good. Oh, Brandon, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Welcome in. And oh, RDJ, how are you, mate? What does that mean? Is this a raid? I don't get notifications about raids. It is. Wait, hold on. I've installed something. Does it tell me about raids from YouTube? It does not. Man, I guess because it's like a redirect, so it's not like a raid. But hello raiders, welcome in. Hello RDJ. How'd you go with the with Almaty? I love Almaty. The only problem I have with Almaty is it's a bit short. Yeah. Like I got to the end of it and I was like, I really could do like another 10 hours here maybe, like, or a second map. But alas, there is none, or there is no second map. We might maybe want to start a new normal save in New Game Plus and just do a more. Yeah, it shows in the YouTube chat, but I don't have the YouTube chat open. Like it needs like a, there needs to be a like a message or a way that the Google API doesn't pick it up, which is a bit of a shame. Wait. Now that I think about it, do I need the service spare parts? Because I can get them from the other map. Yeah, I do, because they're like in a not a great spot. So we need 2 of those. Just waiting. Nice. There's where is it? If you scroll up in the chat, as of J8X is in Cola. He's got a code. Where was it? NJYI7. If you want to jump in there, because he doesn't have Discord. So, and I said it's all right. You can post the code. Usually I don't allow posting codes, but I'm happy with that. It's all good. Use the A15. It's a cheat code. It's basically a modded truck. It's like the Mastodon. That's it seems to be how it is. It's crazy efficient in high gear. It's goes everywhere. It's the US Mastodon. Is what it is. Unpack, back, restore crane. Please bound that. What will drive over that? Oh, actually, you won't be able to see because it's on YouTube. Give me a sec. Where was it? It was where did it go? NJYI7. Give me a sec. Copy. Paste. Which? There you go. That was the code he sent. Oh, do I use a wheel? No, I don't. I use a controller. That question was from a little while ago. Oh, yep, there you go. I have a wheel that would work because I got a Moser, but the pedals don't because they're expensive sim racing pedals, and it's not supported by the game, unfortunately. Yeah, the game is definitely built for a controller. We'll grab a concrete slab. How many do I need? Oops. Yeah, look at this fuel, right? Chuck it in auto. 11, 12. It's not too bad. 11. We'll do it all up a big hill. If I go to auto, it's like... sorry, it got high. It's way lower. Oh, we only need 2 in North Peak National Park. Okay. Didn't work. As of, if you're still there, your code doesn't work. You're like, PC, looking forward to going back. Yeah. Duncan Bay is my favorite individual map. I've said that a few times. Like, North Peak National Park's fine. Like, it's nothing special, which is why British Columbia doesn't sit near the top of my favorite regions. But it's probably, I think it might be number 5. I think it might just edge out Yukon, my 5th favorite spot map. Problem is the code hasn't changed. Have you both got crossplay enabled? Like, the boy needs to have it on as well as Azov. That's one of the problems with co-op. Getting people into the game can be difficult. Like even if you're doing direct joins with codes and things like that. Like, hey Banslam, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Yeah, I think it'll be relegated to fuel and recovery truck after I finish here. Like North Carolina, I like North Carolina as well. I know a lot of people don't like all the cargo there, but I thought the flow was pretty good. Like once you get into a bit of a rhythm, you kind of, I think it's like you do like basically two laps around all 4 maps, and you go back and forth a couple of times from Ovira Hills to Flatlands and things like that. But yeah, like I didn't find it tedious. Ooh, welcome Banslam. Thank you very much for the follow. Ready to slam through the snow with us? Ask the bot. Ooh, and a lurk. No worries. Thanks for lurking. We're navigating BC's tough trails. Hope you're having a smooth ride wherever you are. Ball and Balls couldn't join your co-op with the tire mod. Yeah, sometimes mods also cause issues. Like, you both need to have the same mods, and I think it should like download the mods if you don't have them. I think, but they can still cause issues. Like that's the reason I can't do co-op, because of the tweaks I've got. It just doesn't work. It just loads forever. So to do co-op for me, I have to essentially back up all my updates and then verify the integrity of the game cache, which just essentially reinstalls the game. And then I gotta override it with my backups once I'm done. People online, like, yeah, sometimes it's quiet. But yeah, like I said, there's obviously, as I was looking for someone, for some reason the code's not working. Did you try the SnowRunner Discord? Time to head to bed. Yeah, have a good night, mate. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the raid. And yeah, enjoy being back at Almaty when you get back there. Concrete block. No, slabs, not blocks. Oh, also, what about cement? Where do we need cement? We need 2 in North Peak National Park. Support for local business. Oh, we've got that one. We'll just chuck this on first. Damn it. Unpack, pack, restore crane. Okay, and then we could potentially bring the cement as well. Okay, that'll do for this fella. Oh, actually, do we want? No, we don't. I'm just wondering if I want to go grab. There's a 2-slot trailer we could grab from yeah, from up here at the factory, but I don't think we need it. I think oh no, we do, because it's going to be 4 slots. All right, let's go grab that then. Let's just quickly unpack and pack first, because we've been out of render distance. definitely quiet to say the least. Yeah, a lot of the viewers are from the US, so it's the middle of the night for them. It's weird. It's like 80 or 90% of my viewers, according to like Twitch and YouTube, say that yeah, they're from the US. What is it here? Drilling equipment, oversized cargo, metal beams. Oh, you get metal beams from here. Okay. Oh, rig drill. Okay, cool. They all go up the mountain, up that way. All right, let's go, Kenny G. Fucking honk. Using the Marsh with a crawler suspension gives it the handling authority of a train. It doesn't steer, really? It's your birthday. Oh, happy birthday, mate. By the way, November is the best birthday month. I also have a birthday in November. There was someone else's birthday the other day as well. Ooh, careful. He's definitely, like, I'm used to driving this with the Jats, the mud tires, because I was using it in Quebec last. So I run the mud tires when it's like a muddy, snowy region, and then you run, these are better if there's more dirt, like if you don't have crazy mud pits to drive through. And yeah, the 71s are definitely faster than the 69s. They do look cooler. Well, the 69s do look cool. They're like big chunky square things. When's yours? I won't say. Privacy. Don't want to be giving out my birthday and my age. November's close enough, and I'm in my late 30s. Is as much detail as I give. So I'm an 80s baby. Wish the car marshal had a trunk supplies with a roof rack like the Scout. Yeah. Yeah, like it's great that they've doubled or almost doubled the fuel consumption. So like apparently it used to be 72 liters and then they nerfed it down to 40. So I bought the Marshall in Michigan in my normal mode playthrough that I wasn't streaming it. It was before I started streaming SnowRunner. And yeah, I wanted to go from the garage in Black River, metaled out, to the like meteorological data or whatever it is, the contest up near the plant in the northeast, and I got like 3/4 of the way there and ran out of fuel, and I was like, son of a bitch. like why you just. And then I was like, well, I'm not using this truck again. I can't drive anywhere. Like, it was not even like halfway across the map. It was like, oh, I think everyone knows, but it was from the fucking garage across here. I went, oh no, actually I went this way. So I went along the road, along here, and I ran out of fuel like here. Actually, I might have gone off road. Maybe that's why. Like along here. But yeah, anyway, I couldn't even get from one end of the map to the other without running out of fuel. So yeah, so I'm looking forward to using it. I also want to use, I haven't used the Sentinel before. I know it didn't get buffed, but I'll be using the Sentinel somewhere. Might buy the Marshall in your brutal mode when you get to Tammy just to mix things up. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, the thing to remember is you gotta, like, I didn't buy, oh, did I buy the Lodestar? I guess you're only on 2 times, so you'll have a bit more money than I did. Like, yeah, I bought, what was it, the Azov 7 in Tammy, so that was like all I could really afford when I got there in brutal mode. Hey Tetsuga, how's it going? Get some sleep. Hopefully I'll be on when still. Yeah, probably. I've got another 7 hours ish. Yeah, we're rocking both the Kenny G and Big Henry. We'll be running both. I've just realized I don't have the roof rack. I need to go back to the garage. We'll go grab this trailer. Fucking rookie mistake. I was just looking at my fuel. And I was like, oh, it's fine. I got like a roof rack. For sure you own this. This is the Kenworth 963. You get it from here in British Columbia. So quite an easy truck to get. It's almost the same as just driving up on it. Almost. Also, look at the CK1500 doing weird things. Love the airbag noise of the 6900 Twin Steer. Yeah, 6900 Twin Steer does sound pretty cool. Maybe you don't. Don't think you've started BC yet. Yeah. You can get it basically straight off the bat. I did it the last episode. I think it's going to do it. We're waiting, yeah. Like I said, you might not get anyone, but you know, if you post, then sometimes you will. The wider the net you cast, the more likely you'll catch a fish. So we could go do that. Good night, you're off. No worries. The official SnowRunner Discord also has, like, always has people looking for stuff in it. That's another good spot to look for people. I'm wondering if maybe, I can't remember what tasks they are. Nope. Distance to civilization. Nope. Vehicles. Nope. Open container. Nope. Ah, must be contracts then. No. There's these two curtain side trailers. That's one. Okay, that goes all the way up there. Is it a little bit out of the way? Uncle cargo, Uncle fish. Curtain side. It's not this curtain side, right? No. Special order, no. There's two of them. There are definitely two of them there. Maybe it's for a contract later on. I don't know it would spawn. You know what? Let's not bother. Well, we'll go get the fuel. It's that one, not that one. There's two. Hey, District, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. We are in the Kenny G, not allowed to overload. In British Columbia, things are good. Great map, great truck. We've also got the Big Henry Avonhorn that we're also using. It is very overpowered, but fine. I don't follow you. I used to follow you. Follow. There you go. Because did you remove your, yeah, new account. Okay, yeah, my bad. I was like, I've definitely raided you before. I can't do the 3 slot in a, oh. Really? Can I? Oh, okay. It can do crane bed trailer though, right? With the regular. Yeah, look at where the hitch is. Okay. I'm because that's not right. It's a bug with it with the bed. I'll go switch the bed out, but oh, that's okay. Oh man, ER, you need to fix that. So I'm guessing, I can check. I'm guessing the regular flatbed can do crane bed trailer as well, because the oil field bed definitely can. Yeah. Oh man, I mean, like I said, I like the look of the oil field bed. I just, you know, being a little bit narrower is better for maneuverability, like, you know, getting through trees and not in tight gaps. But yeah, if we have to, we will. That's a bit silly. I don't want to tweak ER's mod. I mean, I could. Because yeah, we need to bring the whole point of this coming up to here wasn't for this. This is to, it was to grab this 2 slot. This is ER's sideboard. From the ER sideboard bed pack. It looks fucking cool. Like, he's got some really cool beds. It's just, yeah, it doesn't do crane bed trailer on the Kenwood 963 on the Kenny G. So yeah, that's all right. I'll we'll go chuck the oil field on it, I guess. Man, it looks so cool. I don't even know how I'd tweak it. I guess I'd be able to figure it out. Look at the files. I'm just going to leave this over here. I guess I could local mod browser it maybe. Local mod loader. We will fix our mistake. Right. Ooh, jailed in 1768 for his fierce political critiques, John Wilkes used a particular publication to attack the Tories. What was it called? Is it something manifesto? Like, is it the Guy Fawkes? Is that who I'm thinking that right? The like Guy Fawkes attack on Parliament and John Wilkes. It's not John Wilkes Booth from the US. Scathing attacks on the Tories, which led to his imprisonment, was famously published in the North Britain. Okay, I was wrong. I was way off. Do we know if the regular flatbed works with crane? Okay, so I can test it. I can just try and attach the trailer. Okay. Oh, then I have to buy it though. I mean, I guess I gotta buy the oil for the bed. Yeah, I don't know if the regular in-game flatbed will do crane bed trailer as well. I can't believe I didn't put the roof rack on it. And I guess it's handy we have to go back to the garage anyway, so... not go directly over the rocks, that was a silly idea. Very good now. Oh, that's right. I think one of the curtain sides has to go here, right? Or is it metal beams? I can't remember. Oh, hold on. I've run over that stump, haven't I? Yep. There it is. Oh, it's under the front tire. I know I can never see it. I guess it's the way I have the camera. What a weird bench point trailer, I guess. His bed. Never catch you and rewatch my replays. Have an awesome stream. Thank you very much, District. Thank you for dropping by. Pleasure as always. And yeah, I've got you followed now, so I can give you the old raid on occasion when we can. Right, leave the trailer here. We can unpack the Chevy. It won't get damaged, it'll be fine. Right, customize. Oh, is it a trunk spare supplies? There we go. Looks so good. Heavy duty pipe probably is the most likely to keep damage off. Reinforced bar though might also. That does look kind of cool. What is a mod of flatbed? So it's from ER's sideboards. Is the name of the mod. The problem is it doesn't do what's it called? He's got these ER sideboards. It doesn't do crane bed trailer. So I don't really want to buy it just in case the long flatbed doesn't do crane bed trailer either. Ugh. So yeah, oil filled flatbed it is. Should do crane bed trailer now, right? Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. It's just, yeah. Since I'm not overloading, it's like, would have been nicer to be able to use a narrower bed so then I can like get in between trees and things like that without getting stuck. That's right. It's fine. Attached trailer. Chevy. You good, my dude? This is basically so I don't have to drive it. We'll do the scouting in the other map with the Chevy. Just turn your silly thing. Pack trucks and trailers, restore crane. Alright, let's go. Hey, True Rider, how's it going? Only thing you don't like the Kenworth is the power. The engine seems to have it. Doesn't provide it to the wheels. Kind of slow and show and no go. It's got plenty of go. You just need to drive it differently, right? It's yeah. If you use your low and your low plus and that sort of stuff, then it's very, very, very good. You got to like preload your low gears and things like that when you're going up hills, and running the stock tires will help a lot of the time as well. Getting tire slip is good, like the P12. You want to get a bit of tire slip. Where are we? Refuel. Fuel carrier to me. Heavy. That's what everyone kind of complains. Oh, I got to. Everyone complains about the power, but then it's like I think I've got it not being able to get up a hill like I don't know, like 2 or 3 times. Like NAI was one, Berska was another. Like yeah, but I do a lot of overloading. That's usually quite heavy. I've listened to lo-fi girl while playing Strana, keeps you from raging. Yeah, my chill music is also helps me relax. Overloaded Kenny with 16 metal beams, and it is fine. Yeah, I did 14 on stream, and it was fine. Power or wheel? I don't know if power or wheel lock with us because we weren't capping FPS. Wonder if they're ever going to fix that. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to fix that issue. Yeah, capping at 60 or even 30. And then yeah, like I said, getting wheel slip, like the wheel lock is because you've got too much grip. So the Kenworth 963 and the P12 both have the same issue. So in the P12, if you run all terrains, the truck will actually handle better. And then with the Kenworth, if you just use the stock Kenworth tires, I use the Jat MHS 3s in really muddy regions or snowy regions. So I'll use it in a moor. If I was at Kola, I'd use it in Kola. I'd use it in, like if I was in Yukon or... would I use it in Maine? No, probably not Maine. Quebec. But then everywhere else I'll use the big tires. It's like the same principle as taking it, either turning the diff lock off or taking a truck out of all-wheel drive to get you up a hill when you get stuck and you're getting axle lock. Getting a little bit of wheel spin on dirt will keep you moving. Once we get to the top of the hill. Hello, Mr. Fatvic. How's it going? Welcome in. Good morning. How is your Saturday? That's a Friday. It would be Saturday for you now. Right. Since it's nighttime, don't mind running all terrains on the Kenny. It's a different story for the P12 though, because I'm being quite small for how large the truck is. I mean, they're the same size as the mud tires, right? The same diameter or circumference. OHD's MHS on the 6900 TS. OHD's a better tire. Always pick an OHD over muds, especially duals over a single. Yeah, OHD ones as well. Girlfriend is work. Just chill with coffee and some Minecraft. Nice. I'm doing well today. I'm just about to redeem tea time, so I can have a tea while you're having a cup of coffee. Why is it not working? Click the button. If you will bear with me a second, I'll just put the kettle on. Grab my mug. We'll let the night tick away. Water is maybe a little bit more. Water is in the kettle. Kettle is on. Grab this. It really looks like it's trying to rain outside, but it's just not raining. Okay. Okay, honey in here while the kettle's boiling. Give me a second. All right, kettle boiled. Hot water is going in. Righto. A bit of snow down in Phoenix yesterday on your way to work. Ooh. I guess it gets cold at night, right? Because it's the desert. But I imagine you probably wouldn't get. I guess maybe up in the mountains, like Utah's the desert, and I know they get snow there. 16 metal beams unpacked are about the weight of 6-pack. Yeah, and 6-packed metal beams is a lot. It's like, what, 12 tons? Like 2 tons each or something? Also, we should be able to... That was a bad time. Bad timing to jump into high. You had to look that up because you're curious, yeah. Like 3-pack metal beams on a trailer is a pretty tough pull up a big hill. Metal beam to, oh, is that 5 tons pack? Okay, so it's like, yeah, interesting. 30 tons. I guess that's why the cranes struggle to lift them up at full extension. 2 tons unpacked. For some reason, I was thinking 2 tons packed. said, I did 14. It's the most metal beams I've done on stream. I didn't need any more than 14. 14 was the number that I needed, so I'm not one of those overload for like, I was gonna say overload for fun. I do overload for fun, but just like overload for no reason. Do pivot lock. Give me 2 seconds. Am I going to be able to catch it? No. It's going back to exactly the same spot. That's because the pivot lock's not really straight. Okay, we can always just disconnect it. Right, now... hold on. Unpack trucks and trailers. Just do take this off. We will put it back on. Although we could put it on the Avonhorn. Let's put it on the Avonhorn because the train's a little bit better. It doesn't really matter. We just take it. We just want to take it through the gateway so we don't have to drive it around too much. Okay. Change truck. Avonhorn. Concrete block. No, concrete slabs. Change truck. Nope. Again, change truck. I should have moved the Avonhorn out of the way, but Y crane. Thank you. He made the mistake of throwing the SM50 off a hill and ended up getting in those trees. Oh no. We've all done it. Driven a truck or a scout or whatever, like a place that you shouldn't have. Now I think it was 2 cement that I need. Let me just double check that. Yeah, 2 cement to support local businesses, which is something we unlock later. Because it's only 2 concrete slabs, which we've now got. So it means we don't have to come back here for... We do need more stuff for this map, but hang on. We don't need it for the other one. Cement. Truck. Kenworth. When we see the CK1500, I mean, we drove down the ski slope in it before. Like I said, if I fail a challenge, it's going to be the penalty. We'll be driving whatever truck I'm in and going down the ski slope in neutral. Cargo. Actually, hold on. Can I reach this into that trailer? Probably not. No, I can't. Pack cargo. Top engine. Hold on. I'm just gonna angle this a little bit. You always abuse it because of how much repair parts. Yeah, it's pretty good for that. Oh no, I wanted to put that on the Avonhorn. Never mind. Okay, there. Top engine, change truck. Avonhorn. Thank you, Big Henry. And we'll go. I'll turn you that way. Yes, I can. Sweet. So far. Turn. Thank you. Stop turning. And then cement. Gotta go. Yeah, go this way. Now, hopefully this Chevy doesn't fall off. Chevy, hold on. Here, two turns are coming in 2 minutes. Rightio, restore crane. Tea should be done. Let me put the milk in it. Tea bag is out. Milk. Milk is bought in. Big stir. I'll see if I can grab something from over here. Where are you? Running and back. Sip of tea. How good is a yard for a moor? You don't want to buy it knowing you get the F750. But the F750 can't tow the radar trailer. The yard's very good. Yeah, again, like you're not going to have a ton of money by the time you get to Cola. After Cola, you might be okay, but I think you said you're 2 times on everything, but yeah, the Yar is a very good truck. I used it in a more, so it'll be good for Cola. But like I use the Tuz 166 in Cola. It's fucking great. The tiny Tuz. Yes, I didn't really tow the radar trailer around. I took it back to the garage. I didn't use the radar trailer much my first time through there either. Like I usually find just exploring the map, following roads and shit, you'll find pretty much everything. Yeah, let's in the snowy lands of British Columbia, we tread. Crew riders Kenworth all go, all show, no go, they said. Mr. Sapik sips coffee, Minecraft blocks insight. Chillin' solo till the girlfriend's return tonight. Virgil drops links, updates in the mix. Ads roll in soon, a brief intermission fix. Neighbours crew, diverse and keen. In SnowRunner script, we forge our scene. You could buy the yarn, only use it in rough regions, like Colin. Yeah, I mean, you can use it anywhere, really. But, like, yeah, it's a good truck. Here's a little tippy if you're going quick. Like, it does the thing where you sort of lose control and then it flips sideways. But it's fine for, like, for thick terrain, tough terrain and that sort of stuff. And yeah, like I said, it'll tow a scout fuel carrier or a scout trailer. You don't want a 6x6, it's all good scout, but you need picky nature. Well, you don't have to use it. The Hummer is great in a moor. Like I said, the Tuz 166 feels fine there. Yeah, I don't really use it. I use the Tartran to scout in NAI. That's about it. Then it's just a recovery truck, but I usually don't take it anywhere. Peanut, what you have for the deer? Was there a sign back there? Did I run it over? You damaged the Big Henry? Nah, not with this Defender. What's it called? Defender bumper. Bull bar. Same with the Big Kenny. I've seen that. The trailer mod that's the back end of a Yar. That would be cool. This mud pit is where the mud would be good. But it is only one tiny little bit of the entire map. It's that tag-along trailer keeping me out of bike. The Aussies seem to have bumpers. Yeah, they're fucking dangerous. People put like truck bumpers on their road cars. There are a bunch of laws to, you know, actually have safe bumpers, but a lot of people don't use them. They get in trouble for them, but yeah. They don't care. No crumble zone. The person in the other car or the person that I hit on the side of the road will more than likely die instead of probably not dying, but I don't care. Yeah, big trucks. I'm talking like a, you know, obviously not something like this, but a truck bull bar. They put them on there. Even their like sedans and utes, not even 4x4s. Yep. Not so common anymore, but yeah, sedans and utes. Like, I'm talking like, you know, utes that look like cars, not like Hiluxes and Land Cruisers and things like that. Like El Caminos would be the US equivalent. Duke, how's it going? Coffee time. I'm having a cup of tea. Yeah, the road trains, like, you know, it's like they're not really in civilization very often. Or for long. Yeah, we've talked about this before. Like, kangaroos will fuck you up. It's like hitting a deer. But like camels will really fuck you up. We've got a lot of camels here. Holden ute, that's exactly what I was like. That's the kind of ute they put them on. They don't make them anymore. But yeah. WCK 1500, you were being weird. Right, now, what did we have? We had two cement. So the cement goes into, oh, it was into town, I think. Port for local business. Yeah, goes to town. We'll take that. And then the concrete slabs. Double check where they were. Uncle Fish will do this job. Where's Uncle Fish? I don't know if that one's unlocked yet. Oh, it is. Oh, okay, cool. We can go down that way. All right, sweet. We'll take the Kenworth first. Sure, it's not going to go underneath destroying suspension. Yeah. Oh, hold on. A wallaby did more damage to you than any kangaroo ever did when you were working out west. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like wombats. Wombats will fuck your car up because they're low. Holding you up here along with the Hilux, yeah. Yeah, like I said, they'd no longer make them. Hello, Captain Disappointment. Holden's ran, we ran the LS1, the old 98, which was like a Australian built base, engine based on the LS. And then, yeah, LS2s, LS3s, and LSAs. Unpack cargo. Six litre, yeah, LS2. I thought they would have had an LS3, or maybe it was the like the GTSs or the Club Sports had the LS3s. That's a 6.2. Right, now I don't need this trailer right now. Actually, you know what? We'll just wait here. I just need to remember to grab the fuel. There's a Scout fuel trailer. There it is. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, we might drop the Chevy off here. Unpack trucks and trailers. Because Regretti's selling it, yeah. Yeah, not only is it a good car, but they're also, you know, they're a bit sought after now. Right, they're going. It no longer gets a lift. Be sensible to buying fast cars in a priority. That's opposite of me. $100, that's cheap. How far I took it. Through a gateway and everything. Now, what have I got? Oh, that's right. Where? Oh, I fucking forget. Get the fuel first before I forget about it. So, what was it? It was, oh, that's right. It was, one of these ones. Special order from builders, is that the one? No, that's curtain side. Mounted oil tank, water probe, no. Fish install, no. Uncle Fish is the concrete slabs. The cement was support local businesses. Yeah. Service spare parts was got to go through the marshes and mountain obstacle. Yeah. Hold on. What have I got again? It's okay. The Kenworth can come grab. Grab this other concrete slab. Whoa. Did the PC case transplant this morning. New case, so much more room for activities. Nice. Was it a new case or another case you had hanging around? Oh, the cement wigged out and flipped over to the other side of the road. Fine. Oops. Excuse me, sir. Sorry. Excuse me. I mean, sorry. Let people lock. Change truck. Unpack cargo. Change truck. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's not do that. Let's, new one got it delivered on Tuesday, but always too tired after work to get it changed over. Yeah. What was what PC case did you go with? $1,000. Of course, they do make good cases. I'm a very big fan of the Leon Lees. I had an 010, and now I've got the 11 dynamic. Good cable management, yeah. I have miscalculated what I need. Right. I'm just gonna change our plans slightly. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Out of the way. Apologies. Yes. Actually, detached trailer. Unpack that. Okay. Man, overloading would make this so much easier. I'm just storing this here. restore crane, and then we'll grab the service spare parts. Oh, I really hope I didn't think about that. We'll check in a second. I did not overload in KG. Yeah, I know. My favorite truck to overload with. Burn signal muscle memory messed you up. So we have that here in Australia, right? Because so our Australian built cars generally have the indicator on your right hand, but European cars are on the left, or Japanese I've seen both. So yeah, actually no, US it's on the left as well. My Chevy's on the left. So yeah, it is like my parents. My dad's Commodore's on the right hand side, and then my mum. Actually, I don't know if the Corolla does, but her old car before the Corolla was on the left hand side. So if you're driving one car and you got in the other, you'd go down the street. First thing you do is turn your wipers on. All right. Banana crane, yeah. Like the banana crane wasn't a thing. It was only on the Bandit when the Kenny came out. I think if they released it now, it would definitely have the banana crane on it. Asian Stalk is on the left, yeah. Australia, you drive on the left. Yeah. The left side, I think, makes more sense, but I understand that most of the world drives on the right-hand side, so it would be more convenient if we did drive on the right-hand side for importing vehicles and whatnot. If you're driving on the left-hand side of the road, that means you're on the right-hand side of the car, which means you can high-five people out the window and shit. Hard to do that if you're right-handed, if you're on the left-hand side of the car. It's easy to grab your Maccas from the drive-through as well, using your right hand instead of your left. So yeah, it makes way more sense. You want to do some jousting? A lot easier, you don't have to joust left-handed. No! I like doing while that's going. Both teams, yeah. Hurt. Now let's see if I can remember how to get here. There's a factory with the arrows there. There's like a factory where we get the bricks from. Past the amphitheater. Go this way. I just took it together for wipers and Jake brake on the left, signals on the right. Yeah. Yeah, I think with the Asian, the Japanese cars, I haven't driven. Well, I guess I've driven a Kia. I haven't driven a Great Wall or anything like that. But my old Datsun was was on the right hand side. I think Mum's Nissan, she had a Nissan Pulsar for a while. I think that was on the right hand side as well. The Mitsubishi was on the left though. And like I said, I can't remember if the Corolla's on the left or the right. You know, Asian drivers signal their intentions. Well, I don't think they do in Asia. I don't think it's required, right? It's kind of chaos. Like, no, I wouldn't say organized chaos, but chaos that works. But yeah. Are they as bad as BMW drivers with signaling? Probably not. BMW drivers that the indicators eventually break because they haven't been moved. The hinges get all rusted. The trucks do driven, it's all on the opposite side, so you drive for 10 hours, get in your own car, and then you wait. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, my Chevy's on the left, but then, yeah, the Commodore's on the right. Don't French drivers also not signal? Oh, I mean, don't they just not give a shit? Like, I think a lot of like European countries, like fender benders, like little prangs and that sort of stuff, are just part of driving on the roads. Like, I think isn't Italy similar? Like bump parking and things like that. Yeah, BMW drivers are universally. It's a meme, right? At the now running, we'll be back shortly. For how many years was the maroon protagonist Robinson Crusoe stranded on his deserted island in Daniel Defoe's novel? Find out when ads end. There was a Robinson Crusoe question the other night too about the inspiration for it. I thought it was Castaway, the answer, but the answer was yeah, Robinson Crusoe. Was it like 7 years or something? They turn left from the far right lane. We have a thing in Victoria. It's basically just in Melbourne, I think, called a hook turn, where you turn left from the right lane for some fucking stupid reason. Nowhere else in the country does it. It's dumb, makes no sense. But Victorians are fucking weird. Fight me. There's something. Oh, there it is. Fuel trailer. There's something else at this factory. I couldn't remember what it was. Bricks. The trams. Yeah, so it's only in like the CBD, right? Also, the trams are in the middle of the road. Like, wouldn't it be anyway? Hook turns make no sense. We got trams in Canberra and we don't have fucking hook turns. Robinson Crusoe endured 24 long years of solitude on his island in Daniel Defoe's classic tale. Melbourne of all places, you want to go there? Yeah, F1's good there. My cousin wants to go to the Formula One this year. She messaged me and she's like, "Do you want to go to the Formula One?" I was like, "I fucking love to, but I got shit on that weekend." Unfortunately, where they have tram tracks, because they don't want you stopping in front of them. So the idea is you go left lane and turn when you have the green light. No, don't you wait to for the red light? Like, you on the green light, you stop in the middle of the intersection, and then when the light goes orange and everyone else stops, then you go. Isn't that what it is? I can only think of seeing a left-handed J. No, it would actually, no, it would be a left-handed would make sense because you can just go left without. It'd be, yeah, a right turn. Stop on the left-hand side and then turn right, not stop on the right-hand side and turn left. Light for the road you're turning on goes green. Yeah. I gotcha. The nose on this truck gets there 5 minutes before the drive. Yeah. It is very rearward set. Although it's not really that big a truck. It's actually quite small compared to the other heavies. Fires in Belgium is, yeah. I mean, I'd love to go to a lot of the F1 races, right? Not a plan, but something I think would be I would like to do is like when I'm maybe getting ready to retire, you know, take my long service leave and follow the F1 calendar around. Then you get to see a large amount of the world. You get to go to every continent except for Antarctica. Yeah, it'd be a good excuse to travel around the world. That's fucking a long way off. I haven't watched it in ages. Because they had qualifying for Vegas today, didn't they? I'll go through phases where I'll watch every race in the season. And then just some seasons I'm just like, yeah, I'll watch the results. I haven't even watched like highlights really. I watch not even every race. I watch every session from start to finish. You don't follow it anymore? Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure Vegas is this weekend, so they had qualifying this morning. Am I Aussie? Yep. Sure am. Are you, Mr. Turmoil? Or Miss Turmoil? Let's go. Duke's also Aussie. Monaco's not for you. Qualifying is nice, but the race is, yeah. It'd be more the atmosphere of Monaco. Appendix needs to be removed prior to the Antarctica visit. Put ice tires on the F1 cars. They've driven in weirder places, like the fucking, it was Caesar's Palace, right? The fucking car park at Caesar's Palace was a race in was it 80s or was it early 90s? Like Canadian, I assume then. And are we in your backyard in British Columbia? Gonna go do some productive things. Boring. Nah, no worries. Right, we're gonna send Mr. Kenny G first. You have the kind of income where you can retire, you can follow the F1 circuit, then you probably could afford it now. Yeah, yeah. It would be like using your leave payouts to pay for it, and you know, not staying in 5-star hotels. Refuel would be a thing that I would like to do, but definitely something I couldn't afford now. I mean, maybe if I lived off like Maggi 2-minute noodles and fucking like didn't have internet, like just completely killed my expenses. Maybe I could. 90s, yeah, okay, yep. So weird that they did that, having a race in a car park in a Vegas casino. What's wrong with it, Kenny G? Kenny G's the fucking boss, man. Look at it go. Listen to it. Too bad we can't have Rex it in here. Oh, right turn. Pay attention. Watch where you're going. After we get the garage unlocked, we'll probably do a bit of scouting, and then we'll. I think there's a Transtar. Ooh, a Fleet Star that we need to recover, and then there's the Mac Defense, or Mac Defense, and a Taiga. A Taiga will become, I can use it as a crane truck to crane the heavy cargo. And then maybe it will just be a support, maybe a fuel truck. I can chuck some fuel in it. Boom. I came prepared. The I think it's the Fleet Stars up here. Like on the side of the road. Can nick some fuel out of it. There it is. Is it the Fleet Star or the Transtar? No, it's the Transtar. We'll come back to get you later. I don't remember where you need to go, and I don't remember if you need to be repaired, so... accept. Refuel. It is not leaking fuel, that's good. You can steal it all. Oh, we do need to repair it. Oh, is there a repair? I think there is. There is. So we can repair this. Wrong button. Repair. There's one on. They're basically mirrored, right? Transtar, and then we can refuel it. And then we can steal it back out. Like there's like a repair thing at the garage in here, and then on the other side of this bay, there's another one over this side, like a repair purchase place. Alright, like I said, we'll be back for you later. Just the Transtar, and the Fleet Star must be over the other side near the Taiga, I think, or is it up near the brick factory? I forget, it doesn't matter. We'll find it. Strange place you can rent supercars by the hour. Yeah, I've done that. I almost got fucking immediately arrested, and then later on in the day, I almost got arrested as well. That was fun. Yeah. There's other things you can rent by the hour too. Yeah, you can do that in a lot of places. I'm going the wrong way. I need to turn here. Turn around. Drop off, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that down that road is where the big boat is. I remember this is where I tipped the crocodile with the high saddle. I was going so well, and one of the outriggers like clipped. I think it might have been that pole or that pole, and then the thing tipped over, and then I couldn't get it back upright, and then I tried to tell it, like I reset the contract, and I just could never get as far as I got. And that was like through the worst bit. Like once I got up this hill, it would have been fine the rest of the way probably, but yeah, anyway. What did I do? Well, it was when I rented a supercar. I got a SRT Dodge Viper, and then did a burnout leaving the rental place. And immediately sirens. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize it had so much power. I literally just picked it up. And the cop was like, okay. And then, yeah, I got done going very, very quickly out near Red Rock. And again, I got put in a car and everything, and then managed to like talk my way out of it. I was like, I'm leaving the country tomorrow. I can't be in jail. And they were like, you're leaving the country? Okay, well, good. Get the fuck out of here. Actually, I was detained. I wasn't technically arrested. Oh no, I would have been arrested because I had handcuffs. Yeah, anyway. Good times. I got a dodgy tattoo that I sort of regret, but I kind of don't at the same time. It reminds me of my youth. Lots of cool things in Vegas. Middled out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, here we go. We're good. Got to say, help me, Big Henry. Doesn't matter how big your tires are, if they're not on the ground, they won't help drive. Foreign troublemakers. Hey, the locals were much worse. Well, actually, I wouldn't say the locals, but the American tourists seem to be much worse. Fucking being rude and causing all sorts of havoc. Thinking they own the place. Just because you're on vacation doesn't mean you can be rude to servers. Nearly got arrested on the way back from Pottsville. Oh, hold on, let me get around this thing before I read. Because you raced a Harley on the highway and the cops were adamant that I was biking because you had a beard and tattoos. Were you in a car or on a you were on the Harley, right? Or were you in a car and you were racing a nut like a Harley? You're in a car, okay, yeah. So profiling. Yeah, you were racing the Harley, okay. I'm pretty sure we can use the garage, like we can put trucks in it, but we can't do anything with them. We can just store them. You know what, in course this game does weird things. I'm not going to put this in just in case, like doing the... Oh, no, it should be fine. Yeah, see, we can store it. We can repair it, but we can't. Oh, we can customize as well. Shame there's no way to take photos in here. Right, Avonhorn, you're up, buddy. I'm just honking so that these cars will despawn for next time. I just came with an insurance agent in the glove box. It was the SRT 10 too, so it was the 10 litre. And it was a lot of fun. Speed bumps. Well, yeah, they are speed bumps for this, aren't they? Although there's too much random damage in the game to want to do that. Go Big Henry. understood that. If your neighbour invites you over, you're not going to tear up his lawn and hit on his wife. Yeah. Got to be respectful. But yeah, some people are just... It's the first rock you go right at, and then the second rock you go left. You need to remember that. My wife may be disappointed if you hit on her or if you don't hit on her. You're hitting on your flirting game, your hitting game. Your flirting game might not be on point enough to make it exciting for her. Or it might be so far off point that it's fucking creepy. Right. I think we'll get an animation, right? Nope, just a bomb. Boom. Truck stop. Best truck. New truck. Best truck, new truck. $16,600. Okay. Chevy. Chevy Chase. Yeah, essentially we're gonna go down this way. We'll grab that. And we're like, we can head down to like the end, and then we'll have to come back up. It's like a N, the shape of this map, and we'll go up here. We'll grab the Tega. We'll grab that one, and then there's a couple of scout things we need to do down here. Oh, that's right. I remember where the Fleet Star is. It's down it's in a piece of shit spot. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to get. We'll be fine. The Kenny should be able to get it. Oh, and then, is it that one? Oh, that's waterproof. Okay. Where's the road? There. Please. Oh, I'm good. Whoa. Mr. Blaine. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Good evening. There's a contest on this road somewhere, isn't there? It's like along the main road. Round the Fosses. No, thank you. Keep that fucking piss to yourself. And have it everywhere else while we don't drink it here. Either on this road or that road that we just went past. Yeah, all that one. I think it's on the main road though. There it is. Or there's something. I think it's a contest. Like doing a lap? Like a lap around the lake or something? For a view of all. First zone. Second zone. Third zone. Do we just go do the watchtower on the way? Yeah, fucking why not? Okay. I think we have to drive past. It's like on, you gotta like go on rocks or something, right? So yeah, we want to turn here. We could probably cut through the trees. Can we? Yep, we sure can. Ooh. Let's get in auto. Let's go bronze gang. Stage 1. I don't know why they put the stage there. Like, you activate the task. You have to go through the stage. I didn't mark the watchtower. I think 400 meters away. I guess we drive past it. If we follow the road. This is a bad idea. Where are you, blue square? There. Watchtower. Good morning, Nan. How's it going, mate? Tower for scrap. That's where slabs are going, I think. It's like up in this northeast corner, if I remember right. Like that, it's that tower. Kind of looks like a ski lift. Like the ski lifts kind of look like that. Bronze gang. Should have gone on the other side. $30, here we go, silver, bonk. Wasn't it 2 minutes 30? Uh-oh. We're good. Go bronze gang. Silver, okay. Right. Yeah, Fallen Tower, which is the... Oh, we got to go up there and activate it. Water probe. That's this one, right? It's delivered to the... Go to the North Lake, South Lake. Okay. Let's activate that. So we'll go up, we'll activate this fella. Then we'll come down... I can't remember if there's a way down the rocks or anything. I don't think there is. I think we got to kind of go down around here. We'll just like visit this place. It's just a drive to. Love it when that, yeah, that kind of roll's the best kind of roll. Like, I mean, I was near trees, so I would have been able to winch myself upright, but it's nice, yeah. Land back on your wheels and keep going like nothing happened. You're like, yeah, I got skills. What are you going to do about it? That fucking Joe Charman. Handbrake off. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Discord plug from Virgin Matickle on the 4th. The Duke is living the life in the fast lane, almost getting a one-way ticket to jail for racing a Harley. But it's all good. They were just carrying on. Nice. Speed bumps or cars, debate of the day. Meanwhile, brace yourselves. Twitch ads are in 2 minutes, courtesy of Virgil, and a sunny morning to all from Nen. Roll on chat. Sure. It looks like we can get down this way. Getting skinny. Shit. Suck it in, buddy. We got it. Look out of the way, tree. Oh. Grabbing branches, leave me alone. Okay, we're good. Twitch bot. Well, because it just goes off the Twitch chat. So, you know, if there's not tons of chatters, then everyone gets a mention. Bonk. Stage complete. Nice. Now, I guess we head... Ooh. We might actually double back. Go around that side of the lake, maybe. See, this is one of the things with North Peak. Like, it's not bad to drive around, but there's like this bit of the map. I'm pretty sure we don't use it. Like, we drive up there to go here, but there's no like, there's no task or anything like that. And I think it's the same, like almost all the way down to the watchtower. And then the same thing on the other side. There's like big areas where you don't really fucking go, or you like maybe drive through it to get somewhere else. Yeah, let's turn around. You need to have more Seafly. Well, I mean, there's only 7 people viewing, so which is a bit quiet today. And one of them's me. I'm pretty sure me having my like monitoring my dashboard open counts as a viewer. Race losers have the choice of drinking Foster's or kangaroo piss. I'll take the kangaroo piss, please. Had an aviation electrician do that once. 4 feet up. Wait, what did the aviation electrician do? Yeah, no one in front. Yeah, like it's hard to get here. I don't think Dr. Dan's sells it. It's basically just an export. It's fucking horrible. The first place I tried Foster's, I think it's the first place. Maybe I tried it, like someone had a can of it once maybe. But the first place I can remember trying Foster's was in fucking Hollywood. At an Irish pub on Hollywood Boulevard. And I was like, fuck, I'm gonna do this drone thing by a pint of Foster's. And I like took a sip. I'm like, that's fucking horrible. I'm like, you can pour that out. I was like, give me something else. Oh my God, grabby branches. Let go of me. No touching. Whoops. Oh, wedgie's truck between two trees. Gotcha. We almost got. So yeah, I used to have mates when I was like in year 11 and 12, like the end of high school, and actually they worked after that as well. But like they worked at the AIS, the Australian Institute of Sport, and like they mostly worked on the pool deck, you know, like lifeguards and that sort of stuff. I think we can get around here. But yeah, they do other things around the AIS as well, and to get around the campus, they had like a little, it's like a medical cart. It's like a golf, like what they have at like sporting events, like a golf cart with like a flatbed on the back, so you could lay a person down on a stretcher on it, and they'd used to use that to get around. And I just go hang out with them and stuff sometimes while they were working. And you know, like cruising around in the golf cart, and we're like driving down this like ramp. It's like a person, like a, you know, like a walking ramp, and it had like rails on the side. We're like driving along, it's like getting skinnier, and it's like, does this fit down here? And my mate's like, I don't know. It's like getting skinnier, and then yeah, it got so skinny there. Yeah, we got stuck. We had to get out, and then yeah, I like got out and had to push it backwards while he was trying to drive it backwards, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. And then the same thing happened in a mate's car. It was a Mazda 323. We were driving on the footpath because we were being idiots. In between two houses, take a shortcut, so we didn't have to drive all the way around the road. And yeah, same thing, the fences were getting narrower. We made it, but his mirror didn't. Took his mirror off. Don't do that at home, kids. Okay, we'll keep going down to there. So I guess we'll go to the garage. Actually, no, we'll go to the South Lake first. Nah, we'll go to there, because we'll go down and then we'll come back up and we'll grab the South Lake, and then we'll grab that. And yeah, down here is Uncle Fishmore, where we get the boat. That, I think it's logs. I think all these are logs. All these bridges. Okay, let's just fucking aim for, yeah. And this is water probe, right? We've already got it. Yes. Hey, Reneth. Any idea if we have an option to sell add-ons at half price, like in hard mode, or that in New Game Plus you sell them at full plus? Add-ons, no. Well, so I've got mine set to sell at 30%. So there's no option in New Game Plus, but if you modify the file, you can sell them. So if you're on PC, I can't remember the setting. It's like add-on sell price, I think is what it's called. And then it's just a percentage, so like 0.5 will be 50%. So I've got it set to 0.3, and that's not all the settings that you can change in the file will work in New Game Plus, but that one does. So yeah, my add-on sell for 30%. Not this is not the way. I remember fucking coming this way last time. Yeah, it's stupid because you've got the option for selling trailers and selling trucks, but there's no option in the menu to do it for the add-ons, but it works changing it in the settings. Yeah, I think it's called add-on sell price or add-on sell modifier or something like that. If you just search for the word add-on, you should be able to find it. Because yeah, it's a little cheaty being able to just buy and sell add-ons for the same price. I mean, same with trucks and trailers, right? Like, it's fine for normal mode. Like, it means you can try different trucks and things like that. But when you're trying to make the game more difficult, it's a little bit counterintuitive. So yeah, through the trailer store, you might grab fuel off the Averhorn as well. Oh, actually, I don't remember. Is there a scout trailer down here? I thought there was actually, is there a trailer? There's a trailer at the garage. I think. Behind it? You could probably see it. There. Is that? No, that's a sideboard. Bonk. Whoops. I was not paying attention. Right. Add-on selling factor. There you go. That'd be it. I knew if you search for add-on, find it. I just couldn't remember the name. It's been, was it February or something that I started brutal mode? You know what? It's fine. Capitalism dead. Don't buy a used truck. Nah. I'm rough with my stuff, which is the opposite of how I am with my real life stuff. Actually, depends what it is. Yeah, that's a drop off. That's a trailer store. Okay. Capitalism. Well, buying and selling this stuff for the same price sounds like communism to me. Damn commies. Just mark that. We're just following the road. It doesn't matter. Highway miles, yeah. Yeah, my Chevy's only got 24,000 miles on it. I can't tell you how many times it's gone past 99. Get a haircut and a real job, yeah. And Maverick is going. I think Prowl. It's definitely not 3 times, but potentially twice. You can usually tell by looking at the pedals, but obviously you can replace the pedal rubbers. But like if it's worn, then you can tell that it's, yeah. Why no Roadcraft? Because Roadcraft bad at the moment. Frustrating, annoying, bugs. I'm not, like, I want to be able to actually use the paver. I don't want to be fucking being angry at the game the whole time. And they've had the bugs for months. It's been like, what, 4 months? Rightio. Oh, so we got to bring stuff to these solar panels. This is the fish farm. Right. And there is, yeah, there it is, a trailer. Scout fuel carrier. And there's a contest, right? Waste disposal, I think might be the contest. That's right. SnowRunner's not. He's perfect. What are you talking about, random damage? Yeah, the not being able to change trucks, and I don't know, have they fixed the stick drift issue? That was one that was really fucking annoying me. It's like I can't change trucks. It won't fucking let me. So it keeps thinking that my fucking mouse is moving, but I'm not. But it's not. BC05 favorite. Don't know why some people call it boring. I thought BC's like pretty universally liked. I thought. You're in Pennsylvania. Ooh. Big Kenny in the Mac. Oh. Big Kenny, yes. Captain Disappointment, nah. The Drake meme. Right. What are you, contest? Wrong button. Wrong button. That's the right button. Waste disposal. Deliver chemical barrels. Okay, so I have to do that with a truck. That's right, they spawn right here. And then we just got to take them down there. Okay, that's fine. Water tower. Is that a contract water tower? Oh no, we have to drop stuff off here to build it. I don't remember if we need to do water or not. And then the fish farm storage is where you get fish. And it's for Uncle Fish's thing. Okay, Uncle Fish can do it well. Hold on. This is your time. Two of those trucks in the game. Best truck. Like any. Plaid is very good. Plaid's a great truck. Refuel from Seattle carriage for me. Oops. And 2 trunk spare parts. Nice. Manifest, yeah, random damage. A lottery ticket? Yeah, definitely. You get a lottery ticket from driving on the turnpike. Don't like the flood that much. Carried a rig and you think high saddle is too low. Couldn't turn many turns with it. Have I used it for high saddle? I think I can't remember if I have or not. Oh god. I used it for Star in the Sky. It was fucking amazing for Star in the Sky. I can't remember what's in it. I think it's consumables in this warehouse. That would be what fish would be, right? Consumables. Service spare parts, consumables. Okay. There's service spare parts in so many warehouses on this fucking map, or in this region. Whoops. There's like 2 here. There's 2 or 3 on the other map. No, 2 on the other map. Oops. I ran into him and then I honked. Because I wanted to despawn. I don't think there's anything else down there. Like I said, we'll head up to the South Lake and then we'll double back. Oh, actually, no, we'll go there first because we might not be able to drive through here. I think it's a mud pit, right? And then you go South Lake and head along that road, and then, then that watchtower. Don't forget that watchtower. Yeah, the Plaid is very good for overloading. It's actually really, really good for the slate blocks. You can put 2 slate blocks side by side, as long as you're using the float bed, the bathtub, because then it's got the spare wheel at the back to hold stuff in place. Yeah. Well, yeah. Instead of you winning money, you had to pay money. Careful. All the 1500, so you click. Oh, hey Timmy, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. We're just cruising about. How's your? It'd be Saturday for you by now. You've tried the new trucks, I'm sure. I think I saw you chatting about that in either Zings or Nate stream. Yeah, we don't overload in brutal mode. That is true. Which yeah, makes me well, not upset. It makes me sad because I really like overloading in the Kenny G, but I don't think there's anything that's not. Hard mode though, I overload the shit out of Season 16. And like I said, I'm not looking forward to it. in brutal mode, I may break my rule slightly. Oops, bonk. Oh yeah, there's no thumbnail, so the stream stopped on YouTube and started again, so yeah. I could upload a thumbnail. I'm also driving very recklessly. There's the boat. Ooh, what will we use for that? Maybe the Mac. I used the MacD last time when I couldn't get the crocodile to make it all the way on its own. Bricks and metal beams. Right. And then this is something. Dog stuff, nice. Looks sick. See the paint job? This is just actually, oh, let me do this. like a teal sort of color. You're not going back to SnowRunner? Why not? Because you love Roadcraft too much? I still want to go back to Roadcraft at some stage, but like I said, some of the bugs are just... I'm accustomed to the SnowRunner bugs, so I can like get around them, but some of the Roadcraft ones are just annoying. Yeah, this paint job's in love with crane work. Crane work is good fun. I don't have the codes for it because it's ER sideboard beds has a bunch of custom paint on it, so I can just like pick a random one. Some are horrible. It's like fucking bright pink and like a blue, so like the colors completely clash. But yeah, SnowRunner doesn't have crane work. Well, it does for when you're overloading. I think, you know, say a SnowRunner 2, right? You know, having things from Expeditions, things from Roadcraft, right? One of the things, like being halfway between Roadcraft cranes and halfway between SnowRunner cranes. Like the cranes in Roadcraft are a little bit too overpowered. Like they can like just pick up any truck, which makes sense for the game because it's not about recovery. And then yeah, the heavy crane in SnowRunner is fucking useless. It doesn't do shit. Like it doesn't pick up any trucks. Like scouts, yes, but so does the yellow crane and the blue crane, and now the banana crane. So yeah. Also, is it Leodor? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream enough to give us a follow. Are you a SnowRunner player as well? I guess you probably are, but always good to ask. Righto. Yes, that one. Oh, you're talking about like cranes on the docks and things like that, like in the scrap yards. You're gonna start playing SnowRunner tomorrow. Well, that is exciting. The start of SnowRunner is really good. Have you watched a lot of like videos or people streaming and that sort of stuff, or are you going in kind of fresh? Fixed the addiction. What else can you say? That's fair. I get it. Like I really enjoy the game. I just kind of a bit off it at the moment. But I do plan on going back to it. Like I haven't done a Zing or a Rex and uninstalled the game. Careful tree. Thank you. You might like if craning is something that you like. I think you might like Docked. Didn't watch much. One video on my stream. Okay. Well, yeah. I guess going in blind back in 2020 was the best feeling in SnowRunner. Yeah, yeah. Like going in blinds is good fun. But yeah, like if you've watched a video and a bit of streams, then you'll know that it can be kind of difficult. Like to start. Getting stuck, tipping over and that sort of stuff is a bit frustrating at the time, but it's a learning experience. So just take it in your stride and try again. Is a pretty good tip for when you start out. Like everyone's done it, right? Everyone's come out of the garage in the Chevy in highway tires or all-terrains and driven into the massive mud pit and then just gotten stuck and been like, what the fuck? Or driven into the swamp at the farm, or like driven up the mountain and tipped over and things like that. And yeah, SnowRunner can be hardcore, yeah. But figuring that stuff out and getting yourself out of trouble can be a lot of fun. So yeah, Cover was the most enjoyment. Not knowing where to find the P16 made it that much sweeter when you found it. Yeah, I remember when I first found the P16, I was like, what is this? I was like, this is cool. And I was like, oh, I can drive it straight away. And like, I was like, oh, there's no all-wheel drive. I'm like, I wonder if I can make it back to the garage. And the first little like creek that you drive across and it just like powers through it. And I was like, ooh, the Chevy kind of went slow through there. And yeah, even though it doesn't have all drive, it's like, this truck's pretty good. Ooh, what do we get? Hold on, I can't read the redeem. Ooh, we got a hydrate. I need to top my water up. And hello, Eagle, how's it going? Sick. Wait, do I need to top my water up? Yes, I do. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Look at the Brutal Mo streamers and do it like they do. Next dental appointment will be painless. Yeah. Hello, Primus. How's it going, mate? Yeah, brutal mode and hard mode isn't, well, I mean, brutal mode definitely, but hard mode definitely isn't for everyone. But I always recommend, like, I have seen a couple of people just jump into hard mode without playing the game. And I'm like, that's bold. Like, learning the mechanics is always kind of nice first. There was a guy who, it was when I just started brutal mode, he like started out and he's like, oh, I'm starting a hard mode. I was like, oh, that sounds like fun. I'm like, have you played before? He's like, nah. And then he's like, how do I change trucks? I was like, do the tutorial at least. But like, I'd recommend to finish Michigan at a minimum, not 100%, just the regional tasks. But then, yeah, I like explained how to change trucks using the map or when you're close. And then, like the next day, he messages the chat and he's like, what do I do if all my trucks are stuck and I don't have enough money to recover the garage? And I was like, you start hard mode again. Sorry. Or he'd like ran and he didn't know how to get fuel. Like how do I get fuel? I was like, there's a bunch of fuel trailers around. Like showed him how to do it because I was in Michigan at the time as well in the brutal mode save. Yeah, I was like, man, I'm like, just do the tutorial. Maybe try a little bit of regular mode first to figure out how to play, and then you'll have a much better time. Or like watch a streamer or videos of someone starting, so then you can see how it's done. Careful. You didn't even finish hard mode before the tutorial. Don't regret it. You wouldn't recommend it. Yeah. So just, yeah, I guess the tutorial. Like, but you've played MudRunner, right? I think you said you played MudRunner. I've completely forgot about hard mode, and like I'd played hardcore and spin tires and run MudRunner, and then it wasn't until I got to Island Lake where I was like, oh yeah, this is kind of like hard mode. Do I play with a wheel? No, I don't. I play on controller. I do have a wheel, but the pedals don't work with the game because I run a Moser wheel but VRS sim racing pedals. Also, the game's like, I used a wheel when I played MudRunner, and I think the first time I played SnowRunner. It's kind of fun, but then like being able to look easy and then quick winch is definitely an advantage on controller. Like quick winching and that sort of stuff is kind of difficult. Where was that task? Oh, discover stuff over here. Okay, right. Yeah, quick winching and that sort of stuff on a wheel's kind of hard. Not impossible, but kind of hard. Yeah, I wanted to like, when I was in Tennessee for all the races, I was like, oh yeah, I'll get my wheel working and I'll play on my triple screen and that sort of stuff. And then yeah, I couldn't get the pedals to work. I could probably figure it out. I think if I had basically emulated a controller and then use that for the pedals, I could probably get that to work. But yeah, playing Roadcraft in tough mode, it's a lie. It's not that tough. Well, it's like hard mode. Hard mode's not really that hard. It should be, I think I remember Nate called it like logistics mode. I think that makes more sense. Like the mud and all that, it's all the same. Driving's the same, money's the same, contracts are the same. We might as well go up to that watchtower. Okay, we'll go there. I know where I'm going. Didn't play spin tires or MudRunner when you first played SnowRunner. I think that there's a lot of people. Like I mean, SnowRunner's not like a humongous game either. Like, but yeah, MudRunner and spin tires were definitely like pretty under the radar as well. First playthrough was a wheel. Never been a controller player, but the game is just, it really is. Also, like I like chilling. Like I can't play for 8 hours in my sim rig. Like I've done a ton of long races. Like 24-hour races and things like that, and afterwards I'm like, my back and my hips and like my shoulders are just all fucked. I like being able to sit on my couch or here on my armchair, even standing up. Like I stand up because I got a wireless headset as well, headset and mic. Like, so it's kind of nice, more chill. Oops, bonk. Road's so bumpy. Look at it. It's like fucking moguls. Enjoyed SnowRunner when you first played. You were looking for an offer again back in 2019. SnowRunner was nice. Oh yeah, it's like perfect timing. Well, here we go. Twitch ads are on. In 1840, one nation revolutionized mail delivery by introducing the first adhesive postage stamp known as the penny black. Which country was it? I guess somewhere that had like pounds and, well, no, the US have pennies and their cents. Actually, no, we won't take fuel out of that trailer because we're going to be up near the 2,000 litre trailer. The new crawler is the game changer. Yeah, it is. I'm using the crawler here, but on the Scout 800, I prefer the raised still because like the crawler suspension's softer. I think like it might be map dependent, right? So if you're in somewhere with deep snow, like, ooh, Yukon would be interesting, but like a more polar, maybe Maine, then the raised is probably going to be your bet. But then like here's very rocky and bouncy, so I was like, yep, crawler suspension. But on the Scout 800, like this isn't too bad, but with all the fuel and repair parts in the Scout 800, it's got like a, like a freaking gasser lean where the rear end's dumped. And then if you're trying to tow a trailer, it was kind of hard. And I found that I've gone the wrong way. We can go around this way, it's fine. I found that with the center of mass changes on the Scout 800, the raise was still good. Like it feels like the Chevy when you drive it around. So yeah. Ethan, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, I was looking at chat. Repair. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Look away for a second. Great Britain was the first country to introduce or issue postage stamps, starting with the famous penny black in May 1840. Oh yeah, this is there's no way through here. Oh yeah, we go that way. Wait. Ooh, oh, we've really gone the wrong way. Okay, that's fine. We'll go activate this. Unless it's a drop off, which it might be. Now this isn't the bricks. This is the wooden planks, concrete blocks, concrete slabs. Oh, so we didn't need to bring slabs. For some reason I thought the slabs and the concrete and cement on the first map was all on the region. So there's not really a need to bring stuff between the maps here. Scout 800 is less heavy in the back, feels nice, yeah. Imagine never had touched the game yet with no doubt a Black Friday sale. You have 16 regions to choose from, an extensive mod browser. Now, yeah, it is a good time to start the game. Also went down sim racing, spin tires, mud runner, SnowRunner pipeline. Yeah, yeah. Starting SnowRunner now is and like so the Black Friday sale. Is there a Black Friday sale on at the moment? Like this game, I said this like when I first bought it, right? It's on sale like every month. At least it seems like every month anyway. There might be something up here. I can't remember. Like last year, I bought it during the Halloween sale in October, and then it went off sale, and then it went on sale at like the end of November, start of December for like Christmas holidays. So like whenever someone's jumping in the chat and they're like, I'm thinking of playing the game, I'm like, if it's not on sale, just wait. Like unless you can afford it or you're really, really, really keen, then like just wait a couple of weeks and it's more than likely going to be on sale. This is just a drop off. Can we get, hold on, let me get the drone out. I don't think there's a way. Next week is, can't remember if Steam does a Black Friday sale. I guess it also depends on the developer. The watchtower's up there. You ready to get stuck in all these trees? Or should we drive around? Like the Amazon Black Friday sale started this week, I think, for Prime. But then, like, we've had Black Friday sales here in Australia for fucking weeks because people don't understand what Black Friday is. Like, we don't have Thanksgiving, so. So far, so good. Ooh, may have spoken too soon. Oops, gut tree. Yeah, I still think that they should have level locked the big repair parts and the big, like the trunks, the big trunk spare supplies and the big roof rack fuel later on. Oh no, landmines. Oh, there's one right there. This reminds me of spin tires in Mud Runner. There's a bunch of like places in spin tires where there's just fucking stumps everywhere. There's just like a single path down the middle of it. And you're like, oh, it's so close to get to where I need to go. I gotta drive all the way around. That wasn't actually that bad. Now that I think about it, I probably could have just gone to the south and grabbed this watchtower on the way back to town. Because it's so close to town, but that's all right. We'll go get the... Everyone's saying full except for the turkeys, yeah. Okay. If they weren't so delicious, then it wouldn't be a problem, right? It's their own fault for being delicious. Although that didn't work out for the dodo. Apparently they taste like shit. Or tasted bad. Not like literal shit. Giant tortoise almost went. Oh, I don't know if that was word extinct, but it took them like, it's like 100 years or something for them to give it a proper Latin name. Because they were so delicious. So like bringing them back from the Galapagos Islands, they'd get eaten on the ship. And to give them a Latin name, they have to be like, you know, they were studied by, I don't know, some society or the museum or something like that in Great Britain. It took them a long time to name it. It's funny. Watchtower. Give water. Okay. What did that unlock? Anything else we can get? No. The tag is down on this road. It's like down here. Oil tank. That's right. That's a semi-trailer, fuel semi-trailer. So we're going to need to do that. We can get that on the way back. Yeah, we can go down this road, do all the shit down here. Then on the way back, we can come through town, activate that, and then just duck up and activate the oil tank. We will need to bring that back to town and start using fuel out of it because we need to use it all before we're done. Okay. So I can't remember if you can duck out the back of here, so we'll just go this way. Let's go. Gotta go, need to be somewhere. No worries. Thank you for dropping by. I'll See you next time. Oops. Yeah, might as well, since I'm so close, I'll just pop up with fuel. And we'll go. Is there an Australian truck you'd love to see? I don't even know if we make any Australian trucks. I'm not like a trucker dude, so like I know some trucks, but not many. Hey Popowski, how's it going? How are you? Refuel. Okay. It'll be easy just to turn around. Because we've got, like, it's kind of similar to cars, right? Like we have, we got trucks from all over the world. So we got like a lot of European trucks, like Scanias and Mans and things like that. But we've got a lot of like Japanese and Asian trucks too, like Isuzus and Hinos and things like that. But then we've got like Ivecos and we got like Max and I don't know if I've ever seen a Peterbilt, but yeah, like I don't know, because I guess because we don't make them here, we have to import them. So like yeah, we get them from all over the world. I know there's some Pacifics. I think they might still be in use. Well, at least they were in use, logging in Tasmania, things like that. Diversity is Europe. Yeah, yeah. So like, yes, we got American trucks, we get European trucks, we get Asian trucks as well. Have I tried any of the Australian-based mod maps? I have. Outback Heavy Hauling. That was my mod map. Like when I finished hard mode, I was like, before I start brutal mode, and I hadn't like announced brutal mode, like I'd already decided basically what I was going to do with it. And I was like, I'll do like a mod map. And then I was thinking like I would do brutal mode and, oh yeah, curtain side, hello. Go for something. I was like, I'll do brutal mode and a mod series at the same time. So yeah, I went straight to Outback Heavy Hauling by Remo. Fucking loved it. The problem I had was I was using modded trucks and they literally put me to sleep. I would micro slept and crashed a couple of times because they were so boring. And it kind of stopped. Like I didn't quite finish it, but I do want to go back. So maybe when I'm done with brutal mode, but then I've got an idea for another series. And yeah, the reason why like I got bored of driving the mod trucks, but then also I was so excited to start brutal mode. Like because I kept thinking about the settings and I was like, you know, trying to figure out what I was going to do. And I came up with the idea of like, you know, the extra rules and things like that. And I was like, nah, I can't put it off for any longer. I've got to start my new series. But yeah, he's got a few. He's got a Tasmania one. There's Outback Heavy Hauling. He's got a Scout one, like one that's got like all trails. Yeah, it's not bothered. We won't go get it yet. It's just through there. But I'd like to go back and do, like he's got highway hauling as well, 1, 2, and 3, and a couple of other maps. Like there's a few mod maps I'd like to try and like do them without modded trucks or limited modded trucks, like maybe Naked Dave's the Expeditions trucks or something. But like, yeah, the Remo one scene, they're pretty good. As of is the Kamaz, yes. And the Voron's the Ural, is that right? And the Maz is the Zix, and yeah, we've discussed a bunch of times. I remember when I was here, I didn't know what we're about to find up ahead. Didn't know it was a thing. I was like cruising around. This was the first map I did after Michigan Alaska Tame here. I was just cruising along this road. Actually, I was in the Crocodile. I wasn't in the Chevy. There's something you find. I'm pretty sure it's on this road. It's definitely heading this direction. Also, where's the tower's further down? We'll just mark it. You got to like drive around to get up to it if I remember right. Yeah, it's after this intersection. It's like down here. It was a pleasant surprise. Come on. Why'd you use modded trucks? Because Remo provides. Well, he does. I just wanted to try modded trucks because people were always asking me, like, do you use modded trucks? And I was like, no, I never have. There it is. Which is why I want to go back and do it again with just the trucks that he provides on the maps. Yeah, I was like cruising along and I was like, oh, there's a Tiger here. Must have to do that. Why does it not tell me? It did the same thing. It didn't say truck discovered, so I thought it was for something. So, like, I stole the fuel out of it. And drove off, and then someone's like, that Tiger's yours, by the way. It's like fully repaired. And it does make it back to the garage. Which way did I go? I think I might have turned it around and taken it up this way, maybe. But we'll go, we can take it. This will be the tough bit because it's got highway tires. But yeah, we got a free Tiger. And like I said, it'll probably be heavy crane truck. And then after I've done all the heavy cargo, it'll be support of some kind, whether I chuck some fuel in it or use it as a repair trailer or a repair truck. Oh yeah, one of these cool bridges. There's one of these in Maine too. Highway tires don't hold it. Yeah, I mean, highway tires don't. Well, I mean, I would say they don't owe the. Sorry, don't hold trucks back, but especially if a truck's got diff lock, and the fact that the Tiger's got all-wheel drive and diff lock always on, yeah, it's still pretty capable. Is the place to be, yeah. Yeah, Tiger, Kenny, Mac Defense. Mac Defense. You get some decent trucks here. It's like the... Ooh, is it the third or the second one? It's the third, yeah, the third free Tiger that you get in the game. But they give us no free loaves. No free Yars. No free Vorons. No free Azovs. Yeah, I can't really use... I mean, I can, but... because it's out of region and just gets a lot of... Like, the cost to repair it is a lot. 3 times points plus 4 times cost. So that's why it'll be kind of relegated to support. And I might as well sell... Oh, no, the other Traeger's got free fuel in it. The one in Glades. Oh, maybe you can... Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't remember how I got up here last time. It's near this house, right? Oh, regional, yeah. Yeah, like it's not like a rule, like I have to use trucks from the region. It's just, yeah, the damage is a bit of a... It's good. It makes them useful for support. Actually, that would be kind of cool. Do the opposite. Because a lot of people are like, yeah, I only use US trucks in the US and Russian trucks in the Russia and stuff. That sort of stuff. They set their own rule for it. Doing the opposite, being like, I have to use Russian trucks in the US. I guess the exception would be Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Unless you started somewhere else where you got Russian trucks, but yeah. Have the same region bias, yeah. To me, like my thought was like, it's like, okay, if we're, not that I'm saying brutal mode is like more real life, But like if I'm thinking of it in real life terms, it would cost more money to buy parts for a Taiga in the US. You'd probably have to import them. You can't just go down to AutoZone or O'Reilly's or Summit or whatever to buy parts. Like, this feels right. A lot of trucks are sold international. Well, that's true, yeah. Probably the ones that aren't would be the military trucks. And you'd like a lot of military trucks in the game are old that you'd probably be able to buy as a civilian and then potentially import anyway. But yeah. Morning, Bart. How's it going? Do that just for your immersion, yeah. Confiscated truck discovered. Right, have another drink of water. Also, what is the time? 8 o'clock. Hey, Devil Warrior. How's it going? Welcome in. Ooh, we can. I'm going to put the kettle on.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard? Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Right. Give me a second. I'll put the water in the kettle to make it hot, not putting hot water in the kettle. And then we'll grab the honey. Plop. And the tea. Boiling. Come on. Oh, good. You're currently in breakfast. Later we'll go shopping. Nice. How was training yesterday? Like stuff and casual clothes. Cool. Boiled. Water in. Right, we'll let that stick for 5 minutes. Right, continuing. Oh, you're off, Nan? Mum's 93rd birthday. Well, happy birthday to your mother. Ooh, there's an upgrade down there. Forgot about you. Now's ahead. Live stream, the Armageddon, there's an early warning. Yeah. I'm from the future. Bonk. Alright, you're probably for the Mac, right? Oh yeah, the fuel miser. The engine that we won't use. Is that the... That's all the upgrades. We got one more watchtower. I guess, yeah, we'll start recovering some truck. Do the watchtower. There's a bunch of scout stuff down here. There's like an illegal, is it a bootlegger or something, or criminals? No, they steal a bunch of shit. We got to steal the stuff back. With scout fuel trailer, scout off-road trailers and things like that. Really good, happy, because after 1.5 months of play, you catch a guy who plays a few years already and knows we're at a similar level of advancement. Nice, that's good. Might be just your raw talent. Oop. Why do junk cars have truck parts? Shh, that's why. Because they're stolen. In Glades, they're all tractors. All the tractors have the spare parts. Maybe they were modified. So it had a fuel miser engine in the actual car itself. They were using it for off-roading and overlanding, and then broke down there. There's no place for logic here. There's the last watchtower. I see you. Oh, is there? No, that's a drop-off place. There's like a little rain washout. I'm pretty sure. Oh, careful. Nope. Fine, we're good. Obviously the parts didn't do the cars any good. Yeah, I mean, maybe they upgraded the engines, but they didn't upgrade the suspension on these cars. Or the tires. They were running around on highway tires, so they got stuck. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. See, that would have been a cool watchtower. Don't be silly. Don't try and drive up the cliff. You might make it, but it's easy just to do this. The TransStar's not too far from here. Actually, this is near the aliens. I never actually saw. I know where they are. Well, I have a vague idea of where they are. I don't think I've ever seen them. It's got to be at night. You got to do it at the right time. And I don't know if you can just change the time on the drone. We can probably see them from here. It's that mountain, I think. I think it's that mountain. All right, the T's done. Yeah, I think it's above that mountain where we see the aliens. It's not like the aliens in a moor that you can just see all the time. Hold on. I'll leave it pause. Let's put the milk in the tea. We don't want it to be oversteeped and bitter. I don't know if we've heard any of the new music today, and if we have, I haven't noticed. I should check to make sure I actually hit apply. Made a bunch of new music. What I'm getting at. Cup of tea. Coming back. Let's just quickly check. Make sure I did hit the right button. SnowRunner. Where's it gone? SnowRunner OST. Properties. Main. Canada, yeah. On shuffle and loop. Yeah, that's alright. It's like people making a big deal about taking down the boss in Borderlands to get his weapons. I'm like, why? It didn't do him any good. Yeah, maybe he's just an idiot. Maybe in the right hands, it's capable. You know, in capable hands, it's more useful. Oh, actually, we're going to see if we change it to night. There they are. I see you. Can we see you during the day then? We can. Oh, I thought it was nighttime only. Righto. Well, we can see the aliens. No good for a screenshot because you can't. Oh, I guess I could do this. Much closer to it. Oh no. We can't go full field of view. It's just, yeah. We'll take a screenshot, but whatever. Aliens. So yeah, I can't look. Can I look up from in the cab? Like the camera doesn't look up enough to be able to like see them without the drone. In still can't look up high enough. Like sometimes going up and down a hill will help. In a moor, you can see them from the other side of the map if you get in the right spot. Yeah. Okay, you can. Oh, I don't know why I thought it was only during nighttime. Also, where the fuck am I going? We're going to go down to. This is where the Fleet Star is, and then down here is where we got to go. There's a contract down here as well. Never knew about there. There's a bunch of random crap. I haven't seen the Sasquatch, and the Almaty Tiger got removed. I don't know if it got moved somewhere else. Yeah. Honk. I remember the crocodile was unable to pull the Fleet Star out. Oh, is there? Hold on. Is it a contract? Yeah, this is helping the investigation. So there, and then there's a trail that you need to bring back. Following the poacher's trail. Yeah, okay. So we're going to do them all together. And we'll go to the Fleet Star and then we'll stop here because this is obviously locked behind the fuel for law enforcement, which is the scout fuel carrier from the town. Yeah, from the town. It needs to be delivered. They're not UFOs, they're glitched planes and truck that took off in orbit. They could be. I have done that a few times. Or have had that happen to me, and I didn't do it on purpose. Sometimes they try and take your truck with them. Yeah, the croc wasn't able to get the Fleet Star up this hill. Can't remember if I got it with the Tiger or the Kenny. I don't think it was with Captain Disappointment, but it could have been. Hello. Oh, wait, we can't stay here. Because the scout fuel carrier. Oh, actually, we could technically deliver the scout fuel carrier. Also, cool. We are going to go back to. We'll get the Tiger. Like I said, I can't remember. Actually, maybe you're just going across country. What does that look like? Deep. Probably not then. I guess coming around that way might be okay. I think we can get down the road. Let's do it, highway tires. God, she's a Tiger. Poor Bob bouncing about. Actually, ooh, that's an option. I could technically sell this and then bring the Tiger with free fuel from Blades. Like, I don't know if I'm going to have to buy fuel. I might not. Then it's kind of a waste of $14,000. But then I will be buying parts. This, I guess I can reuse the winch and the tires on other trucks later. Roots. I'm drinking tea, so I can't winch. Nope, take it, don't care. Get my analytics and game plan together. What do you mean? I do like Yorkshire tea. Wait, is it a nice? Yes, it is. It's Yorkshire Gold. How did you know? Are you? Is that one for that I need to deliver somewhere? Or is it just one of the like one on a map? No, it's just okay. Breakfast eaten. It's making it more enjoyable. No worries. Have fun shopping. Have a great Saturday. Oh, we could have. Oh yeah, we need to do. Fine. We should have activated that as we were nearby, but that's right. We're all good. Yeah, Yorkshire Gold with a little bit of honey and a little bit of milk. This is how I drink my tea. I'm gonna tell it that you got. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, he doesn't like it. No, he was like, I tried your Yorkshire tea. It was fucking horrible. I was like, you're uncultured. That's why. Ooh, where do these? Oh, I can't. because they're overloaded. I reckon this would probably make it to the back to the garage on in Duncan Bay. Like around the farm might be the toughest bit, and then the final crossing at the garage. But it should be fine making this one. There is a little bit of muddy stuff up ahead, but bag is good. Right at this rock and then left. Winch point. Left's probably easier, but there's winch point here, so. Oh no, there's winch points on the other side too. Never mind. I chose poorly. Give me the pole. Thank you. Left side looks easier, right side has. Already taken all the fuel out of view. Oh, the rain. That's actually something that would be cool. I did think it might have been a thing when I first started playing SnowRunner, but the rain actually like affecting the roads and that sort of thing. So that they get worse and then have to dry out and things. Can I get to you? Almost. Yes. Gotcha. Put the mug down so I can steer. Oh, this is the rock. I don't know why I always like drive past it, but I do. Ooh, hello. Day trading USB. Welcome in. How's it going? How's your day? Morning? Afternoon, evening? Forget the way through here. Reeds, maybe? Yeah, go this way. rock got me. Or is it roots? Not sure. A rock probably. Is it? Probably that was a different rock. Rightio. I could still unequip everything off the other Tagger. What have we got? 114. So we still don't have a ton of money. I don't need it right now anyways. Might just wait. But we do want to do this. Time to go get Captain Disappointment. That one. Okay. Plant's workhorse. Where is that? I think it's going to the plants up here, right? Yes. So we'll grab the Transtar on the way and we'll go drop that off. Actually, then we could do all of them at once. And then come grab the Fleet Star. Where does the Fleet Star go again? I think it's to the impound, right? Obfuscated truck. We got to fix it first. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, to the service center. And then we can come grab Captain Disappointment because it needs to go to the garage. Didn't I activate? Hold on. Long distance haul, that's the one. We've already repaired it and it goes back to here. To the service center behind the garage. We've still got the... Ooh, what is it? The CLT on the other map? I can't remember if there's another truck to do on the other map or not. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go, Kenny G. Also, there's a sideboard. For some reason, I keep thinking that's a scout fuel carrier, but it's not. Never mind. Trade Mondays for Fridays. So as in... They're both work days. What's wrong with Fridays? Friday's the best because it's right before the weekend. Or unless you're talking about public holiday Mondays, maybe. This should be actually a bit of fun because of the extra weight of the truck. We've got to be, like the Kenny should be fine, but yeah, it's like the, just make sure you take good lines. All drive will help. Thank you. I wish there was like a long articulated bed that was like the length of that frame. I'd use the articulated over the ramp. The ramp's kind of annoying. It gets caught on like trees and poles when it leans over to the side. Also, you can't see shit. Right turn, Clyde. I was going to use a trailer, but I used a trailer a bunch in Ontario, so we'll use that on here. Andy, I think there's a couple of trucks. They're not. Also, keep trying to put diff lock on. It's like diff lock is always on. Oh. Alright, we'll give this a tug to a slightly better spot where there's no pole right in front of it. See, this is an opportunity to give us another free Transtar, but might be able to do it here. And I wish the winch went left and right like the articulated one does. I think there, because it's gonna go to the side a little bit because of the hill. Yes. Not perfectly straight. Should be fine. Let's go, Mr. Terminator. Oh, unpack, control evacuator. Oh, in. Also, what is it? Plans work. Also, we've already activated it. Let's go. Hey, Adam, how's it going? Still raining, no more mushrooms. I mean, the rain would help with more grow, right? Like after the rain stops, as long as it doesn't like immediately freeze them, like get really cold straight away. Like if it's like a day without rain, that's like overcast or something, maybe. Well, nope, it won't. Ooh, that might be an option. Or I'm thinking about future videos. A little video series I'm thinking of doing. Might start filming some this week. I'm gonna have to get a bunch in the bank though, because I don't know how often I'll be able to do it. I can release them regularly. Better. Looks so tiny. I mean, it's not a very big truck. Like you stick the, well, God, you stick it next to probably even the Mac Defense. It's probably not very big. You stick it next to like the W990 or something like that. Like, you don't realize how big some of the trucks are until you see them next to another truck, or like next to like the cars in town, like the ones that are just on the side of the road. Drive a truck near that and you're like, holy shit. Yeah, like it almost fits on, it would be all, I think it would almost fit on the articulated bed. Like the back tires are just off, like onto the hinged bit. Few frost, they ended, now rain would help, but there's more frost in a future days. Yeah, you might be out of mushroom season. Yeah, I was thinking like if it's dry and not frosty, like if it's overcast will help keep the frost away. You might get lucky, but yeah, I mean, usually the game doesn't really give you a proper scale. A good way to kind of look like, oops, hold right in the way. If you look at Bob in the cabin, right? Like, he doesn't look too small in there, but some trucks he looks really tiny. Like in here, he takes up like the whole cab. Like like you look at his height and compared to the height of the truck, like, you know, he's sitting, so his legs are here, and it's like half the height of the actual truck. Like, and you think they're 71-inch tires, which is like 1.5 meters. Like, yeah, he's a big truck. What engine? This has a 15-liter Wanderer. Although I don't know if it sounds like the truck does in real life. Probably not. No, we don't need fuel. We can duck up and grab. Oh, it's a bit far. Oh, we got to go that way, kind of, anyway. Now it is. Yeah, this road. Oh yeah, we grab fuel at the abandoned oil tank on the way through. But then, yeah, 963 is a humongous truck in real life. Like, big truck. think this is the best sounding truck in the game. Although, like, some other trucks do sound cool, but just this sounds like a fire-breathing dragon. I always thought it was funny, right? Like, because it's slow. You hear that noise, like in real life. You're like, what the fuck is that coming down the road? You turn around and it's like just the truck doing walking speed. It's up here. A Cummins engine for the Kenny in real life. Yeah, okay. Again, I'm trying to put all drive on. Oh, sorry, diff lock on. Just a habit, jump diff lock when I go into low. Whoops. Similar sounding truck on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the trucks don't sound the same in SnowRunner. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen a video of like a head, like an Oshkosh, going up a hill. So the Derry Longhorn 4. I'm pretty sure it kind of sounded like this. Like rudder control, up and in. Nope, the other end. This game, you could play it or watch it all day. I mean, too. I have been. So I keep forgetting to check if there's a bumper that will reduce damage. There probably is. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like the Oshkosh HET. I don't think it was a Hammett, which is the Derry Special. It was like, I think it was hauling logs and it's going up a hill. This is the video I'm thinking of. Kind of sounds like this. G'day. How's it going? Oh, careful. How's your day, mate? Right, we have already discovered it. And where are you going again? Abandoned oil tank. Oh, that's right. It's going down to the shore. We'll have to do the road first. And like I said, I'm pretty sure the road is logs. I think. Probably just mediums. I think all the shots are on the other map. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll probably do logging with the Kenny as well. But yeah, we're going to go this way anyway because... got to turn here. We're going down here to the old Tippy McGee, the hero of Ontario. That's where the Fleet Star is. Oh, no, you're Zero. Oh, didn't I say Zero? I thought I said, hey, Zero. How's your day? Or maybe I said, hey, mate. so don't drive around there. Just go through here. The road is much nicer through here. This is a trailer stop right here. Sweet. And then you can just avoid all that muddy shit. Which ads are now running. Can you name the prodigious talent who became the youngest female to claim the US Open title? Was it one of the Williams sisters? Or was it like Martina Hingis? Steffi Graf? Again, diff lock's already on. It probably was one of the Williamses. Oops. Like Serena, I guess. Jennifer Cap. Oh, could be. Morning, Mick. How you doing, mate? It was before that. Okay. We'll find out in like 30 seconds. But yeah, Jennifer Capriati. Potentially. Because yeah, I guess that's the Williams is a fairly recent, right? 70s, can't remember the name. Oh, Tracy Austin etched her name in the US history books. Or in the history books as the youngest female tennis player to win the US Open. Huh. Whenever there's a female tennis question in my head, I'm like, is it Steffi Graf? Because she's which I don't know if she still is, because I haven't been there for a while, but the sporting director at the Uni of Canberra. I used to run my American football club out of there. Hey Stardust, how's it going? I've met her a few times. And Alcaraz setting courts ablaze. Insane play. 1979. Okay. So right at the end of the 70s. Discuss how the 963 gets better with stock tires and confirm the same for the 114 SD. Oh, so you did try the 114 SD. No more axle lockup seems to be going pretty well now. Ooh, that's... Whoops. We should tell Nate. Although he might it'd be heresy. I don't think he's heard that I am displeased with the 114 SD. And then I preferred the Fleet Star. Well, my theory was correct. I just, never tried it. Only really, really thick mud where the stock tires aren't amazing. Using with chains and Yukon right now, and you're happily surprised. Wow, okay. I'm gonna have to maybe give it another try somewhere. Are the chains, are they all-terrains chains? Or are they off-roads? Like OHD2s? No, it doesn't take OHDs. What tires did you end up putting on it? Did you just downgrade from UOD2s, or did you go all the way back to all-terrain? Like run the all-terrain 3s or something, the Jats or something? There was a trivia question from the bot about tennis. We were trying to figure out who was the youngest female to win the US Open. I said Steffi Graf runs, I don't know if she still is, but she was the head of sport at the University of Canberra, and I used to run my American football club out of there. I've met her a few times. Both my parents play a lot of tennis. Like my mum's involved in the local tennis club. Plays like 3 times a week. My dad plays once a week. I don't play it very often. I'm not very good at it. It's fun for a set, and then I'm like, I'm done. I'm bored. UAD 3s. Okay, so all terrain, yeah. Well, that's a bit of, might be a bit of a pro tip. So like, yeah, just that axle freeze was just frustrating in Ontario, and that's why I was like, yeah, maybe downgrading the tires. Let there be light. This hill's going to be fun. There's a bunch of winch points, so we should be okay. And then not letting tip. Yeah, this bit here is what I'm talking about. These rocks and the mud and the slope. Yeah, not having Tippy McGee pull us over will be the tricky bit. And I left the fuel in it. Oh, we have to repair it. Shit, I hope it's not leaked all the fuel out. There is a repair station nearby where we need to drop it off to, so we can top up on points. Yeah, I wasn't sure how empty the Kenny would be by the time I got here, so let's repair it first. Star. Okay, yeah, cool. Also, we'll activate. What is it? Let's get it. And then refuel. And nope. From the roof rack. Expanded. Nope. Trunk spare supplies. To the Fleet Star. Now we can still let out of the Fleet Star. And we'll go back into the Kenworth. Sorry, the Chevy. Before us. Oh, okay. Well, we can still fuel out of it before we deliver it. My parents like tennis. I was hoping still be in good health to play when you're getting older. Yeah, I think my dad doesn't play as much as he used to because of his knees. So him and his mates played. They used to, when I was like young. They play squash every Wednesday night. But then as they got older, squash was harder on their knees, so they switched to tennis. It's a little bit easier, but yeah. They go play tennis and then they go out for like dinner afterwards. Like a nice little way for them to socialize. And I think all they do is talk about the weather. They all live basically like in the same suburb, like all their suburbs are next to each other. And they've all got rain gauges. So when it rains, and like, so, this guy doesn't play tennis, but Mark, the guy next door, it's not really lined up very well. He's got a rain gauge as well. So like when it rains, they like all call each other and it's like, how many mils of rain did you get today? And Dad will be like, I got 4 mils. And it's like, ooh, up the hill here, we got 6. That's like their favorite thing to talk about. And we'll just bring the nose around it a little bit. It doesn't matter if it's not perfectly straight, but yeah, I mean the Fleet Star's longer than the Transfer, but that's because the frame's fucking gigantic. Control evacuator up and in. Actually, I will do that just to give me a little bit more attack angle. Righto. Yeah, we're going to be winching for sure. Probably be a low. Yeah. I didn't even pack it. Okay, let's just hope it doesn't fall off before we get up to like a place where we can pack it. I just like drive off, the truck's not even packed. We'll have to, I think the back, yeah, they're off the ground. Okay. We'll have to adjust the ramp. I'll evacuate up. Down. Like that. There we go, pack trucks and trailers. There we go. Give it the old flap. That's not going anywhere. I might have had a boosted rock grip. I don't know. I didn't even know it had boosted rock grip. That'd be a question for Corhone. Although we haven't seen him yet. Could be lurking. I do really like Almaty. I know some people hate the quarries there, but I love the quarries. Especially once you figure out the little shortcuts. There's a couple of shortcuts you can take that cuts down the time. The only bad bits are the stupid seismic missions, because you're basically in range of all your seismic points at all times, and you just got to drive around in circles to go get down to the bottom of the quarry, so it's just beeping all the time. The old tea drinking steam man with shiny pants. Teleports. Ain't told yet. Only region where they boosted rock grip. I guess it makes sense because it's like super rocky there, I guess. We should be able to get up over here. Now we'll go through the mud pit. Yeah. It's a little tippy on the side. I don't want to fall in. And then I think it's right. Yeah. Right turn at the end of the road to go that way. Feels nice anyway. You're driving there with the Jet MS1s for really strong grip on rocks. Yeah, that's it. Because there's not a lot of mud, right? And the mud, I mean, the mud that's on the little bypasses around the roadblocks is like really thick, but it's nice and short, and you can mostly winch through it if you need to. Naked Fleet Star. Yeah, look, it's been abused. It's all banged up as well. I'm rescuing it. It's being confiscated. Yep. Not treated very kindly by its captors. Got to get up early tomorrow, so you're going to head out. No, it's Blaine. Thanks for dropping by. Have a great sleep. Have a good Sunday. Wait, no, Saturday. It's technically Saturday morning for you, right? Like early morning. Yeah, I was saying the other day that I kind of... like my default for scouts is just always run the MS3s, and it's kind of sad that I don't use other tires, and I've been thinking that I might just start not necessarily using the best tires on trucks, just the ones that look cool, because they'll still get the job done. Like, it's not like 0.2 of a mud rating is going to make that much difference in mud. Fleece Star doesn't have panel damage. You haven't finished the tutorial. That's right. Might have to see my illegal panel beater friend at some stage, and I did that in after Glades. I like because the one I don't mind having the panel damage while you're in the region. It kind of like shows you how much shit the truck's gone through. But the ones that you find like that Fleece Star is actually in pretty good nick. Like the Transstar that you find in Michigan and the White West Star there, fuck. Completely fucked. What the fuck? Yeah. Would that be the #1 feature we want in a SnowRunner 2? Is being able to fix body damage separate from mechanical damage in the garage for cheap? Because it doesn't really affect the game. Only play hard mode, but you're doing well when you finish regions. Yeah, I do the same thing. Like in hard mode, I just would just repair all the trucks. Oh, we can go. Probably not through the trees. We'll go the long way. We might be able to cut through here though. Actually, no, we'll go via the service hub so we can buy repair points. Oh, we've definitely gone the wrong way. For some reason, I thought it was down in the town. Right, we can go get fuel. Yeah, there's plenty of money in hard mode, so it doesn't take long till you can just repair. Spend the 10 grand to repair all your trucks. Wait, no, it's 2.5. It's 10 for me. I wonder, I can probably get around that bridge and just drive through the swamp. Is it here? I'm looking for it. Behind that building. Oh, that's right. We'll get the fleet stuff first. And then... No. Bye, sign. Bye, Felicia. Drop off, right? Stories. And then I think this is as well. Oh, this is the ferry. There's a ferry to get across the lake. I think it costs money. I'm pretty sure it does. Same as the one in Duncan Bay. Actually, it would be a bit silly if it didn't. And the one in Duncan Bay costs money because the one in Duncan Bay is like 70 meters. This is a cool little like weir. Need more of that. We'll activate this because we haven't yet. And what is it? Yeah, logs. Thought so. Right. Well, it's going to be a little tough to cut through there just because of the hills. We should be okay. So, Hippie McGee might help us tip. Try and take it straight as much as we can, not too sideways. Kenny's fine. Let's go, Kenny G. Bust out that saxophone solo. GG easy. And then let's remember. Yeah. Flying stick. I don't know what would have caused the stick. Did I drive down? And I didn't drive down there in the Scout. Anyway, must just be one that's always there. We figured out that the flying stick often seems to be when you drive over them quick and they like fly up in the air, but then of course you're driving fast. It gets out of the physics range of the vehicle, so they just freeze in midair. That's why sometimes when you're driving along, there'll be one in the middle of the road and you get close to it and it falls over, or it falls down. I think it's this little square over here. Alright. Right. We can't take our banded oil tank with us, but we might as well just grab fuel out of it on the way, and then, yeah, time to get Captain Disappointment. How about we get out of high? Technically, actually, yeah, this does 4 Hones mod, so it does two slot cargo. While I'm here, guess we could cut through there. Is there anything we need? Hold on. Does the factory have medium logs? It does. Huh. I didn't know that. Actually, I'm sure I did. I just forgot. I need bricks for anything. Inside trailer. Wooden plank. Nope. Fuel carrier semi. Metal beams cargo. Well, the metal beams come from there. And we're going to go back to the garage. But nah, there's no point because we're going to have to bring this 4 slots. So we can use the service spare parts. They come from town, right? You can't do it at the same time as having the Mac defense on the back anyway. Long distance haul. I was just wondering if there's anything in town, maybe. Oh. Nope. 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 Again, we can't take that up there while we've got the back on us. Right, we're all good. It's always good to check. Going past warehouses and things, the stuff I can bring. Seconds. Double check this. Mostly you. Oh. Okay, cool. Refuel, fuel carry semi. Good. Oops, engine is stalling. We may actually have to bring or take fuel back to Duncan Bay, maybe. So I don't know if I'm going to need to buy fuel or not. And it's expensive here, so it's not really worth it. Oh, that's only, well, I guess it's an extra $4 a litre. But the Taiga and the White Western Star could be potential candidates for that. I think I'll use the White Western Star. Like I said, I'll probably use the Taiga as the heavy crane truck for the oversized cargo and the drilling parts. That's right next to the garage. And then which is coming in 2 minutes, and then it'll turn into some sort of support, whether it's the repairs or, I mean, I probably don't need repairs because everything bloody has a roof rack, and there's 4 resupply zones here. So yeah, maybe it'll be a fuel truck. I mean, there's fuel kind of everywhere as well, but the scout fuel carriers will eventually run out. No, that's not the right turn. Where was that? Oh, I was looking for this trailer, the sideboard, and the cargo. I was like, did it get deleted? No, I'm on the wrong road. Okay. I was like very confused. Yeah, it's down there. In my seat. Right, and yeah, I kind of like that here. Let's turn around and pull her out. We should be able to get her on the road, on the hill. Otherwise, we'll just go to the top of the hill and then chuck her on the back. It's definitely a cool looking truck. It's just a shame that it's really good until it's not. But we'll see how it goes. That's not good. Let's go. Close enough. Hopefully it's not too steep. Whoa. I don't know what I keep doing to make the crane do that. I must click something or restore crane. Actually, no, we'll go this side. It's because of the slope of the hill. We'll see. Okay, nah. Now we can go straight. Don't you dare. Okay, hold on. We should be able to do this and leave the... No, that's not what I was trying to do. Oh, that's fine. I was going to say, you have to leave it winched to control the evacuator. I didn't actually test to see if it would fit. I'm glad that it does. And then pack trucks and trailers. And drive. I said drive. Oh, we're in neutral. That's why it's not driving. Let's go. Ooh. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's revving up with the Duke's cheeky take on Neighbour's naked fleet star, suggesting true mastery comes with a bit of panel damage. They're all about hard mode life. Meanwhile, Virgil McTickerton IV is steering us towards Discord for more neighbour goodness and giving a heads up about incoming Twitch ads. Buckle up, folks. Hashtag SnowRunner savvy. Got another shout out from the bot, Duke. Give me 2 seconds. Truck you get here is bent frame. 963 has a bent frame. Disappointment has a big frame. A bent frame, sorry. Probably not many. Maybe the Azov 7. Like, I got to have a long frame, right, to be able to have fit the crane and the bed. Also has to be configured in the files. Yeah, this is like Corhone's add-ons have they're a 2-slot as well. You can put cargo on them, which the developers said that they were going to do with the articulated bed on the T880 and maybe the T500 as well. And then like we can't figure it out. And it's like, well, modders have. Also, hey VK, how's it going? You've been missing trivia questions. They're every half hour. You got half an hour till the next one, or just under 25 minutes. I'm drinking water, driving one-handed. Couldn't change gears. Well, it should be fine. Adulting and cricket to watch. Oh, so it's already over. It was a day 2. I did hear that day 1 was not going well for both teams. Like what, all out for 120 and then it was 4 for 41 or something. Email, yep. I got a week off this week, which is nice. And I realized I've only got 10 more days of work this year. I'm back for 2 weeks and then I'm off for Christmas. Which is good. Geez, 123 from 83. That's a lot for a test match. So, because I was like wondering, I was like, is the pitch, like, did the pitch turn or did head just come out and tear it up? Yep, Ontario finished okay. We finished yesterday and then we did a couple of hours here. I love being back here. Hey Possum, how's it going? Welcome in. How's your day? I saw the, like on the chat, I can't really tell what the emoji is, but then I looked at the stream preview, saw the possum flying across the screen. The fucking weird possums that they have in the United States, not the possums we have here in Australia. How's it cute, but they sound like the devil. They're running hard mode a second time? Nice. Repair while I'm cruising past. What is it? It's a, so that's the resupply place. Oh, the ramp towing thing has repair parts. And what's this one? Service spare parts? Vehicle spare parts. You can get service spare parts and vehicle spare parts from everywhere on this region. That's 5 spots for them, right? Possums look like feral cats or something. Yeah, I think, aren't they technically opossums? I think that's their actual name. Yeah, they've got like a rat-like tail. Like the tail doesn't have fur on it, right? I call the big one Bitey. And just every time I think of American possums, I think of The Simpsons. Cap, it's all good. It was only 3 letters. You're just really excited. Yeah. Games that use cats as a keybind could be illegal, yeah. I mean, it's kind of easy to accidentally bump it too if you shift or like sprint or crouch. I don't know who would use it for crouch. I may use control for crouch kind of guy. Unless there's also a separate button for prone, then C and, what is it? C and X. Or what is it? Armor, C, X, and Z. Unpack trucks and trailers. Change truck. Captain Disappointment. Customize. Right, so already got the multi-purpose on it. Cool. The trick that seems to work pretty well for the Mac Defense. Actually, let me load up the. Where are we? SR info. You guys won't be able to see it because it's on my laptop. But where are we? Engines. Uh-oh, laptop. What are you doing? Why is the screen black? Are you restarting? Don't be restarting. Please no. Whoa. It's my laptop's having a shit fit. It's doing something while the screen's coming back. Come on, SR info. That's been push to talk in armor 2 was the worst. Yeah. Yeah, he's build. Although sometimes you bump escape. It was what is going on? Internet hasn't died, has it? No. What about this one? Google Docs has been. He's loading. It's just taking its time. Why? Close? Let's close Google Docs. Close Mono. Close a bunch of shit. Oops. Okay. SnowRunner, as our info. Change to one of your side mouse buttons. Yeah, that's a good idea. Are you a toggle or a hold push to talk kind of guy? I'm a toggle, but then you forget to turn it off. Okay. All right, engines. Find Mac with a K, not a H, not speed. Mac defense or defense. So the stock engine, the 11-liter turbo, has 176,000 torque. And it's quite a heavy truck. And what is it? It's fuel consumption is 8.0. That's pretty good. Got pretty decent fuel. Anyway, the fuel miser, which is the one that everyone thinks is the biggest, is 222,000 torque and 9.5 fuel consumption. But the 13-liter turbo is 132,000 torque, which is an extra 10k. And the fuel consumption is 10. So 9.5, 10, and 8. Those are the fuel consumption for all those. So if you run the fuel miser, you should run the off-road gearbox, and you'll get a little bit better, little bit better fuel economy. But the multi-purpose gearbox has the good fuel, the good fuel consumption on it. But if you run the fuel miser with the multi-purpose, it just seems a little bit too weak. That 10,000 torque is not quite enough. So if you run the big boy, which is the 13-liter turbo, with the multi-purpose gearbox, seems to be the middle ground, right? You still get decent fuel economy, but you also have the power to be able to pull shit there. So yeah, hello Dustin. I guess that's answering my question. So yeah, usually I run the multi-purpose, and I do the same on the Plaid. Oh, I can't remember what engine I run on the Plaid. running multi-purpose on the plaid's good. But yeah, so we want the active suspension. Yeah, why not? It's only an extra couple of grand. Ooh, what tires do we want to run? We do have some Jats that we don't have to buy. I wonder if downgrading tires on this will stop it from doing weird shit. Like if we run like they could. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Usually I run the Jat MHS 5s. Actually, no, I usually run the 4s. Could run, I think, is it the 6s that are good on dirt and not quite as good on mud? I think. I'm just looking it up. Yeah, I wonder if the Mac tires are probably what we might go with. Wheels. Mac ZES 1.1, 1.5 and 2. So 1.5 dirt, 2 mud. I know it's technically body and substance, but and then the Jat MHS 1.5 and 2 MHS IVs. Yeah, so 1.8 and 2.6. That is a pretty big drop. I might run, we might run the 5s. So the 5s are 2.4 and 2.1. That's, yeah. Yeah, for you, the MHS 5s are the best. It's barely worse than the fuel miser. Yep, yeah. So I run the big engine. Like it's when you run the big engine with the off-road gearbox, it's noticeably fuel. It's better. It's with multi-purpose. It's better on fuel efficiency. So yeah, I always run the big motor with the multi-purpose. And if I was going to run the off-road for whatever reason, I'd run the fuel miser. She's still thirsty no matter what, right? It's one of the bad things about the truck. I can't remember if I ran the Mac Defense tires on in hard mode. Right, we'll go the 5s. We'll see how it goes. So, like I said, advanced medium. Engageable diff lock, tall front facing. They are cool looking sculptures. We're going to use this as a saddle truck, I guess. Although it's very good as a 2-slot. Secondary. I really like this green on it. Saddle low. It's got quite a high saddle low position too. It looks like it's actually off the frame on one side. It is. Oh, it's because the frame's bent. Is the roof rack in here or is it in miscellaneous? Yeah, so the reason why I call this thing Captain Disappointment is because you'd be cruising around. Rooftop. Can't specify this we want. Oh, did I put the IM50 on it? Oh, I did too. Yep, thank you. I'll be cruising around. You'll be cruising around and it'll be fine. And then all of a sudden it'll get stuck somewhere where you're like, why? Ooh. Do either of these? The Defender looks cool. Well, let's just run that. Miscellaneous, we don't care. Stock, we don't care. And I don't like those for those. Those are kind of cool. I wish I had the code for that green. Is that? No, that's not it. I'm going to leave it stock. And customize, let's try. the actual fucking right train. Thank you for spotting that, by the way, Phils. 3.8. Means I don't have any spares. And I've got 5. 5 of these. Oh, lol. Okay. Leave garage. Raise the suspensions. Yeah. So yeah, like half the disappointment is because you cruise around and you're fine, and then all of a sudden you get stuck somewhere where you're not expecting to get stuck. And it's very, very much a pain in the ass. Very disappointing, which is why I call it Captain Disappointment. What's the hydro saddle used for? So the hydro saddle is used for, there's a hydro logging add-on that folds up. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. It was introduced in season 16. Having another 6 slot's not really required. Especially since we've got fucking Big Henry. That's okay. Righto. Let's take a look and see what we need to do before we go. So curtain side trailer. I guess we could do the... No, the Kenny's probably good. Oh, the Kenny can't do trailers with that add-on, I don't think. Or we could check. Sorry, hold on. I get distracted all the time. Kenworth 963. I don't think it'll do trailers with this, but you never know. Big Henry is killing it. It's fucking broken, man. It's a mod truck. Or the Mastodon's a mod truck. It's the US Mastodon is what it is. Like, it's thirsty until you put it in high gear, and then it's like a fucking highway truck. Uses like 10 liters a minute, and it's got 870 liters of fuel on the fucking thing. And it holds high everywhere. Yeah, hydro saddle is rubbish. It really is. You get lots of frame collision and that sort of stuff, like lifting your tires off the ground, and it's very, very disappointing, unfortunately. Again, like the developers didn't actually test it. Big slot had fuel. That one doesn't. That one's got repairs. No, we can't do tag. I was just saying if we could do tag alongs. I didn't think we could, but just in case. I don't know why. You could always put a tag along and just make sure you're disconnected before you use the ramp. Yep. Just double checking the curtain side's the same. Oh, I could have always just tried to attach to that. Since there's, I mean, we could go to the, no, we've got enough cargo trucks here. Okay. Actually, we could, we need to go back and do logging. We could put the curtain side on the ramp. That would actually work. Because both the curtain sides come here, right? They do. Medium logs, wooden planks. Wooden planks come from down, yes. Banded oil truck. Fuel carrier semi. Metal beams. They come from the corner, right? Metal factory, yeah. And cargo containers come from the warehouse. 1, 2, that's 4 slots. Medium logs. Oh, actually, we could do this. 2 service spare parts, which you can get from fucking everywhere. There's some there. And then, which one is it? No. No. One of these. One of these? No. No. There we go. 1, 2, 3. It's 5 slots. They're both got on the same place. Yep, let's do that. It's 3 service spare parts and 1 cargo container. So the cargo container comes from town. 5 slots. Righto. Let's go change truck. That's it. Yep, that's the ramped flatbed. Now, what trailer are we going to go? We won't do the same one as the Pilgrims, like that one. We've got the high saddle one over on Big Henry over there. That's one of Pogs. Sorry, Olsen's not Pilgrims. It's only a 3 slot. Nope. I keep thinking about using the container. I don't know if it might be too tall to pack into. It's a little heavy, especially for Captain's Disappointment. Although green on green could be cool. What other 6 slot have we got? Oh, I do have. So, okay. I don't like that 6 slot. Too light. It's a good one. I do like that. I do like this one too, but it's kind of heavy. Again, I really like that trailer, but we used it in Ontario. Like, yeah, that would be cool. Like I said, I don't know, and you can't get the cargo out of it once you put it in. Well, I mean, you could maybe, but full slot. A 5 slot, not a 6. Okay, yeah, we'll use this. Where'd you go? Not you. You. That's a high saddle. Where's the low saddle one? There you are. All right, 3 service spare parts, 1 cargo container. Oh, okay, we're going to bring the Kenny over. Like, cool in theory, but shit in practice. Having the loading area away from the actual, like, pickup area. I'll go with this. Big Henry's really in the way. Like, if you could load multiple bits of cargo into the pickup area, then it would be fine, but... Here you go, VK. In 1938, his radio broadcast of the War of the Worlds convinced many it was real, causing widespread panic. Who was this mastermind? Find out when the ads end. Ooh, I don't know. So that is a kind of a cool fact. All right. Let's go, Kenny G. Awesome Wells. Actually, yeah, that sounds like it could be right. G'day, Adam. How's it going, mate? Whoever wrote all the War of the Worlds, probably. Yeah, Orson Welles was the director and narrator of the infamous 1938 radio drama that simulated a Martian invasion leading to a public alarm. Where are we? Change truck. Kenny G. Change truck. Mark defense. I will just hold on, double check. What is it? Broken fucking tower, whatever the hell it is. Tower for scrap. Service spare parts, yes, that is right. OG troll. Yeah. Probably didn't even think of it that way. It's like the first ever like motion picture, like not movie but like video, or one of the first ones, and I think it might have been at like the World's Fair or wherever it was, but it was basically a video of a train, like it's black and white obviously, a train pulling into like a station and it drives like past the screen, but because people were used to only seeing still photographs, they were confused and thought it was a real fucking train. And apparently that's what I heard anyway. But yeah, caused panic. Change truck. And yeah, that's kind of funny. And also you see in very early like black and white videos, films, when they're just filming the public, they're all standing still. They like posing in front of the camera because they don't understand that it's a moving picture. And I remember seeing one, and it's like there's like a bunch of guys that like kind of all get together and they're like posing, and then someone's like running it, like trying to get them to. He's like, stop standing still. He's like trying to get them to move. Yeah, it was coming out the screen. I think I saw that, like heard it at the Screen Sound Australia, I think. Restore crane. I think that's where I heard it from. Attached trailer, pack cargo, top engine, change truck, Kenny G. Out the way, please. Have the disappointment. Let's go. Cool fact, makes sense. Yeah, like I can't remember where I heard it, so I haven't like verified that that's a thing, but it's plausible enough for me to believe it. Yeah, here we go. Captain Disappointment. Like, why are you stuck here? Like, I feel like the White Western Star would drive through here. Like, that was completely stopped. I had to winch. I wasn't going slow like it is now. Or a video of people from overseas seeing an escalator for this time. You got onto it very apprehensively and awkwardly. Yeah. It's like, is it Encino Man? Maybe. Or is it Twins? But like in movies, it's like the person who sees an escalator for the first time. It's very deep mud. It doesn't seem like deep. Like it's muddy, but I don't know. Sometimes it cruises through mud that's quite deep, and then other times it just doesn't, and I don't know why. Yeah, 232,000 torque and an 8x8. Like, and I purposely didn't pick a heavy trailer. Like, I didn't put the pack trailer on it because that seems quite heavy. I haven't actually checked the weight of them, but this one definitely doesn't feel heavy. I wanted to give it like a fair representation, not just bitch at it and it's the trailer causing issues, but the back reeds are nice. Like, yeah. Like, these tires are pretty good. I'll have to check my hard mode save and see what tires I've got on it, whether I'm running Jap or if I'm running the Mac tires. But the Mac tires have, like, it's not getting axle freeze, so it should have enough power. It should be fine. It just gets stuck. It's kind of like the Sprinter. Like, the Sprinter fucking hates mud, and I don't know why. Like, the tires aren't huge, but it's not a huge truck. I think it might be like the frame. But like, you put mud tires on it and it just turns the tires and sinks, and it's like, what the fuck? Right, with the Tayga, and so you'll see it's worse. Yeah, put the Tayga in low. Oh, it's the same, but then like that, it cruises through that fine. I'm right. Yeah, the Jats are wider. That's what I'm running because it doesn't do doubles. Which I wonder what it would be like with OHDs. Actually, does it do? Are the DHMS, are they doubles? No, singles. HMS. I'm curious now. Sure. Oh, off-road. Mac defense. Preview tires. No, it doesn't do duals. The singles. Yeah, so hold on. I'll run through it again really quick for you. Off-road, Mac difference. So the fuel miser is the bottom engine. Hold on, engines. It's got 222,000 torque. And what is it, 9.5 fuel usage. The 13 litre has 132,000 torque, so an extra 10,000 torque, and it's 10 fuel usage, so 10 and then 9.5 for this one. The multi-purpose gearbox has favourable fuel consumption on it. If you run the fuel miser with the multi-purpose, it's not quite enough torque. It gets like, it feels a bit sluggish. So if you run the multi-purpose, you can run the big engine with more torque and it will offset the fuel. But if you're running the off-road, you could run the fuel miser, but you would still probably use more fuel than the 13 litre with the multi-purpose. That's what it seems like anyway. Doubles NDND. Yeah, but you know how like you like the DMHS, like S should be single, D should be double, but sometimes it's not. UOD. But yeah, I thought maybe it was like double mud heavy. I don't know. Anyway, that's why I wanted to double check. It is. It's an SC. It's really good as a 2-slot. It's fucking great as a 2-slot. So whether that's as a fuel truck, which it's really good as a fuel truck, like all thirsty trucks are usually good as a fuel truck. Yeah, still can't figure out what it is because it's a great looking truck, and yeah, like an 8x8 should be great. It's also got the always on all drive, switchable diff lock, which is not ideal. Ooh, where are you going? No, we don't have enough slots. Oh, 3, 4, 5. No, we don't. We've only got slots. It's a slot for 1. Yeah, I was trying it because I used it in North Carolina in my hard mode playthrough, and I had the fuel miser with the off-road, and then I was like, okay, this is fucking thirsty as, let's try the multi-purpose. And it was better on fuel, but it just felt weak, and then when I put the big boy in, it felt a lot better. Cargo containers. Hold on. 23 to 24 liters per minute. It feels like it's more than that. Like when I think off-road, like say Taiga as the example, or the Voron Grad, when I think consumption, I think around 18 under load, and yeah, it does get a bit more than that occasionally, like it dips into the 20s, but tank, D's for Dan, T's for Taiga, yeah, and then mud heavy single. Like I said, there are, yeah, I'm pretty sure there are some exceptions. Isn't like that's the rule most of the time. I just forget which tires they're for. Store crane, because there's no DMH SDs, right? Well, what's going to be the best way? Probably, ooh. It should be fine through here. We could probably hold high all the way through there. I don't think it's muddy. I think it's dirty. We might go this way. We'll take it via the road. Cargo consume an average of 20. Yeah, in my head I think about 18 is what I usually place it as, and it's probably a little bit more than that. And cruising on the road like this, maybe not up the hill, but cruising along the road, the Taiga's down at like 10, 11. What does this get down the hill? It should be pretty... Yeah, 12. Oh, 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 trailer. Okay. Trailer chose violence against that pole. I was too busy watching the fuel economy. It did hit 5 for a second, but it was like mostly like 14 down the hill. Medium mud joules, MMDs. Yeah, but they're not the DMHS, right? All that, yeah. Like, yeah, we probably should have grabbed fuel in town, now that I think about it. We do have fuel, like the roof rack is required. You need it. Alright, let's go. The 8.4. I guess the high... actually, there's probably the high gear on the multi-purpose. It's good for fuel economy, right? As long as it can cold high. Might heavy duals probably not. Like OHDs is... Because otherwise you'd probably run MHDs instead of OHDs. If they were the same weight. 18, 19, 17, 19, 15, 16, 18. Yeah, high gear seems a little bit better. At least it's not in the 20s. So as long as it can hold high. Which, like I said, sometimes you'll be cruising about and you're like, yeah, this truck's fucking amazing. Cruising up mountains like this. High gear, no problem. And then all of a sudden it disappoints you. We're delivering some cargo. Talking about the Mac defense. Oh, it's the contest. I was like, what is this? The contest. And while we can get up there, there's tricky rocks that will be a bit of a pain with a trailer, so we'll just go the slightly longer way. One of your favorite trucks. Mac in high. Yeah, I mean 232,000 torque, I should be able to. Look at this is fine. Like this feels like a slower Tayga. Like, you know, you get the Tayga in high, both of them, the Tayga 6436 and the Tayga B. Whoa, posture check, thank you. It's actually a good call. I should probably sit up a little bit better. Whoa. Okay. I should have paused the game for that. Thank you, Zero. No, it's not Zero. Sorry. Tim? Tim? Man, I forget. Sorry. Mr. Oreo Man. Come on. You can do this. Will you hold high? Yes. I think this is the right. Oh, this is not the... Wait, is it? Oh yeah, we can get there this way. Down there. Okay, for some reason I thought I was going the wrong way. 1.8, 1.1 for top gear. Yeah, I don't remember what the consumption on other gearboxes is, so I don't know if that's good, but it feels better, right? This isn't too bad. And this is in auto. Yes. Hydrate. I can do that while driving too. Will it hold high? Yes. The road is down there. I don't want to tip over. I don't want to tip over. I don't want to tip over. Ooh. Time. Okay, give me a sec. Let me just get myself out of this little mess. It's identical to the regular high range. Okay. What's the high range like on the Mac Defense? Is it the same as the other high ranges? I mean, I guess if it's identical to the regular high range, then at least you get a low minus. I'm just going to get this up here and I'll chuck the kettle on. Yep, fresh pots. Good time. Looks a little tight. We'll be fine. Famous last words. Coming from the other end, I think, is easier. And we can repair the thing that's the tower that's blocking the road, but that's all right. See, this is fine. Okay. Whoop. We may need to bump it back to auto. With a trailer, maybe. Maybe. Nope, maybe. Ooh, careful. Same for the Mac Defense high range as well. In the... Oh, okay, yeah. The high range is no different to the other regular high range. Off. Right, let's quickly put the kettle on. Hoping for a cool animation, but no. That water is in. Bit of honey. Whoop. We've only got 25 tea bags left. I might need to buy tea this week. Probably a good idea. Right, give me a second. Kettle is boiling. Just finishing up. Hot water in. Let that steep for 5 minutes. Whoops. The stats multipurpose is a clear favorite for any use, or wherever you don't have abundant fuel yet. Which reminds me. Jesus. It's only 80 liters. Yeah, okay. Well, lastly we got a trailer with a fuel tank on it. Oh yeah, Fallen Tower is next. Like it's like a 430 litre round trip. Sweet. Okay, what are we going to do next? We might need to go look at doing some logging. Metal beams and cargo containers. They're both from up here. That's only 4 slots. What was the fucking concrete for? Fuel for law enforcement. Scout fuel carrier. It's getting low. Scout fuel carrier. think all these are Duncan Bay, right? Oh, not that one. Oh, okay. We really should do the bridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 slots for that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6 slots for that. Okay, so we can't do that at the same time as this one. Inside trailer from, oh yeah, up there. There it is. Duncan Bay, Duncan Bay. Duncan Bay, Duncan Bay. All of Stormy Water is Duncan Bay. It's mostly here, not quite all. And then, okay, we might do some of the curtain sides. Maybe we'll get the. We should run this back to town, really. Go back the way we came. There's not really much fuel down here. There's a scout fuel trail all the way down there, but we probably won't make it. Yeah, we'll run this fella back to town. We'll turn this way. Do I make one cup at a time? Do I do a teapot? Nah, just one cup at a time. It's a mug, so it's like probably 330 milliliters or something. Like tea has to kind of be served hot. So if you're doing a pot, it's got to be enough to kind of drink relatively quickly. So like for me, a pot is usually if there's multiple people. Although tea bags and mugs, it's very convenient. Depends if you've got loose tea or not. Left side. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes? Will be another trivia question, I think. No, sorry, it'll be another update. The trivia question was the War of the Worlds one. Tea's done. Let me put the milk in. Tea bag is out. Milk is in. I don't know why, but I just wiped my spoon on my shirt. And it's got tea on it now. Those tea killers by Grandpa complained about. You leave your tea bags until the cup or pot is done. Oh, are you what is it? A miffer or a whiffer? Hello, hungry cat. How's it going? That's Josh, right? How many teas have I drunk today? 4? I think 3 or 4, not 5. I usually have between 3 and 5 cups a day, depending on how many redeems I get on the stream. I'd say I mostly would have 4 a day, but sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more. But yeah, are you a milk in first or a water in first kind of guy? That's the answer, by the way, will determine if we can be friends or not. Yeah, 4 cups of tea. A miffer or a whiffer, yeah. Milk in first, water in first. Oh, you don't have milk at all? Okay. That is an acceptable answer. Kills black. Drives your wife nuts. I don't mind black tea. I prefer white with milk, but like if I don't have milk, it's not a deal breaker. It's not like, oh, I'm not going to have a cup of tea. I'm like, yep. Ah, just as good. More of a coffee guy, yeah. You only use milk if you put an espresso shot in your tea as well. You just have the espresso shot. Don't worry about wasting tea. Pour it over the tea bag, let it flow through, and then milk. Yeah, so Stardust has the correct answer. Although I like a builder's tea, so I let it steep for 5 minutes, but 3 to 4 is definitely acceptable. It putting milk in first just drags the temperature of the water down too much, and then it doesn't steep as well. In a pot, I don't think it matters because you usually preheat a pot anyway. I could put boiling water in it, wash it around, empty it out. Then you could put milk and then tea in, but that's only if everyone who's drinking from the pot is drinking milk in their tea. But yeah, in a mug. Like, so my cousin, and I guess that would mean my aunt and my uncle would do the same way. She's not a miffer, but she puts the tea bag in, the hot water in, but then immediately puts the milk in. So that's basically the same as being a milk in first kind of person. And I've never complained, you know, she can make me a cup of tea, she can make it how she wants. But it's just so weak. Like, even if we steep it for the same time, I have to do it occasionally, right? So, like I'll usually make a tea, I put the kettle on at 10:15 because I've got a 10:30 team meeting catch-up thing. So then, you know, that 15 minutes gives me time to boil the kettle, get it done, get the tea ready, and then I can drink the tea while we're meeting. But then sometimes I'll mistime it. Like, I'll be like, oh, it's 10:15, time to do my tea. And I was like, I'll just finish doing this thing. And then it's like 7 minutes before the meeting. I've got to boil the kettle, and then got to let it steep for 5 minutes. And then I got to go get the milk. And so I just like, I'll do that. I'll put the tea, the hot water in, then the milk. But then I have to make it steep for longer. I set a timer instead of for 5 minutes. I set a timer for 7 minutes, and it's still a little bit weak. So I think it steeps better with the hotter the water is. Oh yeah. You've tried tea before? They didn't give you the option to. Yeah. So I mean, you don't have milk with like green tea or herbal tea. It's like like a black tea thing. Like you wouldn't have it with an Earl Grey. I'm trying to think of what other like English teas there are. But yeah, black tea is where I have milk. Okay, so refuel. We need to leave 90. Oh, we got 84. That's close to 90. Can we 20? What was it? It was 50, 40. Okay, wait. We can do this. Trunk spare supplies. The scout fuel carrier. There you are. 98 out of 90. Wait. A dirty chai. I do like a chai. Actually, you said chai the other day. You said a chai tea, and I was like, haha, TT. Yeah, I don't mind a chai. I'm feeling a bit. Would I go a chai over a hot chocolate? Because they're kind of on that same like kind of sweet, milky kind of. I guess it would depend. I haven't had a chai in a long time. Golden tea before, and it's not your cup of tea. Yeah, so I do have a couple of herbal teas here, and yeah, I won't have milk with them, and they're green tea as well. Same thing. Tastes funny. I'm sure that there are people in the world that have milk with green tea. Yeah, that's right. I left the Chevy down here, so I should have done it. We could put this Scout fuel carrier on a truck and bring it down. But what else do we need to do down here? Otherwise, we can drive the Scout all the way back, grab the Scout fuel carrier, then come all the way back. Drop that off there, and then, yeah, we might as well do that in the Scout. Okay. Like I said, we might start doing logs. Is there another trailer store around here? No, it's only at the garage. Plus hold on, the logs that we need here are only mediums, right? I was thinking I'd have to go back to Duncan Bay, but there are medium logs in the town, in this warehouse. So where's the spreadsheet? Oh, I closed it. Give me a sec. SnowRunner. Brutal mode spreadsheet. Chai cocoa with an espresso is amazing too. Okay, I don't know about the chai. So that's like essentially a mocha with a chai, right? Like a mocha is an espresso with chocolate milk. Chocolate and milk, not with chocolate milk. Like I said, I'm pretty sure medium logs. Yeah, there's no short logs here. There's just 2 medium logs. It's like one to there, and then one to there. Okay, so the coastal frustration, medium logs, wooden planks, and then what's road artery? Is just medium logs. Wooden planks come from here too. You want to try black tea? Yeah, you should be able to find black tea. So just like get a Twinings, or Yorkshire Gold, or a Yorkshire, or you won't get bushels. That's Australian. Oh god, there's a bunch of anyway. Like a commercial one should be fine. Give it a try. It won't be too expensive either. We're just wondering, do I leave the trailer here? I shouldn't have bought this 6 slot now that I think about it, because I have to get it back. I have to get it back to the other map. I guess a Tiger could bring it back. Like a saddle on the Tiger. Yeah, that's okay. That's an option. All right, sweet. Let's do these bridges while we're at it. We'll do some logging. We will take... what am I going to do? Could use a 963. 963 does... Because I don't think... I think we have to... Or no, maybe not. Sorry. 963's got... I'll show you. I've got some cool logging add-ons that I was going to try. Hold on. Does this have refuel? I thought this had repair parts on it. Repair. Trunk spare supplies. Ramp towing platform. Yeah, it does. It's alright. I can dodgy them in. I bought them. I paid for them before. Because what is it? It's 5 shorts and then 6 mediums, 2 here, 4 there. But we could do, I've got these modded add-ons, which I haven't used. I did test them. I saw that they worked. Like we could do, I think it does the frame and, hold on. We've got our logging crane, right? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Oh, we don't have any logging cranes? Oh, because it's specifically for the Kenny. But yeah, it'll do a logging crane and I think the mediums and also a logging crane and the shorts. But, what do we got? 11, $9,900 of auto loading if we auto load. Where are they? These. So that'll do 2 short logs. That'll do 1 longs and that'll do 2 mediums, I'm pretty sure. The Azov 7 does this as well. It still keeps the crane on it, that's funny. Hot chocolate, then add a shot and then the tea bag. Maybe I try that one day. I guess I can take the crane off, can I? And then it'll fit better. Yeah. A little bit further forward. Or do we want to just go semi-trailer? Or, sorry, logging add-on, crane, and then a trailer. We haven't used this. We've used the semi-trailer a bunch of times. Now, do we want Kenny with the mediums or the shorts? Go with the shorts. And let's see, I don't think it'll work with the crane. If it does, that's cool. No, okay, all good. But I've never used this. Oh, there are no short logs here, so lol. Oh, I'm dumb. And am I letting myself sideboard shuffle? Nope. No overloading. We'll just put that ramped platform back on it. You can come to town and grab the 2. Oh, actually, no. Okay. Nice. Actually, we'll leave it for now. Since I'm going to have to re-equip it at the other garage. Oh, I don't have to, but it's not far to the logging. So, we're going to grab... We'll leave the trailer here. We'll bring the Avonhorn up. Do we want to use the Avonhorn as a... No, we won't. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's go. Fucking Big Henry. Hello, Zing. You actually stepped in. Well, that's good. Unless you have like something that you like had to actually do. Sleep-in's good. Catch up on some Z's. Some Z's. We got Captain Disappointment. It's doing its thing, using fuel. Getting stuck. I mean, it got stuck a bit and then it was good. I'm expecting it to get stuck again sometime. But it kind of shows how broken this motherfucker is. Cruising around at 12. I think, was it 14.1 or 13.8 is the highest I've seen high gear. That was fully loaded up a nice steep hill. We're kind of doing this backwards. I said I wanted to do it in a different order. Like I did all the water stuff. Last time I was here first before I came to this map. And yeah, we're kind of doing it backwards. Seems to be working out pretty well. I forgot that both maps have basically all the materials on them. You don't actually have to bring things except for like mission trailers and that between the maps. So I'm drinking my tea, so I can't change gears. Big Mac Disappointment. I call it Captain Disappointment, that's its name. And I want to like it. Like, it's a great looking truck. An 8x8 is cool. Especially an 8x8 that's not a twin steer. But yeah. Just lets you down. It's like the deadbeat dad in fucking movies. First person I thought of was Robin Williams in Hook. The second person I thought of was Jim Carrey in Liar Liar. Also, we have potential confirmation about my theory about the 114 SD. Downgrading to all-terrain seems to work pretty well. Top axle lock-up, still capable enough to get around. I have to find somewhere else to give it a go. North Carolina, maybe? I should have tried it in Ontario. But the Fleet Star batted its eyelids at me and I couldn't resist. Potentially, yeah. Some say that this truck is OP. Is it really? Oh, yeah. Those some that say that, yeah. It's a mod truck, man. It's all like it's the US Mastodon. Like it's got 870 liters of fuel. It's extremely fuel efficient when you chuck it in high gear. It drives through everything in high gear. The Mammoth. Yeah, there we go. We can call it the Mammoth. And like Henry. Big Henry. Like it's got unbelievable pulling power. Like, yeah, it's fucking, yeah, it's really, really good. What was the cement for again? It's something that's locked, right? Where is it? Oh, support local businesses, which is, it unlocks here later on. And then the concrete slabs, what were they for? Uncle Fish will do the job. That's available, right? Yeah, for the second half. That's 6 slots though, so that's fine. They can stay there. So what I'm thinking, I'll deliver them whatever that is for water tower, which is tower for the fish farm. Cargo container 1, 2, 3, 4, and then two wooden planks. Yep. They all come from, okay, we'll go get the metal beams first. Got talk for days. Yeah. 1,076 hours played. You think you knew how to play the game. What do you mean? Feel real bad? Nah. I'm sure you're still fine. You just don't notice it because you've been playing it, right? Like if you were able to go back and watch yourself play from back in the day, then I'm sure you will have improved. Okay, Panda, what is brutal mode? You know what hard mode is. So I'm surprised the bot didn't give you the explanation. Big Henry is the American powerlifter Mark Henry. Ooh, I mean it is black. He was the strongest man in the world for a while, wasn't he, Mark Henry? Then joined the WWE. Anyway, sorry. So brutal mode is essentially it's hard mode but harder because hard mode is not really that hard. So I've got 4 times multipliers on a bunch of things. So 4 times fuel, 4 times repair, 4 times transfer costs between regions. And then I've got 6 times multiplier on auto loading. I'm going the wrong way. I missed the turn off. Damn it. All the way back there. 6 times on auto loading, 6 times on recovery, so that it encourages me to use cranes and get myself out of trouble. And then I've got some house rules, like, let's just jank dive. Trucks that need to be delivered for contracts and contracts and tasks. Oh, hold on, sorry. That's just safety winch. Oh, okay. that was a bush. Is that a bush? Yeah, trucks that need to be delivered for a contract and tasks have to be delivered via an add-on or a trailer. Cargo over 4 slots needs to be lifted by a heavy crane. Trailers can't be just like winched around. You got to attach them to something, especially, and to deliver them they have to be attached. So no more. Like I could put a scout trailer in a trailer and pack it. It's fine, but I can't just winch it behind a truck. But that sort of thing. It's been really good. Like, I mean, yeah. See, I've only got $83,000. Like I've been down to under $5,000 like 5 or 6 times, under $10,000 but not $5,000 probably 2 or 3 times. I got down to, I had $900 when I went to Alaska after I transferred my truck. I had $593 in Glades. So it's really been like, and like the reason I don't have a ton of money is because I've been buying trucks, because otherwise I could just use the base trucks you get in the game, but that would be boring, right? I'd always be driving around in the White West Star and that sort of thing. So like I can still sell trucks and that sort of thing, but it's been good. It's made me have to think about how I'm going to play. Like I had plans. I was like, I'm going to buy, what was I going to buy? I was going to buy the 6900 XD in Tennessee. I was like, fuck yeah, I can use that to recover vehicles. And then I was like, I don't have enough money to do that. Okay, I'm going to have to try and figure out what other truck I can use. So yeah, world record in powerlifting as well, yeah. Remember thinking to yourself on Michigan at the beginning, how does anyone get anything done in this game? It's impossible. Yeah, that happens. Like, it takes a little while to sort of figure it out. And especially like if you're not watching people play and things like that and you're just on your own, like that's how I started. Then yeah, it can be a little daunting when you first start. Now, what was it? It was metal beams. Yes, metal beams. I think it was just one. I will double check. Oh, don't. Fine. It's been all the way around. Also, thank you for the follow. I don't remember if I said. I do appreciate it. You know what? I think I might actually also switch chairs really quick in a minute. Sitting in my armchair all days, not great for my back and stuff. Add more trailer mods now. Yeah, the trailer too. Like I like the trailer mods just because they make the game like not necessarily easier. Like a 6 slot technically makes it easier, but there is a 6 slot in the game. But like using the trailers for recovering vehicles is a lot of fun, and it's like a different challenge, right? I'm just going to quickly pause. I'm going to say that again. I'm going to quickly pause. me just quickly grab my other chair. Same with like some of the add-ons that I've got, like the tow add-ons and things like that. Like I like the kind of the quality of life kind of mods. I don't usually use like the mod trucks and things like that. Things that can make the game a bit more interesting. Over there. Join my Discord or Zing's Discord? TWM and MS. Yeah, so I'm using the TWM. Oh, the TWM pack, I've got a bunch of his trailers. The TWM pack I installed last night, but I haven't used many because he doesn't have really any 6 slots. There are some cool vehicle trailers that I wouldn't mind trying. Yeah, MS, Awesomes, and yeah, and then some of the TWM ones. Feel free to post your Oh, I tried the first time and you rejected. Okay. I was going to say, Zing, I don't mind you posting your Discord link in the chat. You have those rights, I believe. Tower for the fish farm. Metal beams. One container. Yep. Okay. Cargo containers from in town, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It is. Wood planks and cargo container. Awesome. Insecto, yep. Already done that? Oh no. Zing. I was actually thinking one of the things I was contemplating doing, although every time I try and do it, it fails. Playing co-op with members or viewers for the subathon during the week. Hey, I can see Insecta join the party. Thing sent a sticker, wave. But yeah, with what's going on, I don't know if I want to risk that. I'm not sure. Yeah, 60 hours in the game, but we'll try hard mode. So, okay, 60 hours is a good amount of time, right? So I don't know if you've just been in Michigan or if you've moved around. I talked about this earlier, right? While you can just jump into hard mode right off the bat, I'd recommend at a minimum doing the tutorial. But like, I would say if you do say all the regional contracts in Michigan, right? They're not necessarily 100%ing it, but if you do the regional contracts in Michigan, so when I say regional contracts, I'm talking about these on the left-hand side. So like the contracts, those. And then I think you've learnt enough about the game where hard mode is still going to be difficult at the start. The start of the hard mode is the hardest part, right? But you know how to change truck, you know how to use the winch, you know how to buy fuel, or actually you'll easily figure out you know how to get fuel out of trailers and how add-ons work and that sort of stuff. So that's going to help. Ooh, in 1929 Chicago, a brutal gangland event unfolded over forever linking a day typically associated with love. Yeah, Bass and Valentine's Day Massacre. That was Al Capone, right? But yeah, I was saying earlier, because someone was saying they're jumping into brutal mode. There was a guy, sorry, not into brutal mode, into hard mode. I think it was when I first started brutal mode. He was from, it was either India or Pakistan. I can't remember which one he said. But anyway, he'd started the game and he jumped in because I was in Michigan. And he hadn't done the tutorial and he hadn't played Mud Runner or Spin Tires or anything like that. And he jumped straight into hard mode. And I was like, ooh, I said, that'll be interesting. And he was like, it asked me in the chat, he's like, how do I change trucks? And so I explained to him and showed him how to change trucks. And then like the next day, he's like, how do I get fuel? Like I don't have, like my trucks have run out of fuel or my trucks are low on fuel. And so I was like, okay, you can get it from trailers. I said, you're in hard mode, don't buy fuel. this is how you do it, but do not buy fuel because there's plenty of free fuel in Michigan. Did I pack it? Okay. And then like the next day he messages, he goes, what do I do if all my trucks are stuck in the mud and I can't get them out and I don't have money to recover to garage? And I was like, you start hard mode again. Sorry, there's nothing else you can do. You have to start again. So like understanding the basics of the game will not necessarily stop you. Like you can still fail hard mode, right? Getting stuck, everyone gets stuck, right? It will help limit the chance of that happening. But yeah, 60 hours you should be fine. And yeah, just remember, like it's all about being economical with your cargo and your fuel. So you always, when possible, well, we'll pretty much always want to use a crane to load your stuff. You don't want to buy fuel in Michigan or Alaska, and then you can bring free fuel from from Alaska or Michigan to Tamir. And then yeah, after like 4 or 5 naps, you have a bunch of money and you should be fine. But like doing stuff like, even though it'll make it, right? It's just in hard mode, you don't have to do the tutorial. So you start on 2% and you start in the Black River garage. So the bridge is already built for you and you're level 2 and you've got $850 or something like that. So like if you're going towards town, like I probably wouldn't go up and get the watchtower up here straight away because you're on highway tires. Actually, you could probably afford, I can't remember, can you get all terrains at level 2? And then like you wouldn't go and get the watchtower here in the swamp. Yes, you can make it. But it's probably best to ignore that and come back for it later. You can winch just through the trees. You can make it there and back. But like what I usually do is I'll grab the Fleet Star. You can repair it if you want, or you can use a different repair trailer, not your one. And then I'll go grab the GMC. So at least I've got 2 trucks that I can recover, and then I'll do my scouting, the watchtowers up here, grab the Scout 800 and that sort of thing. So it's like when you've only got the CK 1500 and the Fleet Star with highway tires, you're quite vulnerable, right? Ooh, that's the first time this trailer's got jammed up. Only just. Oh, hold on. I need wood planks. Wood planks are from here, right? That's funny. That's the first time that these trailers got. So I wonder if the stock 5 slot. Oh, I guess there's no high saddle 5 slot. Yeah, I imagine it probably, like the high saddles all have like the tongue, so they have angles there. And don't get caught. That is interesting. Yeah, you do have a spending problem. You keep buying fluffy dice. You can buy fluffy dice later. Like hard mode, you get a ton of money. It's just at the start, you just got to be a little careful. Especially if you want to buy trucks, right? Whoops, don't remove. Like if you want to spend money on trucks, then don't spend money on random shit to start with. It's because of the weight? That is fucking bizarre. At least this thing doesn't like eat cargo. An 8 slot. Yeah, an 8 slot that wasn't a pain in the ass. Touch trailer. In this way. Like all the 8 slot high saddles, they all fucking like they drag, like their fucking feet get stuck and restore crane. Like, I get the high saddle's kind of supposed to be heavy, but trucks that aren't in the heavy class can have high saddles. And not everyone wants to run around in the Mastodon or the 605 or this or the Elephant doing their high saddle stuff all the time. You're being responsible this time? Good. Good. You're learning. The stock flatbed high saddle is a 5 slot. It is, yeah. There's 2 of them, right? There's the 2 axle and then the 3 axle. They're both 5 slot. And then there's the 8 slot behemoth. But they're both a pain in the ass to carry around. And like for a big truck, the weight's not so much the issue. It's the feet getting stuck on everything. Hey, Danky, how's it going? Welcome in. How's your day? Probably keeps getting stuck, just use Mastodon. Yep. That's, I mean, all this. I think it would still be fine if they move the saddle position slightly back. But like I said, it works with stock trailers fine, so.
Bobby? Water sucks. Gatorade is better.
Where's my water? There it is. Thank you. Oh, Ian, hello. Has it started raining yet? Been waiting for the fucking storm. All the rain. Hopefully it rains overnight. Help me sleep. Oh, it's sounding fantastic if it does. Let me check the radar. Oh, it looks like it's coming. It looks like it's about to hit. Give me a sec. Let me, it is a little stuffy in here, actually. I might, just open this door a crack. Not that I can really hear it while I'm streaming because I've got a headset, but, you know, get some fresh air. Oh, yeah, the ground's wet outside. It's raining. It's raining right now. Okay, cool. I don't know if we're still going to get the, like, was it 5 to 15 mils that they predicted? I think it was supposed to start during the day, right? I guess we'll see. Remember to drink. Yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons I've got the hydrate. Make sure. The 605 does do the same. Mastodon tires are slightly better than the 605s. This has the same power, right? The same engine. It does a lot more things than the 605 though. Mastodon. Yeah, rain till 6 AM. Nice. Purchase so 150. Well, that's the thing, right? Especially in hard mode context, right? It does a 2-slot bed, but it doesn't do a crane, and it doesn't do a saddle and a crane. So you're going to have to pay to auto load or have another truck with you. But like it's the same similar kind of thing, right? The fact that the Mastodon can do everything. It can do a 3-slot and a crane. It can do low saddle. It can do high saddle with a crane. Like low saddle and high saddle with a crane. It has like every add-on under the sun. Like the fact that 605 is a little bit more specialized. It still does a lot of things. I think for me makes it a little bit better. But I kind of just relegate it. Like I use it in a moor and then it gets relegated to a support truck. Like unless I need a big truck to do a big pull, just the 605, I might put a heavy crane on it maybe. I use it as a fuel truck in Washington. Yeah. Like I got a friend who she's got like probably getting close to 4,000 hours in the game. And she's got like 605s. Fucking loves them. She doesn't play hard mode. She plays regular mode, so loading doesn't cost any money. But yeah, uses just a 2-slot and 605 for everything. Like about the Mastodon, it's much smaller than the Mastodon. Yeah, the Mastodon is quite large. It's quite long and very wide. That's why this doesn't do the 3-slot and the bed. This is where the advantage that the Mastodon has over this. But yeah, both basically mod truck. Low has more torque. No. Lightning around Gun Garland, okay. I can't hear anything. I can hear the rain. So the way that the gearing works, you don't get like a torque boost or anything like that for your gears. I'm not Nate, so I don't have like graphs. So you get the same amount of torque in all the gears, but you get the maximum amount of torque at a different time, right? So, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it without having a graph. So like, if you look at it like say a dyno sheet, and you look at the power curve, right? If this is 0 speed, the red line, say RPM, the red line, and then power is up in this, your lower gears will get the most amount of torque early and then drop off. And then in SnowRunner, they're literally triangles. And then as the gears go on, so first might be maximum torque early, second will be there, third, fourth, fifth, right? And so what low plus, and low, I can hear the thunder, and high, that you get the torque earlier, right? So low minus will get the torque the earliest, but it's almost useless. So low will break like an axle lock quicker because it's getting maximum torque earlier on while the wheels are turning. And then low plus will be the next. So like essentially you go low till you start the tires turning and the truck starts moving, and then bump straight to low plus. And then so the advantage of high is that you get the maximum torque earlier than you would if you were in like fifth or sixth, or that's out of high gear. But then that's why you can hold high gear quite often through terrain, because you're getting that maximum torque early enough when you're going slower, if that makes sense. And unique. Yeah, it's not really a curve, it's a mountain. It's like a triangle, but yeah. Same model's engine and gearbox backwards. Yeah. Also, hello, how's it going? How are you? Good to see you again. I'm glad that you're oh no, you're on Twitch. I was going to say your at's the same as your username. Right, we're going to bring the Mac. Actually, we could deliver these. Hold on. Target management. Complex. Captain Disappointment, you are up. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Where does this go again? I'm pretty sure it goes down here, right? Abandoned oil tank. It does. We're going to bring it into town. We're just going to bring it up because the scout fuel carrier is out of fuel. Because there's also fuel up at the factory, but we do need to go up there for bricks and shit later. So right, we'll go grab that. And then we're going to go to the garage and get us a logging trailer. And double mediums. Bring on the Mac Attack. We need the Mac Attack song. I could download it. Yeah, so if you want to, Nate will have a video on it. Right down here. Wait, oh, we went past it. If you just look up N Province Gearbox, I guess, on YouTube, he'll have a, he's got like proper in depth. He's got the graphs. The visual representation really does help show you. So the way that I kind of think about it is, like I said, usually low plus is good enough, but when you're really stuck, low will often bump it out. And it's like as soon as the truck starts moving, right? Oh, I don't have a low plus. Let's say this is low minus. As soon as the truck starts going, then I bump it into low plus. And low minus will occasionally get you out of a really bad situation, but usually it's not required. And then yeah, with this, as long as you can hold high, this is going to be quicker than auto. Because it's not shifting gears, which when it shifts gears, especially if it's downshifting, will slow the truck. But yeah. Can't understand graphs. Some engines produce constant torque. Gearboxes use a triangular profile to multiply torque for each gear. Yes, that's the way they work in the game. Yeah. Vector wheel angular speed. Multiply them and you get something similar to that. Yeah, except, yeah, triangular torque curves aren't really a thing in real life. Yeah, it's not like you don't get like a torque, as far as I know, you don't get like a torque bonus in high or anything like that. It's just because you're able to use the full power of the engine earlier in the RPM range. I can hear the thunder. Means there's probably less likely to be thunder later when I'm trying to sleep, but okay. No, let's just fucking turn this bad boy around. Actually, no, we'll go this way. It's not gonna be fun. Like it feels like it's dragging, but it shouldn't be because they adjusted the frame. I don't know. I still don't know what it is. We think it's. See how the mud's all like pulling up between the wheels. That's the theory. But maybe that's what it is. You do get a torque bonus? I didn't think you did. I thought that was a myth. Well, that makes high even better. Not only do you get the torque earlier, but you also get a torque bonus. For the majority of mid-range speeds, being well above the profiles. Yeah. Yeah, like your top speed's not faster, but you don't get the speed up, slow down that leaving it in auto does. So on a flat dirt road or a flat highway, then just auto's good. But even through this, like I jumped to auto now. All through that, just hold high if you can. The truck allows it. Butthole. Prize butthole. There it is. Bonus of 25% from a reduced. Bonus of 25% from a reduced percentage, or does high offer 125% for? I assume 125%, right? If it's a 25% bonus. If it's taking off, and conditions too thick for high, and then A for top speed. Yeah, unless A. Unless you need low to get going. Whoops. Sorry about that. Whoop. Okay, never mind. Into the shadow realm you go. Okay. Yeah, 125. Yeah, that makes sense as a bonus. Right, refuel. From you to you. Yeah. Straight to the gulag. The gulag that is hell. Didn't go to heaven. Went down. Tried to go to heaven, but it went the other way. Went down, down, down. Every Australian just went, where's my beer? No, Doctor Strange took the car. Yeah. The Bob's are fucking, what are they called? They're just wizards, right? He's got his sling ring on. The sling rings the car out of existence. Enormous performance boost. Also, it's, I guess, for the multi-purpose, we were talking about it before, but I think in the high range gearbox, it gives you good fuel economy too. Still don't perform. Well, some of them do. Like Tega High Gear is a fucking monster of a thing. And then I mean the fucking the Winnacle, yeah, the C500 as well. And this when it's not being disappointing, holds high gear pretty well. Okay, if this was a 2-slot, we'd be able to cruise around like this all the time, but no, we put a trailer on it. It's like, nah. Kenny G is at the beginning of BC. Haven't started yet. I can tell you how to get it if you want, or you can explore. Using the C500, nice. That's what I used when I first got here. The Kenworth pack came out like the day before I got to British Columbia, so I started off with the C500, fell in love, and then got the Kenworth. But yeah, if you want, I can explain how to get it. It's really easy. It'll take you a little while to find it if you're exploring. There is a a task that will take you there. I forget what the fuck it's called, but I can find out. That might be a bit of a hint. Not opposed. Okay. Well, essentially, no. I'll tell you the contract, and then you can figure it out. I can tell you where it is if you want, but give me the. Sorry, it's not a task. It's a contract. Sorry, not a contract. It's a task. I'm just grabbing the name. It's loading on my laptop, being slow. H is near reverse sawtooth. Profiles are symmetric like a triangular wave. Yeah. The task is called Quid Pro Quo. It's in the north part of the map. Is where I'll tell you. Like I said, I can narrow it down if you want, but that will take you to where the Kenworth is. Now you have to remember, you have to refuel it and you have to repair it. Take that into consideration. It's not crazy. It's not like it's like fucking 800 repair points or anything like that. And it's not like it needs 1,000 liters of fuel. But yes, that's the hint. And like I said, I can give you more hints if you want. But I like the exploring. Most free truck, yeah. Except for the Tega here, you just roll up on it. It doesn't say just truck found. You just roll up on it, and then chat goes, "Hey, you can get in that," and you go, "Oh." But yeah, there aren't many trucks that you can just roll up on and you get. The 5600 TS is one. Like there's a few, but not many. Electricity's off. Oh no, that happened to you yesterday, didn't it? Switching to phone. Okay. Well, don't run your phone completely dead. You can always watch the WOD later if you want. Pinnacle is the first truck you've actually used high gear. It's so slow on the other trucks, barely faster than low plus. Yeah. So on the off-road gearboxes, high on most trucks isn't really that. Like it's not like it's a speed boost. On the high range, it definitely is. But it's still Like if I'm in auto, see the truck like bogs down. It's probably a bad place to use as an example, but like you may not have the fastest top speed, but your average speed will be consistent and you're not going to be stalling out and things like that. So it's generally faster. It happens every day, right? Is that like a new thing? It's only just started happening every day, or it's been an always thing? The high range is a fantastic gear. Like, yeah, I use it whenever I can. The only, like the heavy trucks, depending on where it is, but like the high range in the 963 is quite slow, but then it helps you get up hills. Same with the big Henry. Right, we are looking for double medium. Oh, actually, have I? No, I did use that other one. One of these. I don't like these trailers. They're too light. They don't feel great. Also, they're really long. I do want to use this at some stage, but I don't think I'll be able to. It'll be one where I have to drive my own trucks onto it. It's another split, one that splits. Where are we? That's 4. Nope. 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 Ooh, U. 2 medium logs. I haven't used this trailer. I want to use it. It looks cool, but I'll see if there's another one. I used the long log from this. This is from the, is it the pack trailer pack? I can't remember which trailer pack it is, but yeah. We used that one in Ontario. It was kind of cool. Forest trailer, that's 1 longs. I will put that on a truck one day. Hold on, I can see chat going, but I'm just concentrating on the logs. That's the Olsons that I usually use. Another pack trailer, another Olsons. That looks so cool. I'm going to use that in Washington. 10,000 litres of fuel. Nope, forest trailer, that's shorts. That's the one longs. That's the one I've used. It was cool. That's the foldable semi-trailer. Pain in the ass, don't use it. The one that uses the hydro saddle. Someone was asking about it before. Five slot. Okay, yeah, no, that's the one we'll go. That's the 1 longs. There it is. 2 mediums. Sweet. I think it tends to maintain 60 to 80% of the top speed. Yep. Sometimes shutdown is long. Oh god. It killed. Hold on. Try high range, blah, blah, blah. Sometimes the shutdown is longer, sometimes shorter. It happens after the war. So, okay, yeah, not in times. That's sucks, man. Use most stock most of the time and clutch bump and trigger like you're playing COD. Yeah, try high, man. Clutch bumping and that's still useful. Just depends where you are. Nuclear pans are working, but not full power. Yeah, okay. More peak torque. Small coda. Oh, you did a small update to the high saddle OS trailers. That's the one you sent me that, didn't you? Like originally? Yeah, because I'm using the local mod loader for that. Okay. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat is revving up with truck talk. Awesome Possum suggesting to keep the 605 fire stock for balance. He's all aboard the train. Truck hype showing BC map love. Let's see, eyeing the Kenny G truck while crushing in a C500. Over to spoilers and tips. And don't forget, Virgil McTickleton is your friendly reminder for Discord and ag breaks. Hashtag SnowRunner Squad. Hey, Het, how's it going? Welcome in. There we go. Sorry, I had to catch up on chat while I was going through the menu. Right, like I said, I haven't used this. We'll see how it goes. This was mediums, right? Wait. I didn't have a brain fart. Yes, medium logs. Okay, good. That one, okay. What was the update? The train looked like trainer monster. Yeah. Oh, actually, I don't think he's in. Timmy Gun alone. He was asking about how much Saber buffed the rock grip in Almaty. And I said, I didn't even know that they did that. I said, I bet fucking Corhone knows because he knows everything. Adam and Zing, are you the same person? Messages are almost identical. I guess, hey, and okay, at a glance they looked almost identical. When actually reading them, they're not quite. Come on, Captain Disappointment, you can do this. Move the saddle attachment point a bit backwards and gave them higher suspension. Ooh, nice. That would be good. That's, oh my god, because the Australia. Yeah, the saddle position on this, that's something we don't talk about on the Mac Defense. Like, logically it makes sense above the third wheel or the center wheel, but it really should be between the second and the third, or at least back a little bit. Like, and this trailer's pretty good in terms of clearance. Whoops. You're basically Canadian, so you're kind of the same person, I guess, yeah. Makes more sense if you describe the gearboxes in terms. L has a power loss compared to L. Oh, sorry, L minus has a power loss compared to L. L plus behaves somewhat realistically. H is like activating nitrous while in a middle gear. That makes sense. What truck is that? This is the Mac Defense. You get it here in British Columbia. Whoops. A lot of people really like it. I like it sometimes, and then I hate it a lot of the other times. I nicknamed it Captain Disappointment. It's a bit thirsty. And when it's good, it's really good. But when it's bad, it's frustrating and disappointing. 3-axle in the back looks handy. Yeah, you think it would be. Which I think this side's probably better. Lurking and working, no worries, pet. And if you did, unless they are sold in the grocery store, you would have no idea. Yeah, about honey mushrooms. Nah, the Pinnacle's better than this by a lot. It is it's a really good looking truck. It's a dump truck in real life. Well, actually it's also used for military stuff, but yeah. It's a really good 2-slot, and it's a really, really good fuel truck. ST fuel truck. But yeah, the Pinnacle is much better than this. Pulls better on fuel, faster. Oh, I saw lightning. Bring the thunder. Let's try and... Okay, there's the thunder. 2 kilometers away. I want to pick things off the ground and eat them unless within the 5-second rule. Yeah, we get I think the death cap mushrooms. Yeah. So yeah. How's the Pinnacle better on fuel? Because it's got an amazing multi-purpose gearbox that has crazy fuel multipliers. Right. Like I'm running the multi-purpose on this as well, but the Pinnacle multi-purpose is crazy good. Big Pinnacle gearbox. Are you trying to find a chef's kiss? Because that's what it is. Come on, Captain Disappointment. You've driven through here before. I think it might be a rock. But an 8x8 shouldn't get stuck like that. Yeah, it was a rock. Like, they're not even big rocks. Oh, man. Fuel issue. Gotta be. Yeah, hold flight. It's fine. It's good now. Just go in the files. It still wouldn't make it not disappointing, but it would help with the fuel. Like, so it's not horrible if you're just staying in high. But yeah, like I did a little loop. So I came up this way, grabbed some supplies, went to that tower in the northeast and back, and it was like 400 liters of fuel. And here that is, what is it, 48? So that's, yeah, it's like $4,800 worth of fuel. If I was to buy the fuel here. I posted a photo of him in my Discord, you can look. Like, I think because I did 2 contracts at the same time, they were right next to each other, but still, like, a lot of fuel. Now, oh, I don't have a log crane. Okay, I guess I'm committed to paying the $9,900 for just auto loading all the mods, all the logs. Like, I could bring a truck with a log. Does this do log crane and a saddle? Is it on that? Is it on the list? Ooh. I mean, it's going to cost me $9,000 in fuel to drive back, get the saddle, come back here. So, yeah. Although I do have to drive past the... Oh, no, it's fine. Never mind. We're just doing it. Okay, so the engines aren't the same. They just got the same name. Pinnacle Terra Pro engine consumption figures are 2 litres less. Oh yeah, that's a massive plus. Then the gearbox on top of that. Wait, where did I see that you get logs here? Am I fucking crazy? Did I just read wood planks and think it meant logs? Am I dumb? Road artery. Or is it there? Medium logs are up there. Okay, yep, I did see them. I just went to the wrong place. No, log crane is what I mean. Like, does it do the logging crane and a low saddle? Because then I wouldn't have to pay to auto load, but I couldn't be fucked driving back to the garage. Like, it'll probably cost me $4,000 or $5,000 to drive to do a return trip to the garage and back. Oh, maybe 3, maybe 3.5. That's like, then I'm only wasting $6,000. Kind of need to buy beer and work a couple of hours. Well, enjoy that. Enjoy. Hopefully you enjoy the work as much as consuming the beer when the time comes. Most definitely come back to catch next time. No worries, I'll see you next time. Yeah, I won't be streaming for too much longer. Oh, that's right. You did mention that it does, but it can't attach a trailer, which is dumb. Okay, so it's all good. I don't feel so bad. I don't feel inefficient. This looks like a trailer. Does it have a... No. It looks like a trailer that would like extend, like it would grow. Just with the thing in the middle. This task order made you cranky. Time for the Zix. You mean the 566A, right? Shouldn't give up so easily. It's fun. I promise. Oh, I'm going the wrong place again. I always go this way. Oh, I'm so fucking... Oh my god. It's because the roads look so fucking similar in the town. Okay, never mind. This is just me being stupid. I should have grabbed fuel. Trailer's way to block trailer collision. Yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense. Or they could just not have it so you can't have the saddle. Because it's like when you fucking go to use the Royal BM17 with a crane and go to get the, like, the fuel semi-trailer in, actually, does the other 6 do that as well? Yeah, the fuel semi-trailer in Alaska. And then you drive all the way there and then you go to attach the fuel semi-trailer. It's like, cannot attach, crane's in the way. And you're like, son of a bitch. How am I supposed to know that? Move it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the saddle being above the third wheel makes sense for like IRL weight distribution, but it should be further. It should be between the two towards the rear, because then you don't have all the frame collision that this thing gets. Sorry, the files. That's how you're supposed to know, yeah. So I was going to ask, Ryan, with the bumpers and the damage reduction, is that on your spreadsheet on SR Info? I couldn't find it. I did just search for like, what's it called? Pipe or reinforced. Because I didn't realize it was ever a thing, and now that I know it's a thing, every time I put a bumper on the front, I'm like, oh, am I going to say get damage reduction? Because I know how to look it up in the files, I just am lazy. No, okay. That's all right. I've just been going for looks anyway. I like the look of the Defender. I figure that Defender or like the heavy duty pipe or whatever would probably be the biggest candidates for them. Like the 963 I've currently got the stock one on because I couldn't decide. Give me a second. I just want to turn this up slightly. There we go. Just put on what looks cool. Yeah, that's what I've been kind of doing, but like in some regions where there's limited repair, like glades where you can't buy repair parts, that sort of stuff's kind of handy. Now it's 1 and 2, right? What other logs do I have here? I thought there was 4. Mode. Medium logs. Oh no, it's only 2. Let's road artery. Whoops. And goes to frustration. Yeah, okay, so it's only 2. Okay. Alright, let's go. Zero. Why won't your P16 go to the forest? The P12, one with all drive. Are you running all terrains on it? And which forester's house? There's like 1,000 of them. Are you in Washington? I know where that forester's house is. Or the forester's house in Michigan, the guy who's like north of the logging station in Smithville Dam. His name's like Dave or something. That guy. The Smithville, this one, right? Or is the forester's house this one? Logistics base. Oh no, the forester's here, right? You should be fine getting up there. B12 low torque issues. Yeah, right. Yeah, so you should be running all terrains. So if you're in muds, then yeah, you're just gonna have to winch a bunch. Are you stuck here? This might be where you're stuck. Yeah, this second one. Yeah, all terrains. There are a bunch of winch points along the road. You should be able to get up there. What truck did I use? I can't remember. If it was long logs, I would have used the P12 as well. Exactly there. Yeah. That's the muddy bit. Are you using long logs in a crane? Or is it medium logs to that, dude? I forget. Actually, no, I didn't use. I did have the P12, but I didn't have it for my logging yet. I would have used the P16, I think. Or actually, I might have used the Kodiak. Actually, I think I did use the Kodiak. Medium logs. No, yeah, Norton's house. Yeah, I guess all-terrain tires is the secret to the P12. Tire slip is an advantage. Easy to go back through town. Actually, yeah, is it in a towed trailer or the or an add-on? Towed trailer will be a pain because you don't get weight on wheels. Like a tag along, not a semi. You're on the add-on. That should be okay, but yeah, again, you might just have to do a bunch of winching. Yeah, medium add-on. Okay. Yeah, the P12 has a medium log carrier. It doesn't have shorts. It's only got medium, right? Medium and long, I thought. Preview. Yeah, there we go. Medium logging frame. Oh, it does have mediums and shorts. Medium, shorts, and longs. Pretty fucking good. And it does a long log and a logging crane. Yeah, I only ever use it for long logs. Whoops. Do I have spare tires? Yes. Oh, the logging trailer does. Ah, cool. Also got 800 repair points. I probably won't use those. Yeah, the White Western Star is very good for medium logs. Is there a trailer without mod to load bigger trucks on? There is. The Force... Actually, there's like 3. Do I have anything near the trailer store? Yeah, I do have the Kenworth. Oh, it doesn't do low saddle though, so I can't show you. So there's a high saddle low boy. It's very fucking heavy and it's a pain in the ass. Then there's the low saddle low boy as well. It's really low and drags everywhere. It's a pain in the ass. And then there's a 4-slot tag along as well. And they've all got ramps and they'll all take big trucks. They probably won't take the twin steer. But most of the like trucks should fit on it just fine. Let me customize frame add-ons. Oh, I can't because I don't have a low saddle. But yeah, there's 3 of them. The high saddle heavy duty low boy, it's grey. The low saddle, sorry, low saddle low boy 4-slot is red. And yeah, like I said, it's a pain. They're all kind of a pain in the ass. And then the 4-slot red has ramps on the back of it as well. The ramps on the, so if you're driving trucks on it might not be quite so bad, but the ramps are really short. So winching trucks onto them is a bit of a nightmare, which is why I'm using mod trailers for it. Can you hold high now, please? Thank you. I'm kind of glad I didn't upgrade Tega because yeah, I've only got $78,000. Like I said, I can go unequip all the stuff off the Tega and Glades, but since I'm still kind of using it, I'm not selling it yet because it's got free fuel in it. I could sell the Tega from here, but like I'm going to use it, so. Come on, Captain Disappointment. Have a contracting Ontario to move the Cat 74. It said, yeah, and the twin steer would be nice to gather those trucks up and take them to the garage. I did that like 3 days ago, but I was using a mod trailer. It was a lot of fun. The twin steer won't fit on a stock trailer, I don't think. And the Cat, you're going to have to use that high saddle, heavy duty low boy. And it might not pack. So when you're packing Cats on trailer, the Cat on trailers, like you know how you have to have all the tires touching. Because the tires are so wide, you need basically the center of the tires touching. So it needs to be lined up really well. It's a little fiddly. But yeah, I did it 3 or 4 episodes ago. And I did it with the Cat 745C, and it was a lot of fun. It scratched the big trailer itch that you don't get in Ontario. Also, pro tip, Smitty, for that that contract, the trucks don't go to the same place. The twin steer goes to Burn Forest. You don't need to drive it to the fire station like I did, because you're just gonna have to drive it. It's probably quicker to go through the off-road through the burned bit in Albany River, and then Yeah, and then that way, because it's to the quarry. Loading stick. And Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. I think that means we're going to get a trivia question if VK is still in the chat. Whoops, bonk. Just fix that. I think I'm not going to use repair points out of this truck. I'll just use tyres if I, yeah, sorry, out of this trailer. Tyres only. Medium logs. Noise. How much space have we got behind us? I can't fucking see. It'll be fine. Through there is probably quicker, but this should be fine. Not like it's muddy, hard packed dirt. What truck do I want to use? Is the boat here low saddle or high saddle? It's on a red trailer. Looks like the 4-slot. Here we go. We got trivia. Which star from the hit medical drama ER shared the screen with Jenny Seagrove in romantic comedy Don't Go Breaking My Heart? I mean, is it George? Mr. Clooney? Refuel. Semi-trailer to me. Okay, cool. That's the only person I can think of in here. I didn't really watch the show. Not Neil Patrick Harris. That was Doogie Howser. My guess is Clooney. I would say you'd probably guess Clooney as well, unless you know any other actors from here. George is the end. Yeah, that's exactly it. George is the answer to every ER question, right? Yeah. There's always at least one person who goes, George Clooney was in ER? Like when you say Vin Diesel was in Saving Private Ryan. They're like, what? Vin Diesel was in Saving Private Ryan? It's like, yeah, man. Anthony Edwards. Oh, we were wrong. Known for his role as Dr. Mark Green on ER, played opposite Jenny Seagrove in Don't Go Breaking My Heart. Question if anyone knows, be careful of long messages. You might get a spank from the bot. It'll be fine, it's just 30 seconds. Play keyboard and mouse in SnowRunner, but want to set up a couple of mouse buttons to do specific things like restore crane, do some custom add-on commands. No, so you can't do that. So the custom add-on commands are for like custom add-ons. So like this one's not a good example, but there's add-ons that have tilt beds and like fold and do different things. It's to control that sort of stuff. As far as I know, if that is incorrect, someone let me know, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So it's like some add-ons and trailers and stuff, or like you can put the sides down. You can use that to control that. Some of them have the legs or a manual to go up and down. So, nah, Stream Deck wouldn't work. So same thing. You can't. So Stream Deck you can bind, or you can do macros as well. But there's no way to do it in the game. You don't be able to constantly go pack and yeah. We were talking about that last night. Pack and unpack should really be a keybind, even if it's a combo like holding L1 and then pressing B, right? Because that's not being used. You got X, Y, A. Oh no, B's for lights. Okay. Handbrake, maybe hold L1 and hit R1 to pack and unpack. And just R1 on its own is handbrake. Middle mouse. Like right stick. Anyway. B is it. Oh, B is engine for you. Okay. I guess you've got a different control mapping. But yeah, like they're all being used. A for me is engine, on and off. Like pack, unpack, cargo, and then also attach and detach trailer. Oh, actually, are you on Switch? Yeah. But yeah, even if they just enabled it for keyboards, like, so you could set up a macro if you're like, you know, I've got a Stream Deck. People could make Stream Decks. You could have your key, like if you're playing on PC, you could have your keyboard right next to you. Easy just to reach down and press the button. Oh, you're on a gaming. Okay, so it's on the keyboard. Sorry. I was thinking controller. Never mind. Like I'm talking about A, B on the keyboard. A, B, X, Y. Sorry, on the controller. Yeah. They did talk about for Roadcraft making mappable controls, but they probably don't have that sort of stuff. It was when they were, everyone was complaining that the cranes were different between SnowRunner and Roadcraft. Yeah, I'm on PC too. PC Master Race. Can those be bound? No. But yeah, they've got legacy control, so that's the way to make it the same. But still, like being able to have macros and like commands on keyboard makes sense for, you know, for something that's on PC as well as console. Originally, the legacy controls, the up down, lift the crane up and lower the crane, were backwards, and that was super frustrating. But they did end up fixing it. Most streamers are on, I'd say probably most, but there's a lot to play on console, usually PS5. And not to say that there's not any Xbox streamers, but it seems to be mostly PS5. Plus, shit, what is it? You can't do YouTube. You can't do YouTube on Microsoft, I think. But you can do Twitch and YouTube on PlayStation. I forget now. We've talked about it before, like people have mentioned it in the chat. Like Stu's Gamebox, he's a PS5 and PS4 streamer. And I Ghost of Yote and Death Stranding 2, they're on PS5. Well, I guess their main development, I don't know, I mean, I would assume they would make more money off Steam. I don't know what the player, like it's all about development and cost, right? If it's going to cost them extra money to do it, but they don't have as many PC players and it's better to focus on consoles, then maybe that's better. I'm not sure. Finally added steering wheel settings for controllers. Oh, on Roadcraft. Animation. Sweet. We'll just go down here and turn around. All right, this trailer will go back to the other map, or will go to the other map, not back to it. Also, sorry, I'm just touching something on my laptop. Oh, I jackknifed this trailer jackknifes really quick because it's kind of short. Yeah, unless you play on Switch. Unlucky Switch players. Fucking Nintendo. I think it's Nintendo, right? It's causing the problems. No. Speaking on the Switch players, they're sensitive. They need to be hugged and patted on the head for buying a console that's from the early 2000s when this game was released. Hey Thomas, how's it going? Are you jumping on tonight, Zing, or you're not? Couldn't be fucked. Or today, I guess. For you. Trolled themselves getting a Switch. Oh, I wanted to go. Fine. It's not that much more difficult this way. Especially on the downhill. Not on you. Oh yeah. Well, I'm going to still raid you on Twitch if you're thinking. Then one to someone else. Ooh, Josh is doing a 24-hour race in Daytona in iRacing. Interesting. Just snag your new glasses. Do some shopping this morning. Nice. I remember you mentioned you were getting new glasses. Wonder if it would have been, maybe it would be easy just to always drive around there. I don't know. Couldn't be in a fucking 8x8. It's like the mud pit north of the garage in Black River. Especially because I've been driving through it a little bit. Potentially skirt around it. It is a little tippy. And the problem is you got to come from the other mud pit to get it. And you throw elbows at the grocery store this morning too, yeah. These are my bananas. Get the fuck out my way. Oh, you're at one of those grocery stores. Or are you at Tesco's and people are looking for the purple carrots? Where are the fancy carrots? The orange carrots are GMO, right? You'd be eating purple carrots. You're funny in Costco. Yeah, boring ass orange. Where are the purple ones? Yeah, it's Costco will bring it out in your own. Same everywhere. All the people with their fucking gigantic carts standing still in the middle of the fucking aisle, looking in the fucking deep freeze like it's fucking Narnia. Like the hot dogs, they're right there. Just fucking grab them. Don't need to figure it out. Just fucking hurry up. Get the fuck out of my way. Check the gearbox profiles for off-road and advanced special. High has approximately double power for higher range. On the off-road and advanced special. That is quite a big bump. It just doesn't feel like way more power because it's slower. Also, more power doesn't necessarily mean more better. Like if you're in mud, you just get wheel spin. The Taiga might bring the logging trailer back, or it'll bring one of the low saddles back. Whoops. Attached trailer, refuel, semi trailer, me. Okay, let's go, Big Henry. Also, let me just quickly move this. Drink some water too. Items from my wish list are on sale. Among Us and one other game. Okay. Thanks, Steam. Oops. Alright, give me 2 seconds, I'll just put something away. Situational low gear is specific to each gearbox, but generally low gear have reduced power. Low plus, minus, and low regular, right? All of them. That is interesting. Heading off. Have a good one, everyone, and take care. Thank you, Stardust. Thanks for dropping by. See you next time. I'll see you during the week. Right. So I don't think I've heard any of the new songs that I made today. They're in the playlist. On random. Anyway, let's go. Big Kenny. Wait, Big Henry. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you the wrong name. He doesn't care. Mind is playing tricks with you with how the Scout 800 performs between crawler and raised. What do you mean? I think the raised is the pick for the Scout, and I think the Chevy, it depends. So here crawler, somewhere like a Moore, somewhere with deep maybe, or Yukon might be difficult because it's got both, but somewhere with deep mud and snow, then raised. Avonhorn is putting the P16 into retirement. The Avonhorn's putting every truck into retirement. I think I'm going the right way. All low gears and A1 and A2 for advanced special. First and second auto, yeah, have the same peak torque output, which in real terms means that the lower ones are underpowered because they should have more torque. It's weird because sometimes you're in auto and it's in first and it won't, you can't bump out of anything, but then you chuck it in low or low plus and it does. Is maybe the torque curve different or the torque triangle different? Torque profiles are displaced times speed as they should be, but their peaks are so the peaks are in the same place. I mean, again, like against the same wheel speed. Right. Oh, animation. Bang. Yep, there it is. Sweet. What is this one again? Oh, this is a contest, isn't it? Where are we going? Waste disposal. So there. We might as fucking well. What is it here? Consumables and those spare parts. Consumables for the ferry. Is that a contract? Wait, no. Sorry, that's the first map. We've done that. But yeah, we haven't unlocked the ferry yet, have we? Uncle Fish will do this job. Dropping off here, right? Well, we can do both. We'll grab consumables. We have to leave them there, but that's okay. Because there's no... I don't think there's consumables anywhere else. Or if they are, it's like down here. Nope. Oh, that's right. There is a warehouse that opens... No, I'm thinking of North Carolina. Never mind. Cats are so funny. Pet me, but not too much or I'll get mad. Yeah. Pet me. Keep petting me. Keep it. No, now I was going to scratch your face off. That's exactly what they're like. Okay. So this contest spawns stuff here when we activate it. Can we get around there? Probably. Where's it going to spawn? Are you ready, Bronze Gang? We might also... Do we want to bring this scout fuel carrier? Because I don't think we need to come back down here anymore. Because there's service spare parts fucking everywhere, right? Here? Yeah, the service spare parts are there. I think there's also some like... Here? Yep. And... Nope. 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 Okay. Nah, I'm gonna go manually load cargo. Won't be gold gang. Also, this truck's not very fast. Is it 2? That's the question. Waste disposal is 2 chemical barrels. Yep. Okay. It's going to be Bronze Gang, but that's fine. No. No. Oh, damn it. I tried to disconnect. It was going to be perfect. I was in a really good spot. Is that more than 2 slots is the question? I don't think so. Back trucks and trailers, restore crane, refuel. Scaffold carrier to me, yes. Oh, hold on, let me double check. I don't think this is one of mine, right? Actually, I can check by looking at the map. Fuel carrier, scout fuel carrier. Yes, this is mine. All right, cool. Right, Bronze Gang. Except, I heard you spawn. Where? You're over there? Damn it. Oh, the other one's there. Okay, well, we need to go over around there anyway, because we're going to be grabbing consumables. Comparisons explain why low and low plus are much more usable than we would expect. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. You ain't first, you're last. Ricky Bobby. I hope that this will pack one. Yes. Okay, cool. Spent 60 litres of fuel suspension testing the Scout 800. Yeah, so the crawler suspension really does lean back because it's softer, right? Than like when you've got the roof rack and the trunk spare supplies, which is why I think the high saddle's better. Sorry, the race suspension is better for the Scout 800. Especially if you're going to be towing trailers. Hello, fishies. I'll get these chemical barrels out of your tank or your pen. Costs more than the CK1500 with the crawler. Yeah, it seems to. Yeah, I think the CK1500 is just map dependent. And I think I like the raised on the Scout 800. And it doesn't feel tippy or anything. Like it feels like a normal Scout. Like the Chevy with the raised on it now. It doesn't do the weird bouncing thing. Like I'm running the crawler here on the Chevy. Which ads are now running. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of neighbours SnowRunner stream, a call to join the Discord pack echoes through the chat. Meanwhile, Coconut Ducky reports on the majestic Avonhorn gracefully retiring P16 from service. But beware, Perverted Meticulton IV warns of impending invasion by Twitch ads. Nature's brief interlude before adventures continue. Or adventure continues. TV time. TV egg timer? Morning, Cowboy Casanova. Welcome back in. How's it going? How was your sleep? Also morning for me. It's 12 a.m. Scout 800 is lighter than the Chevy. Possibly? I don't know off the top of my head. Go Bronze Gang. Up to at 7 a.m. Nice. Not a bad time to get up. Not too early, not too late. Where did they go? Bronze gang! $5,000 isn't bad. And then... alright. Uncle Fish will do this job. Okay, she's over there. Oh, that's right. Unpack cargo. They're for the second stage, so we'll just leave them here. Yeah, he's about 600 kilos heavier. What are they for? Could be one of Uncle Fishmore's. Fish special cargo. Oh, to the plant in Duncan Bay. Okay. So they will be things that we do when we leave here. Inside trailer. Special autos. The fishing boat. Ooh. I'm going to have to like go and then come back. And yes, it is saddle height. Okay. Store crane. We'll probably take that trailer up to just the intersection here because there's no fuel at the garage. Not that we really need to go back there very often, but we're just about to grab the 963, so. Gospel Mize. We're going to put the bed back on. Are we? Hold on. Ooh, that's... No, that won't work. So we need to do... Oops. We need to do the two curtain... There's three... I think there's 3 curtain sides here, right? Is that correct? Yeah, there's the 2 curtain sides that need to come down here. They're both in this at the same place, one at a time. If we had a vehicle trailer, we could have put them both on it. That's fine. We could potentially lift it up and put it on the 3-slot bed, but it's probably going to be a fucking nightmare. And then I thought there was another one. Not abandoned oil tank. That's Duncan Bay. Uncle Fish doesn't have one, no. Cargo, there we go, yeah, there's a curtain side. Where is it? Oh, it's the one up here, that's right. We might go do this. So we'll grab the 9.6. Oh, the Mac's going to be faster. The Mac's closer. Let's use the Mac. And then we'll see if we can't do it with Big Henry. Why are you so good? Yeah, because, yeah, it is very good. Struggle with the mud wrestling task using the Chevy then. It should be about the same doing both of them. Nah, we'll use the Kenny. We've got to get an excuse to use it, right? So, oil-filled bed. That one. And then crane. Surprised that the, you know what, let's do that, and I'm going to just adjust the color. So I guess it's a tricolor and it's got yellow as the secondary. I want black as the secondary. The orange. Mouse will be easier. Wait. Tricolor, not. Oh, I guess we could do dual color. Oh. Whoops. Oh, fuck. Try this again. Like that, and then on a green. Now the crane should be black. Wait, no? I guess the secondary color doesn't work here. Oh, yeah. So, oh. So it doesn't let you do a tricolor. So the secondary color is always going to be yellow. Well, that's silly. Oops. I'll have an orange crane then instead of a yellow one because it looks funny. I'm so vain. Alright, here we go. Let's go, Kenny G. Also, this is no longer the big gun. The Avonhorn Big Henry is the new big gun. Much to my disappoint. Well, the big dog, I guess. A sec, can I find one? Excellent. This might be a new one. I think it is. Got between cranes without buying it. Yeah, that's been. I love that point. It's so good. Just unequip and then re-equip. I'm very happy that you figured that out. So there's always a bigger dog, unless you're the Mastodon. Big Henry kind of gives it a pretty decent run. I think I prefer Big Henry for everything except for if you want to use it with as a bed, with a crane and a bed, then the Mastodon I think wins out. But yeah, other than that, nope. I think the Avonhorn's probably better. I guess maybe you can't do low saddle, but if you've got modded high saddle trailers that are kind of like low saddles, but with, you know, a higher saddle, then yeah. We'll take the shit side of the road. Love the look of the Kenny. Very Pacific. Need to go get it. It's very cool, yeah. It sounds cool. It's got a good horn. Penny for logging. Yeah, we're going to use it for short logs with an add-on. Just so we can make that joke. Gonna be the gambler. No, that's Kenny Rogers. Danger Zone. We're gonna fly like Tom Cruise in Top Gun. Again, we'll stick to the shit side. We'll try and leave the better side for the defense. Because fuck knows it needs it. These tires need more mud rating. Big Max catching strays. It's got a mitt and a helmet. It'll be fine. Got a special helmet. Yeah, I've got Danger Zone stuck in my head. Danger Zone! Fucking Archer. Oh, is that... Hold on. Is this fuel trailer required for something? No, it's mine. Okay, so we'll use the fuel out of the semi-trailer. Refuel, semi-trailer. Yeah, that's why I said the gambler, and I was like, oh wait, no, that's Kenny Rogers, not Kenny Loggins. Mark offense. Oh, there's a big rock there. I was going to cut through that dude's yard. Still wondering how an F-14 has an overdrive. Don't think about it. Artists don't know these things. I guess maybe they mean afterburner? Maybe? Dude's got pet rocks there for truckers like me. Yeah. Actually, last time I haven't done it yet, but last time I used to always cut across people's lawns here. And through the park in the middle. I don't know why I haven't, but I just haven't. Maybe I've matured. I didn't even honk at his fence as I drove past. Good diesel drive it and flips the switch for the night. Dumbass flipping. Scouts always get flipped. Not just like the Scout 800 as in the Scout class. That's why they have autonomous winches. Like the first thing in Michigan that you buy all terrains for your Chevy, and then as soon as you can afford it, buy that autonomous winch. Electric engines with yeah. Or like the 80s and 90s where like everything had a turbo. Iron. Turbo iron. Dishwasher. Put it in turbo mode. Still going strong. Let's see from, well, it's still tonight for me. We won't be running too much longer. Well, hello there, General Kenobi. How's it going, Elijah? Whoops. Yeah, I flipped the Scout over in Ontario once or twice. Yeah, that's right. No Scouts are impervious to tipping, except for probably the Tars. I'm pretty sure. I didn't actually check. I'm pretty sure it's up here, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, engine installing. Engine installed. Too slow. Oh, you can flip the Tuz, but it's not easy. Just scrolling through the Play Store, Android's version of the app, and found a game. I don't know what the Play Store is yet. When you look at the screenshots, you instantly knew it was fake. Oh yeah, I mean, there's games like that fucking everywhere, particularly on the Play Store. Because the Play Store is the fucking Wild West. There are still in the App Store as well, but yeah. With the Jartron, that's just driver issue. That's true. Heavy metal cover. Yeah, it's a cover of a Season 14 song, I think. Well, it's not Season 14. No, it's not Season 14. It's it'll be either Maine. I think it's Maine. Cover of one of the songs from Maine. So Season 16 as well. I had screenshots of SnowRunner, really? That's funny. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I think it's going down this way. The trailer's like, why? Why you do this? Was I dumb? I did not mean to. You picked a number out of your butt. I think it's the cover. I don't think it was one. I mean, it could have been a what's it called? An original. Whoops. Most of them are originals. But there are covers as well. That joke. I asked a Frenchman if he played video games. He said, oui. That's funny. Especially because we were talking about the Switch before. Basecamp Tag is C500 and as of 64131, yeah. Yep, there are those garbage games everywhere on the Play Store. And then if they ever get removed, they just rename it, release it the same way. Ooh! Where's my water? Over here. Ugh. Hello, Tarpon. How's it going? Welcome in. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Drinking more water. games with BeamNG screenshots, yeah. How essential is it to upgrade the winch in Michigan? Winch is one of the more important things to upgrade. So like an autonomous winch on Scouts, definitely. And then I used the, I used the extended, like, because the advanced was really heavy, so I didn't buy the advanced for ages. I think I ran the extended winch. That's not the worst joke. Virgil's done much worse jokes than that. Yeah. I'd probably go the extended over the heavy duty or whatever it's called, the twin motor one, just because the extra range is kind of more important, I think. Like, it's not like you're going to be trying to pick up the P16. Well, I mean, I did have to get the P16 upright. But yeah, nose. Yeah, it's like $18,800 and it's $22,000 for a heavy truck. Do dogs know they're dogs, or do they think they? I think they know they're dogs, but they think humans are dogs. They think everyone's dogs. As you're going to continue your thing. So yeah, hope you and everyone have had a good day. Hope you have a good stream. Have a good one, mate. See you later. Are you just going to say bye, Zing? Oh, is it true that the pros is charging Switch users to save their SnowRunner game? That's something we want to know. Nice test drive a car. Oh, you don't know, you haven't played for a while? Well, if you do find that out, let us know. We're curious. Because we heard it's the thing. Let's just keep driving down this road, that's fine. Test drove a car from a guy who kept disabling overdrive while I was driving because he thought it was bad for the engine. Oh god, okay. You could always like buy the advanced and then move, like not sell the extended and give the extended to something else. So like the White Western Star, give it the advanced, because it's going to be more economical. Like, you're going to spend more money on winches that you're not going to end up using if you just use the extended on all the trucks. I essentially used the extended until I could afford the advanced. Sorry, until I unlocked the advanced and then could afford it, and then just always went the advanced. All right, see you, Elijah. I guess on Switch, you'd still be able to save locally, right? You just wouldn't have a cloud save. I assume that would be correct. I'm at 50k right now, haven't done much contracts yet. Just scouting and rescuing trucks. Yeah, so I mean, you can get away with the stock winch for a bit, but yeah, like you don't need to use 5 trucks at a time, right? So it's like I wouldn't put a new winch on the Twin Steer. I wouldn't put one on, like, I'd probably just put it on the White Western Star, and then you can put the extended onto like the Fleet Star. after you can afford the one on the White Western Star. Or the GMC if you're using that instead. Sodium overdrive is just the 4th gear. You couldn't process that, yeah. Well, it'd be for an automatic, it'd be a 4th gear. So he was just driving around in 3rd. Yeah, that's the tip is it's like all-terrain tires. Yes, I mean you can get around in highways a fair bit, but yeah, all-terrain tires. And then the next thing I purchase when I get it, was it 13k or 8k? The next thing I purchase is the autonomous winch. Just having that safety, it's a you know, a extra life, the one up. You bought the auto winch, not the ATs. Yeah, I mean you can get around Black River pretty easy with highways, but you can get around the entire entire region with all terrains. Actually, no, you can probably make it through the swamp if you're winching in Smithville, but it'll get around all of Island Lake and obviously Drummond Island and Smithville with all terrains. Once you get the diff lock as well, get the diff lock from Smithville. Then duck back to the garage and equip it. Unless you're using the Scout, then it's already got diff lock, but yeah. Which ads are now running? Well, VK, can you identify the international registration letters for the vehicle hailing from North African country known for its vast Sahara Desert, Algeria? We've had a couple of questions about number plates. Is it just AL? I could have brought that Scout fuel carrier down on the tray now that I think about it. Is this a task? Hold on. Is this a task that I've forgotten to activate? That's what I said. Is it AL? Nope. There is a ferry here, right? Or am I fucking crazy? There is. No, that's a semi-trailer fishing boat. I'm crazy. There's no ferry here. I must be thinking of North Carolina. For some reason I thought there was a ferry from here to the other side. International registration letters from Algeria are DZ. Okay, that's cool. Logical. Hold on. Is this mine? It is. Will you leave that with... trying to think of what else we need to bring down here. Special order. Nope. Humanitarian, nope. On delivery from the port, nope. Uncle Fish will do that shelter there. Special orders of builders, that's the 2 curtside trailers. The abandoned oil tank. Oh, the abandoned oil tank comes here, but that's fine. And then we've got the scouting tasks from the government. What about urban industry? Duncan Bay. Yeah, the scout fuel carrier goes to here. And then we do the, following the poacher's trail, which is driving from here to here. And then we grab the trailer from there and bring it back to somewhere up here. So we might go grab that fuel carrier trailer. We won't grab it now. We'll drive down there. Yeah, I thought there was too, but wait, there's a yellow square there. Ooh. Mr. Jugs, urinary Jugs, hello. Yeah, this is a drop off. What the fuck? But no, is there no ferry? This is where the fuel thing comes to. Anyway, thank you for following. Love SnowRunner. 1 minute you're relaxing, the next minute you're cussing at your truck and yourself. Yeah, that's just how SnowRunner goes. What's the difference between hardcore and brutal mode? Will the bot kill you? It will not. So hard mode is not really that hard. But brutal mode is trying to make it hard. So basically hard mode rules, plus I've got a bunch of multipliers. So 4 times fuel cost, 4 times repair cost, 4 times vehicle transfer cost between regions and between garages, so 4 grand instead of 1,000. And then I've got 6 times cost for auto loading, 6 times cost for recovery. And then I've got a bunch of house rules. I'm just going to leave this here. Refuel. Yeah, fuel carrier trailer to me. Those cargo over 4 slots needs to be picked up by a heavy crane. So 4 or 5 slots need to be picked up by a heavy crane. What's the other one? Oh yeah, trucks and trailers need to be delivered via a crane, by an add-on or a trailer for contracts. So I've got a bunch of like modded trailers for towing vehicles around. I can't flat tow. And then trailers need to be like hauled around with the appropriate vehicle type. So you can't just winch a scout fuel carrier behind you. You've either got to put it on a truck or use a scout to tow it. And same with a regular truck trailer as well. That's basically hard mode in a nutshell. Been really good. Like I've only just got 115 grand. I was down to 80 grand before, like, and I've been buying trucks. Like that's one of the reasons why I don't have a ton of money, because I've been buying trucks, but that makes it fun. So yeah. Now, if they want to release, you ask themselves that if they can release an OPO truck, why can't they just update the 605 to have a mini crane? Because no one will buy the 605 because they've already got it. I guess. Like, yeah. You got mods to do that, right? I'm pretty sure there's mods that, like the saddle, there's a saddle crane mod. Probably works in 605. You're off for now? No worries. Ah, the Algerian Arabic name for Algeria is Zaya, which is why it would be DZ. Makes sense. Thank you, Wikipedia. The Aberhorn scratches the acoustic itch for choo choo. Yeah, it does look like a train. We have been saying choo choo, but a lot on the Big Henry. It's the reason they released it. Well, no, yeah, so it's probably not. But you know, everyone complains that all the DLC trucks aren't OP enough. They're like, it's not the Mastodon. So they're like, fine, we'll give you a fucking Mastodon. And all the filthy casuals went, yay, and clapped. And laughed like baby seals. At least that's how it went in my mind. Oh, damage. Okay. Big Henry choo-choo motherfuckers. I would play Thomas the Dank Engine, but I know it demonetizes my videos, so change the horn to a steam whistle. I mean, actually, unless it uses the exact same file as the P16, you could mod that in, right? Just replace the sound file. Like if it's its own sound file, then you could do that. Using the Macedon in Michigan, well, using the Macedon anywhere is basically seal clubbing. What sound does a baby seal make? I'm not gonna try and imitate it. Someone will clip that. Things on the internet are forever. I'm going the wrong way. Fine. I was like, is there a second one of these bridges? No, I should have gone right. There's some claps. Avonhorn sort of do the same, but the Avonhorn can't. Yeah, so the Avonhorn is, it's the US Mastodon. Just can't do crane and bed. But I'd say it's better as a semi-truck. Pretty casual, and you want a semi-realistic trucks. Not that can go like 200 miles an hour through thick snow, but you also don't want to be stuck for like, yeah. Like I always say, like sometimes you just need the hammer, and that's fine to bring out the Mastodon. It's just, don't use it as a crutch. Same with the Avonhorn. It'll make you worse at the game and make the other trucks more difficult to use. You'll be upset. Why can't I do like the Every time a DLC truck comes out, this fucking body sucks. And if you know how to drive, it doesn't suck. Get wrecked. Like when people say the 963 is underpowered, I'm like, yeah, if you don't use your fucking gears, if you just chuck it in auto and expect it to do everything, then yeah, maybe it is underpowered, but if you use your lows and your high gear, then it's pretty good. Big heavy chunker haulers should be special haulers only, not have a crane bed combo. Yeah, I think there's sometimes a use for like the 605 is a good example, right? It'll do a saddle, but it won't. Sorry, it'll do a bed, but it won't do a crane. So that limits its use. Ooh, careful. Like the Plaid is an example. Crane a bit on the Plaid's good. Like the Plaid's a great truck. But for the big boys like the Elephant, the Mastodon, the Zix, the Avonhorn, like crane in a bed. Use it too much. It's just a precedent that they've kind of set that like every new truck has like a million add-ons that it can use. Like gone are the days of the Colobs with just a high saddle. Or the P16. Yeah, the P16. I'm going to do the fishing boat, but not tonight. We're about to wrap up. Which reminds me, let me just quickly check this. I don't know what truck I'm going to use for it'll probably be the Mac for the boat. Probably. I did it last time in the Mac though. I could just walk it in Big Henry. Okay, cool. Waiting for the boat. Sorry. past my bedtime. But we'll probably we'll probably do the boat tomorrow. Well, sorry, not tomorrow, on Monday. Got this concrete and cement to do. Yeah, sorry, I don't stream on Sunday, so it won't be tomorrow. It'll be the day after. Everyone's favorite truck. Yours will be the C. So yeah, C500 963 of mine. I won't read it now. What? Oh, did I take the screenshot for some? I did. Attached trailer. I took a screenshot of the Uncle Fish sign. I keep forget. Who's Big Henry? Big Henry is the he's the Hendrix. Does that help? Hello, Vic. It's the Aberhorn, the A15. Whoops. In real life, its nickname is the Big Henry because it's a Hendrix. Is the yeah. PK 1500 Mac defense. Okay, not the scout fuel carrier. The Mac, yeah, the Max and the C500 that does squat a lot with the crawler suspension. So yeah, if you're a Toa Scout fuel trailer around Enjoyer, then probably run the race on both the Scout 800. I don't really like to do it, depending on where I am, but yeah. But yeah, the Mac Pack and the Kenworth, like the C500, I like that it's really balanced. The Pinnacle's arguably a better truck. But yeah, they're both very, like they've got their flaws. They'll get everything done. They'll do everything you need to do. They're very easy to drive. They've got lots of fuel. They've got decent fuel economy. They've got lots of add-ons, but they're not like crazy overpowered sort of thing. So yeah, Freightliner and the Western Star DLC is also very good. So pretty much all the truck packs besides the Tatron and this, like I'm not talking about the Scout pack, but the truck ones, they're all pretty good. Like the Adam's great. Yeah, the Mastodon obviously is a bit overpowered, but it's still that doesn't. Yeah. Anyway, that is going to do it for tonight. We are done. Oh, what do we get to? We're at 59%. We're still getting through pretty well. We've done bugger all in Duncan Bay. We've still got all these tasks to do, and then pretty much all of these. Well, yeah, all of these contracts except for restoring communication, and then obviously there's a delivery from the port and special order are the ones that we need to bring back here. So yeah, but yeah, so like I said, tomorrow is Sunday. Why am I 92% on Tennessee? Because I haven't done the multiplayer ones, the co-op. I was thinking of doing it during the streamathon, but yeah, like I said, I might not do co-op. I might do it later on. I'm not sure. Yeah, no stream tomorrow because it's Sunday, but we will be back Monday. And yeah, I don't have a raid set up. There's actually no one that I'm following that's streaming right now, which is kind of unusual. I'm surprised that Josh must have finished. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. Thank you for the company, and I'll see you next time.